some Jiggle Blue Jones. Talk about some Jiggle Blue Jones. Jiggle Blue Jones. Talk about the Jiggle Blue Jones. Talk about the Jiggle Blue Jones. Fuck. You're not early. I was actually 5 minutes late. Had to brew extra coffee and tea. Technically, I just make extra coffee. Oh, fucking Christ. This motherfucker at goddamn WWE Raw. That's so bad. All right. See if this is ready now. I can't type. Less than an hour, it says. $43.59. Damn you, Georgia State tax. You've been here since 9:59? Damn, Dusky. I might as well have just gone fucking live then and showed you like 2 hours of me fucking working on the character in Path of Exile too. Because it hasn't released yet. I gotta set up the back end on these streams though. So give me a second. Welcome. I'm about to set up all the shit on the back end. Just give me a second. I won't be able to have people in the call with me looking and reacting at the same time that I'm reacting. But I'll at least give you guys the room for you to be able to react yourself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the broadcast lobby. Then I'm going to deafen myself inside of the broadcast lobby so that all of you can talk to yourselves collectively while I'm streaming it on the other side. That way I get the ability to keep working on it. You guys get to talk to each other collectively inside the voice chat if you have the time to do so. And then everybody else can be able to take part in the way they want to take part. Because there is about to be multiple people who I guess are also waiting. I know some people bought the premium edition. I ain't got all that money. I wanted to get a cheap for keeper, but I'm not buying a Steam account in order to do so. Because all the key sellers were apparently now just doing illegal shit, and they're selling Steam accounts. They're buying the key on a separate Steam account and then selling you access to the Steam account. It's illegal, and I'm not losing my account for some illegal bullshit. On a separate Steam account and then selling you access. Setting up this bullshit indeed. Welcome, horror. How are you feeling, Buttercup? Also, I get to show you those things I was talking about last night. Give me a second. I'm setting up the back end. They should have been more than just code. You should have been able to click on them directly. But there's a good chance that it probably didn't work the way that it should for you on your end. I don't know if it's because of the app or whatever, but it's supposed to show up as more than just code. Because I know that it showed up with the video, but when I click on it, I can still access it fine. I don't know if when you clicked on it, all it did was just show you a broken link. But that's fine. I can just show them to you live. We still have to wait a couple of minutes for the code to unlock inside of Steam so I can start downloading South of Midnight. Weird. No worries. I can just show it to you. Okay, that's on. The retweet from main page. And if we're lucky, Jay might come through and watch, or rather, riff on it along with us. That's if she gets her ass up. I don't know if she will. Okay. This is up here. And then when this is ready, I will project the game into the broadcast room, and then inside the broadcast room, all of you will be able to interact that way directly with each other, while I'll be deafened on that side of the broadcast, and I'll be speaking live to the live stream. That way you get the full effect. And then for that link, goddamn, now for that link, put this here, lobby link, and then I'm going to pin our handy dandy button. I'm gonna start the goal at some point, but I'm just gonna pin this to the thing. Alright, so let me show you those edits. Why does this link keep coming up with this guy? Every time. I should fix that. Alright. I'm going to show this inside of here while we're still waiting for it to unlock the thing. They have found the song. They found the song.
Fucking to the beat. Ice cream Kelly on me. Lemonade bar about to get up on my knees, cause I need an exhale and a man who could do it like me. I like it rough and harder than a diamond. He can hit the blunt while he's breaking in my hymen. I can make him do what I say like Simon. So soft but he's built like a lineman.
And the edits are crisp. I'm gonna have to go full screen for this one.
Fucking to the beat. Ice cream Kelly on me. Lemonade Bob on the breeze. 10 in the key. About to get up on my knees, cause I need an exhale and a man who could do it like me. I like it rough and harder than a diamond. He can hit the blunt while he's breaking in my hymen. I can make him do what I say like Simon. So soft but he's built like a lineman. Fucking to
yeah, it just keeps going.
Ice cream Kelly on me. Lemonade Bob on the breeze. 10 in the key. About to get up on my knees, cause I need an exhale and a man who could do it like me. I like it rough and harder than a diamond. He can hit the blunt while he's breaking in my hymen. I can make him do what I say like Simon. So soft but he's built like a lineman. To get up on my knees, cause I need an exhale and a man who could do it like me. I like it rough and harder than a diamond. He can hit the blunt while he's breaking in my hymen. I can make him do what I say like Simon. So soft but he's built like a.
And then this is just them trying to put fucking this right here is them trying to add fucking magic to the Snow Buddy squad. Which I don't see it.
To all our new guests from across the timelines, I welcome you to the Hellfire Gala.
I like it rough and harder than a diamond. He can hit the blunt while he's breaking in my hymen. I can make him do what I say like Simon. So soft but he's built like a lineman.
Little bitch, and I'm snipped like a. First, like, yeah, I'm sorry.
That's more or less all of them so far. At least the ones that are worthy talking about. Carl, give me the name of the song. Hold on. Like Me. Chase Icon.
Ice cream Kelly on me. Lemonade Bob on the breeze. 10 in the key. About to get up on my knees, cause I need an exhale and a man who could do it like me. I like it rough and harder than a diamond. He can hit the blunt while he's breaking in my hymen. I can make him do what I say like Simon. So soft but he's built like a lineman. We're fucking to the beat.
You're welcome. I love that we have found yet another thing that both horror and I agree on. Ah! You cannot escape the Snow Buddy mind control, chat! You can't escape the Snow Buddy mind control! I mean, by all means, she doesn't have to be your type. She's our type. I've got enough goon for all of us. The only difference is that where you guys see Emma Frost, I see Star. Again, I am manifesting something for Halloween. I am manifesting something for Halloween. And before she puts the song directly into her goddamn playlist. Alright, is it ready? It's not quite ready yet, fuck. Let me bring back up that video I was looking at. So that I'm not just sitting here doing nothing in the meantime while talking to you. Yes, goddamn, yes, you are correct, Fatal. I am, in fact, maneuvering 6 months in advance. I would love nothing more. Well, actually, no. There are several things I would love more. I would love nothing more than to give Star the ability to involve herself in my lovely involvement and my lovely desire by asking her, please, 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 just kiss it. Can we get more of these Marvel Lady Beauties in other video games? Or is that too much to ask? Well, you say that, and what I will leverage you with is if they can do what we have all collectively done as a player base, and they unironically give us Snow Bunny mind control, like the post that I put inside of the community post, if they in fact can give us Snow Bunny mind control like this, I'm all for it. Then I'm all for it. That's all I want. Personally, I'll just take the Emma Frost and magic. That's all I really care about. Fucking short bobs, blue eyes, blue lips, and fucking black ripped nylons. That's all I care about. That's all I see. If I can have that and nothing else, I'll be happy. You need to send it to your BFF? No problem. You got the name right? If anything, they gotta adapt that fucking skin for they gotta adapt that a personality type for Frost. Got it. Who said it had to be white women? Why not all women? I mean, if they can be able to succeed at doing something like this for every single type, so when they bring in the black characters, and they bring in the Irish characters, and the Southern characters, and the Cajun characters, and the Bayou characters, if they can do for Rouge and for Gambit what they're doing for Emma Frost, Sue Storm, and Dagger, then I'm all for it, 100%. If they can somehow be able to make the Phoenix, not Jean Grey, the Phoenix, not be dog shit, all for it. I would not be upset. The problem is they fuck it up for the black women, unfortunately. Like, we're getting this because of China. I don't trust America to do this. I don't trust America to do it at all. Anything that's bad, wait until we get Dark Phoenix mind control. I know the joke has been Jean Grey turned fucking Bobby Drake gay, but imagine Dark Phoenix turns you straight. You say you ate it for your pleasure. You say no. She said no. I said you eat it for your brother. You say with a full mouth, yes, man. Everybody turns into Krillin immediately. Anyways, it's gonna be a hot second until it finally unlocks from the store page. So we're gonna look at some videos for a bit because I do not want to open up another game until that is ready. Look at this shit, because I am looking at the opinions that are coming through for Path of Exile 2 and watching the streamers lose their fucking mind. Welcome, Struggler. So let's look at this in the meanwhile, and we talk to each other about how much we would like to bang these characters in Marvel Rivals.
I hope Mark and Jonathan see that clip like that and they just both simultaneously alk LFG.
That's true, yes. But we're talking about pretty objective measures. If you look at the ladders, like in the hardcore ladder, like 10 of the top 10 is playing warrior. So
now this is not entirely true. Let me see if I can find the imager. It's 9 warriors and Ben. It's 9 warriors and Ben.
Funny.
do Ruto? Sure. GGG.
Non-stop charging. This guy doesn't even have a corner. Zach!
Lord have mercy, they're already burning. They're already raging.
That guy doesn't even have a corner. He's just a monkey who just jumps on me non-stop. It's just like jump, motherfucking leap slam, motherfucking warrior from the OU1 in a monkey costume. Huntress is basically
He fucking chimped. Oh my god, he chimped.
KFC. Instead of selling chicken, you want to sell dick. Instead, because your chicken doesn't taste good. Just make good chicken, and people wouldn't want to ask for dick anymore. Just make good chicken. More this way, PoE1 players. I want an effortless game, and I've said this for like 5 years. PoE1 players, what they genuinely want is an effortless game that takes no effort, and they always win no matter what happens. And just to get like, you know, constant gamble systems in the game. Just admit it. You know what I mean? Just genuinely admit it. That that's what you want. It's fine. There's nothing like that stuff can be fun, you know, but like. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy a lot of those aspects too, but just admit what you actually want out of PoE1. You want an effortless game that takes no effort to play whatsoever.
True.
And you always want to win no matter what happens. And you want all builds to work no matter what you do. But
True.
simultaneously, you want to feel like your build's special. Even though all builds, end up clearing everything, the whole screen, whatever, what fucking not. Let's just fucking admit it, man.
Pisses me off the most is that it is at the cost of PoE1 dying. If PoE1 was developed unhindered, I would not care the slightest, but they still need to cook PoE2 for a while, which it will, at least another year. We've had one league release for an entire year now.
I'll be honest, man. I want them
Say
to...
Quinn, PoE2 insert 3-letter word.
I'll be real, bro. I'll be real. Like, the fact is PoE2 does exist, and it is out, and they are actively developing it, and I want it to pop off. Hopefully it dies. Yeah, no, I don't want them schism fracturing of like two communities. I prefer that it's all in PoE2. And again, worst case scenario, they PoE one flat, right? And then we just get an upgraded version of PoE1.
What? Guys, if they reduce damage by 90% and then increase it by 60, you don't only lose 25%. That's not how it works. Because the value baseline is different. When you go and lose 90, you're now at 10. If you increase 10 by 60, you're at 16.
What the fuck? She's like killing me right now. Can I get try now, bitch? Yeah, that's it.
Hey Carl, if you were given a game studio to game manage and could make one game, what would it be and how far would it go in terms of content? Would the ladies be thick and diverse? My honest belief is that the best way to design the best game requires having the best workers that have the best interest. And that if every person in my company is going to work towards a vision and design, I have to lead them towards that vision. And whatever happens to work along the way, whatever small idea, no matter how dumb it is, actually can have an avenue towards being good, we're going to see if it works. And if it works and it incorporates itself into content, we're going to shoot that shit straight to the fucking moon. So, the white women are going to be thick. The black women are going to be thick. The Desi, the Sunni, the Shiite are going to be thick. Every type of African, South African, North African, Danish immigrant are going to be thick. Asians, Koreans, Chinese, North Koreans, South Koreans, Southeastern Asian continent, the SEA, thick. The men, you're going to have your lankies, you're going to have your musculature, you're going to have your dad bods, you're going to have your Harlequin romance novel protagonists, and you're going to have those cheap, dirty bastards that you will have sex with aggressively because you hate them, but you love them. Scraggly, bearded motherfuckers that look like they do nothing but hang out in dive bars that belong to gang violence clubs that are involved with bikers and shit. The skeleton girl, no, the skeleton girls will be thick. The skeleton men, comically large bone, just hanging on the middle of the body. They'll have loincloths. Magical gargantuan embiggening effects. Everyone will be given designs that will make them good. We'll make them good. We'll make the bad look good. Characters will have diverse writing. They will have meaningful writing. It doesn't matter if it's going to be a platformer, one part Western JRPG, a true to blue Japanese RPG. They're going to jump in, and everyone's going to be able to enjoy the art. At nothing else, if the gameplay loop is trash, they're going to enjoy the art. If they're gonna play something that's dog shit, give them something beautiful to look at, okay? If they spend 20 hours of their life playing this video game, at least 16 of them is being like, hey yo, with the tits on that goblin.
Super! Skewer!
Knock it down, bro, knock it down.
I need more time.
Rip! Tear! Break!
What's swinging under that cloth if you have no meat? What do you mean, not all?
Mem!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, should I just become...
Did that fucking Exile heal itself multiple fucking times?
Mem!
Yes, it fucking did.
Oh, should I just become Quinn? Oh, shit! Wait. Let's play
Steel, that's dirty. It's not far off, but steel, that is dirty.
accuracy rating. 31 cold res. 35 lightning res. Life.
Not a bad him, is it?
But it can work. It's not 0. It worked.
Let's see here. What is this man trying to craft on here? He's targeting the physical. He's combining the lines. This is not a bad hybrid slam. Why do you want to... Nick, why do you want to change his spear? Are you just trying to target this because of its fucking physical damage roll? That looks like the case.
It can work. It's not 0. It worked. It actually worked. It actually worked. I
mean, okay.
It did. Yo, I got a new weapon. Wait, that's fucking cracked.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gig Games.
I will not complain because that is not useless. No part of me is complaining about that. It might.
It's only because they decided to make spears useful in this way that accuracy rating is not useless. That's based.
Might be time to respec and get the crit because that adds 50 flat, which is like 1/3, maybe. That's pretty decent. I'm never gonna upgrade this. I'm done.
He's never rerolling that spear. Holy shit! That man just hit the fucking jackpot.
They're never gonna upgrade the spear. It's never gonna get upgraded. There's no way the spear gets upgraded.
Augment. Transmute times 20. 10 regals. Fucking go!
The game is still not up yet. Fuck me.
That was clean, dude. Just straight up fucking Smith right in front of that fire.
We want slow gameplay. We want meaningful combat. Let's make Rowo where we just run around all the bosses and all the monsters at lightning fast speed with no penalties, and we just chuck full screen AoEs at everything. This is worse. This is worse. And they literally just came off of a league where, like, hey guys, yeah, heralds are not acceptable. Like, we don't want you to play cookie clicker with heralds. We want this to be meaningful combat. And then fucking roll mount, fucking lightning, fucking spear, like the second day of the fucking league, and you're like, what the fuck did you nerf heralds for? Why?
Happy that GG delivered on their promise to give me meaningful combat.
I mean, honestly, they didn't really nerf Herald all that much. Any person that was already using Herald of Lightning, Herald of Frost, Herald of Fire, you can still path to the other side of that tree if you're on the dexterity side and still pick up that unit. You can also still be able to just put that shit on and still get that node by anointing it onto your amulet. If you're using Herald gameplay, you're more than likely going to be playing an Elementalist. If you're not playing one of the two classes that can path to that side of the tree inherently, which is the Monk, which is playing Invoker, and the Amazon that is playing Elemental Charge. Like, that's not relevant, dude. They buffed it because there was no other skill that really worked well with any of the charges with the goddamn Huntress. What are you fucking maulding for?
I have more speed than the human players. This way I get to reach them. They try to run and dodge roll, but thanks to the new 3-second stun mechanic, I can get many of them eventually. There's a white mob. I love that almost every support gem or unique item comes with upsides as mobs. For example, their multiple projectile support got buffed from -20 this damage to -35. This make combat against ranged characters so much better, if they really do any damage to us mobs. Honestly, I was concerned that there was one row direct nerf to us white mobs in the 20 pages of 0.2 patch notes. My armor got reduced by 30%. But then I remembered that armor is shit, so it's okay. Full 1.0 release because of money. I mean, success.
What a Reddit meme post.
Because of success. So I get to keep my power and stunning to death those pesky human players until at least August. Thank you, GGG, for making PvE2 a wonderful game to be a white mob in. I already recommend the game to my other white mob friends from games like Last Epoch and Diablo 4 to come try it. But it's really bad for white mobs there. It sounded that players get to experience all the fun. But here, GGG prioritizes my fun first. So I will continue to be a loyal white Act 3 white mob in PvE2. Thank you, GGG. Bro, I don't know what he's saying, bro. What's he saying here? What's the white mob saying? He's glitching out.
No? Oh, shit.
Another lightning mob user.
What? What the?
Where are your flasks?
Help.
Where's your flasks?
What's going on? Help. What's going on?
He's just dead. Oh my god. That's definitely a bug.
What? Oh shit.
He had one life and he died. And then this happened.
What the? Help!
That's just funny.
Help! Stop! Contact! You think he,
Oh, Tai Killer. You started this character with absolutely no predictions whatsoever, and you are hating it. I feel so bad for you, man. Of all the content creators, you're suffering the worst because you're speedrunning.
I'm the crash out, dude.
To play softcore. He's not posting to play softcore. Oh, I wanted to tell you something, girlies. What was it? No. You know what I mean?
It's no means horror. I just need to find something to do until the goddamn things unlock. They haven't unlocked yet. They said this shit was supposed to unlock at fucking 10. It is 10:30. Where is that? It's been less than an hour for 2 hours. What the fuck? I hate. Hello. Welcome to Broken Corn Horeo. Interesting name. Meanwhile, since they're really just going to take forever and a day, let's look at some things in the podcast ideas. Namely, I have a story that I did not report yesterday because I did not have enough information to go off of it. But I now have enough information to actually confirm it. Twitch is confirmed monetizing and abusing the platform creators that they banned off the platform using underhanded tactics, and we actually have a proof of receipts of the money that they've been losing because of the investments that have been taken from them. Auk tried to report this, but I can report this just directly from Dan Saltman. It's not the stream. It's Steam. I've been refreshing the page. I already have it purchased. It hasn't unlocked yet, and it unlocks dynamically. The button's still there. Or rather, not there. I can't download the game until it says that it's available to be downloaded. Restarting the stream is not going to fix that. Because it unlocks dynamically. In the meantime, let's read this article. Or rather, let's read this post. In late November, my Twitch account was banned indefinitely. This is in spite of never having received a prior ban, warning or suspension to date. The reason, extreme harassment. To be fair, Dan, you did crash out against the majority of the platform, contact the advertisers and try to get them to change things, so there's that. To start, I have now heard multiple times that Twitch has told people if you request to delete your account, we will ban you. Obviously, I can't verify this, but I can tell you that my ban happened within 15 minutes of pressing the first button in the account deletion process. This happened in the middle of my crusade against Twitch's executive team being in the middle of many of the most anti-Semitic events. Upon being banned, I put in a request to terminate my partnership and delete my account. Twitch confirmed the request 3 weeks later. The method above of canceling your partnership is exactly the only way to do so. Any Twitch partner can do this by invoking Section 6.2 and 13.2 found here in legaltwitch.com. So 6.2, as can be found under Terms and Termination. The terms of the agreement will begin upon acceptance of the agreement and will end when terminated by either you or us. In addition to rights set forth in 2.3.6.3 below, either you or we can terminate this agreement any time with or without cause by giving the other party 30 days prior notice of written termination. Only applying to Twitch partners and not applying to Twitch affiliates. Suspending and terminating in our sole and absolute discretion your agreement immediately upon written notice. If you commit any act or become involved in any situation that brings you, Twitch, Amazon, their respective affiliates in disrepute, contempt, scandal, ridicule, or which may shock, insult, or offend a significant portion of the community. B. If you make any statements or otherwise take other actions that disparage, defame, sully, or compromise the goodwill, name, brand, or reputation of Twitch, Amazon, or their respective affiliates. If you commit any other acts that may injure, hinder, or influence with the business interests of Twitch, Amazon, or their respective affiliates. If you or any other user content violates the terms of service of this agreement, or if your Twitch channel is suspended and banned from the Twitch services as a result, i.e., if you or your Twitch channel is deemed a repeat infringer pursuant of the repeat infringer policy described in the TOS, and your Twitch channel is suspended or banned from Twitch services as a result, or if you ever become a sanctioned person. As well as 13.2. All written notices to be given under this agreement, except for those required for modification, are covered by Section 7 of the agreement, delivered by an email transition that will be sent to you if you, the email address provided to us in any connection with the program, and to us, leave a notice at twitch.tv. Notices will be deemed effective on the date shown of the sender's copy of the sent email, which, since this is pursuant in modifications, Twitch reserves the right in the discussion to change, modify, add, or remove portions of the agreement at any time to reflect updates to the Twitch services, changes in the program, or accommodate changes in the law, collectively known as modifications. If Twitch changes the agreement, we will provide you notice of the changes by sending an email, posting a notice on the Twitch services, or posting a notice in your dashboard, collectively along with any other method of notification modification policy. Please collect the agreement periodically for the modifications. They will not appear retroactively and will be effective within 30 days following the modification notice. If any modifications are acceptable to you, your only recourse is to terminate this agreement. Your continued participation in the program for 30 days or more following the notification will constitute you and your binding acceptance in the modification. Twitch seemed to confirm the account deletion request but was silent on the partner issue. Twitch technically has 90 days from your request to delete your account. I sent my notice on 11/20/12, so by February 21st, all my data should be expunged. Is my data deleted now? Read on to find out if Bretteridge's law of headlines holds true. No, of course it's not deleted. To this day, my emotes, my profile photos, my banners, and so much more remains on the service. They also kept charging my subs. This is from an indefinitely banned account, the deleted account, and a canceled partnership, which shows here on the no reply at payout at twitch.tv. It shows all of the processing that is being calculated from the time which he's there on the platform. Now the people on the inside of the server can see this. Those of you in the audience will have to open this up to full screen. You can see there on the no reply, as well as the service PayPal that it gives you when Twitch Interactive sends you your payment, that everything is still there. Because how can they be able to send you information per your monetization and affiliate agreement if they have deleted your account? It has to be there on the back end, which means all of that is being monetized from you. Period. Twitch might like to try and say people only subscribe to support the streamer, but that's not true. I had my VOD set as subscriber only, and I have the highest effort Kappa emotes. Just look at them. Still on the Twitch service, by the way. So, he had face emotes, he had face cams, he had subscriber badges. All basic stuff that any person can put onto their content, especially if they choose to do so in a way that is based on them. I have my own, of course. Some of them are going to be constituted into the YouTube side, because I'm more on YouTube than I am on Twitch. But I have a culture that started there that I try to blend over to both. Twitch will try to weasel out of this. They are finally canceling subscriptions to me today, while they also refund 100% of every payment that was illegally taken since the start. Just a streamer like Aiden Ross alone might be God knows how much money. And then here, this is the true rub. All that money there that he has from his own payments. So, tier 1s, tier 2s, tier 3s. Remember when I gave a breakdown? I'm going to have to switch screens for this one. Remember when I gave a breakdown about how you hurt the pockets of a YouTube Twitch content creator? In order for you to hurt their pockets, you need to attack them in a way where you directly cut off their monetization source. Where is it? Where's that button? It's in here somewhere. Hopefully I didn't delete it. Although there's a good chance that I might have deleted it. Ah, here we go. Anybody who remembers when I showed you this in Obsidian, the way that you hurt a content creator's pockets is that you get them banned with no resubs for 30 days. All of that money falls off over time. So you take a 7-day ban, you're going to lose about 15 to 20%, 25% of your audience. 14 ban, about half. 28-day to 30 days plus, you're going to basically be losing all of them because it'll only refresh based on the payment cycle. Unless, of course, you're one of these content creators that gets hit in this way. What Dan is establishing here is that actual blade off of that money. So, in the basic view, if your subs are the way that they currently do them, that's a 50-50 split, unlike the 70-30 split or even 90-10 split that certain platforms give. So just look at that money and look at those subs, and look at the total number between Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. Do the math yourself. Calculate that off the Twitch Primes, which is going to be half money. Then calculate that number off of the Tier 2s. That's going to be $10, so that's $5. Then calculate that Tier 3, that's $24.99, which is $25. Cut that in half. That's like what? $14.50? Carl can't do math. $12.5. That's a lot of money they just stole from him. Because he can't collect any of it. It's not going to his bank account. They're just stealing from him. Flagrantly. So, they steal from him flagrantly. And he's not the only person who has experienced this. Because with Dan talking about this then led to Dan being able to find other people talking about this for themselves. Which will try to reuse a lot of this. Imagine if you paid your cable company an extra $10 a month for ESPN, but then they stopped offering ESPN and kept charging you. That's theft. They don't get to say you wanted to support ESPN. If you paid money to a banned streamer, you need to hit up Attorney Tom. Because Attorney Tom has found other people who are experiencing this. So inside of here, I have a list of people. Anybody who's interested, you can see this list that's inside of Printing Press Express. There's Gyric Gaming, there's Sokar VR, and then there's a multitude of other content creators that have just been partnered streamers that have been banned in this status that still cannot redeem their money in this way. Here's this. Here's this. So looking at the side from Attorney Tom, bigger problem than his thought. Any victims of this would like to speak to a lawyer about starting a potential class action. DM Attorney Tom. Then Gyrek. FYI, Twitch support, you banned my account on the 9th and people are still having their subs auto-renew. This is pretty slimy. If you subscribe to my Twitch channel, please cancel and request a refund. Twitch is still charging all my subs even after banning me and keeping the money. This is happening to VR YouTubers. This is happening to Flesh Tubers. This is happening to the supporters of these content creators. This is a full-on fucking epidemic. Which then brings us to the conclusion of the thread, which is, Twitch does not delete your account when you ask for data deletion requests. They ignore the legal terms for partnership termination. They will charge you for a phantom product that you cannot be able to redeem. And they will deny your refund requests from illegally charged users. One last thing before you guys give Twitch the benefit of the doubt again, saying that it's incompetently ran by just Dan Clancy. Remember that they're doing so poorly financially that they're killing off features, such as the 100 hours of highlights that forced me to delete years and years of quality content of my work, that if it hadn't been documented and saved onto one of my archive pages or onto SPC Carl Live, is gone forever. All of this to cover for Hassan Piker. I think that Twitch might have illegally taken tens of millions. I barely streamed at all on Twitch before I got banned, only had 5 live streams in the prior 6 months. Imagine how much Aiden or others get paid that have been banned in such a way. So, in total numbers, based on the amount of money that he had made, $428.50 from his payment method of paying it to your PayPal. Imagine if that was your money, chat. Imagine if that was my money! We all know that I make barely 50. Let's be serious. And of course, the angle which we all know Dan for. But Dan, they just missed your email. You should have followed up. Dan, you should have followed up on the email. Dan, you should have followed up. But no, he did follow up. They don't care. They're widely out of compliance with GDPR, and they're so completely incompetent that he hopes the lawsuits that are coming their way do not settle and go straight to filings. Hello and thank you for your email. Previously advised, the affected content is currently hosted on the following domains. This content includes avatars, snapshots of video content, thumbnails of video content, and video content itself, clips, VODs, as previously requested. We ask you to delete this content that is in violation. This is an automatic generated response. I referred to my previous response, blah, 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 and then was given a automatic generated response that did not help in any particular manner whatsoever. So Twitch Legal does not give a shit. And then he just goes through the links that are there on his, that is there on their shit, that is still up for his own content, clarifying this. Heard multiple times that Twitch has told people if you request to delete your account, we'll ban you. That's for the problematic users who no longer use Twitch but are unbanned currently. They do not give a fuck if some no-namer deletes their account. So effectively, the only reason that this is happening is because people who have something to say are the ones that are being targeted, and the ones that are not having this happen to them are individuals that are showing that they really will only go this far if they decide that you are worthy of giving this attention to. Otherwise, they do not give a shit. They do not care. Hopefully, they get fucked in the ass for it. But unfortunately, that has not begun yet. Hello, Aqua. We're being forced to wait longer than I predicted for South at Midnight to drop. I apologize in advance because I trusted Steam to do a thing that it said it was going to do, but it has not yet done that thing. That's on me, guys. That's on me. I trusted that I wouldn't be lied to. But I wasn't lied. I was lied to. And now I know. I'll just wait for the button to be fucking green. Because I have half a mind to show off what I've been working on inside of Path of Exile 2. I try and make my character better. But I said South at Midnight non-stop once it came out. And until Jay wakes up or decides she's going to join in, it's me, you, and the floor. Now, give me 1 second. I need to update my Discord. I don't know if this will disconnect me from inside the live stream room. Well, the shortened answer is yes, it did. And now we know. And now we know. Also, for anybody who was there the other night for the makeup night, that was for the content for the makeup night for March's second movie night. What happened is that when the thing ended, I was in the kitchen cooking, and I did not get the notification that I had set to myself on my phone to change the thing over. So when I came back in and we discovered that things are going on, the movie that we were going to watch, the play that we were going to have to watch after that, I'm just going to include those into this month's movie night. So if there hasn't already been a poll to do so for this 15th, I'm going to add on Nerdy Prude Must Die and Princess, what is it called? Princess's War? Star Kid. Cinderella's Castle to the list of things we'll watch on that night. So, don't worry. You'll still get to see it if you want. Oh my god, they're sending me a video fucking quest to look at PC Game Pass. I don't want your Xbox PC Game Pass. Stop trying to make me get it on day one. I don't want it, Microsoft. I don't want it. Pain. You can't be that incompetent if you're clamping down on hoarding money from subs and streamers that they claim to ban. As far as Twitch is concerned, the reason that they do what they do in that capacity is they don't want to have to take any extra flack that they would not already be ready to manage. Because you just have to accept that the company is 100% infected from the top and bottom down. They do not care. Anything that they would have to catch flack for, they do not care. They do not care. They will always not care. And they will be as bad faith as they possibly can. Because they expect you to be going out and sliding for somebody like me. rather than going out and sliding like for somebody like any other content creator who is of smaller size. If they're a medium-sized figure, they're only going to care if you can really cause them a lot of embarrassment. So it's not like, say somebody like Kirsch Gestalt can say she's a literally Who streamer. Because you've got other people basically making a lot of fucking waves right now independently, where the top 5 independent VTubers like Kirsch are on lists like this from PeakX. So Kirsch cannot say, even as a joke, that she's a literally Who streamer, because these numbers are not literally Who. They are big. Very, very big. So if this was to happen to Kirsch, oh, she's going to be able to get some kind of reciprocity immediately. Happens to me, they're going to give us the middle finger. You just have to accept that. Movie night the 15th. You want to slice him a birthday cake? I mean, is it red velvet? And isn't it sculpted in the shape of Star's backside? I could take a piece of that. You could really use a competitor when it comes to an operating system for Microsoft. I mean, Linux is there. I would say we need to have more than just Linux, in my opinion. Oh God. There's already clips from Last of Us Season 2. I'm not gonna hurt myself like that. I'm not hurting myself like that. I will not. I will not. I will not do it. I will not do it. You cannot make me. You cannot make me. The AC's not on. You cannot make me do it. Jesus Christ, awkward 20k is getting under these people's skin like nobody's business. Unfortunately, I cannot show you my, I cannot show you all on the live stream directly what's on my fucking camera, because, if we roll across the titty, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not getting banned for that. Not on YouTube. Anybody in the server, I don't give a shit. Let's see here. Marvel rivals, anti-wokes, and people praising this ugly, I'm not saying that word face Emma, the saver against West and masculine women. Well, that man doesn't like people. Take your slur. Where is that? There it is. But while we're here and talking about it, posts from people like this that post to be frustrating, claiming anti-wokes and people praising this ugly face, these are the savior against the West and masculine women. These are people that I would use slurs on. I would use a slur on this guy. 100%. For free. I would do it for free. Embargoes are up. I see big titty on the timeline. I retweet it. Ooh, I'm gonna post this for later. I want to look at that at another time. Is there anything of value on the timeline? Or is it more complaining? Oh, good. FloozyTube is being deplatformed off a kick because he's viewbotting 95% of his stream views. Based! They're cleaning it up! Yes! I love it! Also, I meant to show you this clip yesterday, but I'm happy that Cassie retweeted this clip before I showed it to you. Who's ready to see some real e-girl personality? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Are you ready? This is about to be beautiful as fuck. You're not gonna be prepared for this, I promise you.
What if Toad was Mexican?
¡Órale, güey! Ahora vamos a poner una rola, güey. Así que por favor, todos de pie, güey. A moverlo, güey.
No. Now, if only we would've got more girls like this! Culture. She had me from when I first heard this fucking clip.
What if Toad was Mexican?
¡Órale, güey! Ahora vamos a poner una rola, güey. Así que por favor, todos de pie, güey. A moverlo, güey.
I was already in when she did the fucking voice. I don't care about the rest of the shit. The fact that she can play music on top of that is goddamn Kino. I love it. I love it. Who is this? I can show you. This is Sunfire TV.
What if Toad was Mexican?
I'm probably assuming that she's a Twitch streamer. Twitch streamer. Twitch streamer. Thank you, Carl. Hi, I'm Sunfire, a drummer from Costa Rica living in the US. I speak Spanish, English, and Portuguese. I'm mainly known for being a metal drummer. My cosplays, ultraviolet light body paint, Toad impersonations, and lots of chaos. Here you go. There she is. Unfortunately, it appears that she's the type of content creator that does not keep her own VODs up. At least not a part of her homepage. Nope. So all of her past broadcasts, you have to catch her when you find her. And the highlights that exist of her, only relevant within the last 5 months. But this is a survivability tactic. So she only streams while live. She puts her content up while live. And if you find her on any other platform, you'll find her content there. But you're not going to find it out of context. Because this is how people get sniped. We're not at this level of relevance. Unfortunately. But hey, sometimes you come across a Kino clip of their shit, and you can find people that are worthy to watch when they're doing a bit that's funny. Thank you, Carl. You're welcome. I give culture, Aqua. I spread culture. Because that's like one benefit that TikTok has over everything else. Unfortunately, it's a dime a dozen for any other place that it is usually relevant for. It has, I swear to God, it's been less than an hour for an hour. Coming soon. It's coming soon. No longer is it saying that it's coming within an hour. It's now coming soon. It's not yet available, even though we said it was supposed to be out for over less than an hour ago. Fuck me. Fuck me right now, ho. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit. I do not think there's anything else on the timeline that's worth looking into right now. It's mostly all the same regurgitated shit. Other than that, and people still complaining about Devil May Cry, but now at this point, they're trying to remind themselves that Devil May Cry 2 is bad, so they can remind themselves how good Devil May Cry 3 is. Oh. There's this, by the way. Somebody to demonstrate how dog shit the writing is inside of Devil May Cry took this scene from DMC3.
Are you fucking crying?
It's only the rain.
It already stopped fucking raining.
Devils never cry.
I see. Maybe somewhere out there, even a fucking devil may fucking cry when he loses a fucking loved one. Don't you fucking think?
It's a little bit of ear rape, and the voice is not measured out very well, but you know. That's literally her character. Ah! Are they gonna do a rug pull? No, I don't think South of Midnight's doing a rug pull. I think they're being lazy as fuck about sending this shit out when they said they were supposed to release when they said it was supposed to release. Unless you're talking about something else entirely different. What do I think about that one journalist lolcow Kirsch exposed on Gone or have gone over on a stream? I don't know anything about that. You'd have to show me a link. Put that inside of Printing Press Express. I'd like to learn into that myself and find out what I can from that. Anime titties. Anime titties. Goth girls. Anime titties. Anime titties. Chat, look at the anime titties. Anime titties. Anime titties. Look at the anime titties. Anime titties. Orale. Orale. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Look at the titties. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. What channel in her Discord? How can I link her video? Inside of the server, you can link it from... You can link it from AfroPic. You can link it into... If you're not already at that level of the server, you can put it in the poop shoot. You can send it to me as a DM on Twitter. You can tell me the video title and I can look it up. Like, there are various ways to get information to me, Alex. As long as I ain't getting Carl banned, I won't say no. I think 12 noon. See, they said less than an hour when it was... Actually, no, they said 2 hours when it was around about 8. Then when I was waiting until 10, because I started the stream at 10:05, it said less than an hour at 10:05. Now it's 11:09. Links are disabled inside of YouTube chat. It'd be easier if you just put it inside of the Discord. Yes, inside the server. We tried the experiment of giving people access to post links in chat, and what people would do is they would spam porn. And I got tired, so I just simply disabled it, because I'm the type of content creator that it is a privilege, not a right. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. What is the premise of the game? Southern Bayou DEI movie slop. Bolster. See, Forspoken was, you took, it was an isekai story. You took a black girl from New York City and had social issues, and then you tried to write a story around it that used the system of not Devil May Cry 5, but of Final Fantasy 13. The exact same rendering system, the exact same gameplay system that worked for that game, which was horrible. This one is taking some of the collectathon platformer techniques from PS2 classics for the combat, for the world exploration, and for gameplay, which should be similar to that of God of War. So, a little bit of Jack and Daxter, a little bit of Ratchet and Clank, a little bit of Eco, a little bit of Dark Cloud 2, a little bit of the God of War trilogy, and fusing it together into that garbage that we can only expect comes from that particular type of people. That's what I'm expecting. I'm hoping to be pleasantly surprised, but I don't think I will. Alright. Meanwhile, while we wait, let's look at this thing. The V Allure controversy. 1 hour and 33 minutes. We're definitely not going to get through all this in one sitting. But let's give this once over. Find it all today on Kirsch. And this is our advertising stuff. Let's just fast forward through that.
This was kind of wild to see. I know nothing really about VLore. I don't really pay attention to like fucking sexual ASMR VTubers. I'm not the target audience. It's not my kind of content. So it's like I have nothing good or bad to say. I'm like completely fucking neutral. But this Vice article, these VTubers want you in their lewd game. You might want to pass. LewdTuber agency VLore is set to bring on its Gen 2 talent. You could even be in a lewd video game, but you might not want to join. And this is an article by Anna Valens. Keep that name in mind. Auditions open.
Oh, no! See, if you had told me that it was Anna Valens, I could have told you what I already knew. So, anybody who's familiar with Anna Valens... Anna Valens... Anna Valens is a well-known transgender lolcow that writes horrible slop for content. 100% horrible content slop. Let's see here. I'm trying to find an article, and I'm trying to find links that are not going to just horror cow flash you. So let's see here. Let me see if this has what I'm looking for. So, from Anna Valens' own Not Safe for Work reporter link from LinkedIn. I am a journalist and a pop culture critic. One second. I am a journalist and a pop culture critic with lengthy experience reporting on adult material, political activism, queer rights, tech, and gaming. In 2013, I wrote my first article about New Brunswick Today, and I've worked as a reporter, personal essayist, and feature writer with various publications across print and online media since then from the Daily Dot device. My beat is wide and varied, and I'm always up for a challenge, no matter the size. If you want to reach out to me, I'm available over Mayville on Twitter. I'm always happy to chat. They have since been banned off of Twitter. They are still at the Daily Dot, I believe. They had some time at Dot Esports. They've also had time as freelance writing and contributor, QA team member, freelance writer at Kill Screen Media, the anthologist, a gay rights columnist at Game War, an editorial director or reporter for New Brunswick, which was part of their start, and they came from Rutgers University of New Brunswick for English and political science. Majoring in English and minoring in political science. Graduating summa cum laude in May 26, 2016. We've had such publications such as Pretty Soldier, Gendering Manga, Anime, and JRPGs in the West. Redefining Required Reading. Where are the trans women writers in the classroom? A series of inputs and outputs. Interviewing alt game developer RL Grimes and comparing her interactive experience, What Now, to the adventure game genre. Escapism and Mental Health, the double-edged sword of psychology and gaming. A trans girl out west, transitioning community, and even cowgirls bleed. This is somebody who you should avoid with every bit of energy that you possibly fucking can, Alex. Avoid Anna Valens with every fiber of your being. And now, to see if I can find the horror cow shit, I might have to go to Kiwi Farms to do that. I might even have to go to Kotaku in action. So, Kotaku in action. Here's a page of one of the things they did before. 8chan is at the center of the Christchurch mosque shootings, and its roots are in Gamergate. It is very well known that Anna will put themselves in the middle of anything. But that's really not the horror cow shit that you need to be interested in. Let me see if I can find an example of that. This will only be shown inside of the Discord. Gird your loins. Again, this is not going on the main Twitch stream or on the main other stream. You want to find out about this, simply look at what is being shown on the screen inside the Discord. So, Anna Valens reads her own Kiwi Farms thread. There is a significant dump of information that they're known for doing all of the time, all over through the years. And there's some really heinous shit out here that you really do not want to have to hear and see. if there's one particular thing that I can give you that is a basis of a QRD about Anna, there is a 1 and 2 part turf cis girl breeding barn fantasy that they posted onto Twitter.
In the future, there are a number of institutions that emerged originally as mutual aid projects and publicly funded tech ventures, but over time they gradually became these community-run institutions where if you are a trans girl or if you are trans feminine, you can go ahead and sign up for a reservation slot to an all-day access to one of many breeding facilities where you get to breed the shit out of that cis girl pussy. You can absolutely devastate that shit, fucking destroy it, murder it. It's done. Like, they have to cycle the girls out because that pussy is absolutely out of commission. And so this originally started as just your classic breeding facility, but it was expanded over time through a Kickstarter, actually. And again, a mutual aid project. So there's a lot of cis girls in tech that really supported the venture. God bless them. They're real co-conspirators for the movement. And, now we have breeding saunas. We have breeding bookstores, breeding movie theaters. Those are really nice. You have breeding adult schools. You have breeding esports arenas. Very fun. Impossible to do voice chat on, but extremely engaging. It's kind of a mixture of your classic esports fair, but also whichever team nuts first loses. So there's double the fun and double the trial and error. This is something we're building. This is the future. This is what TERFs don't want. They understand that we're trying to build these breeding facilities. And it's really important for you to fund your local trans girl top who is absolutely destroying that good pussy right now. Like, you need to give her the funds because she is the future. It starts with just the breeding facility where everyone blockchains a contract and gets inside. And it starts with the Mastodon server and the private.
But wait! There's more!
Instagram group chat where all the cis girls share their nudes so trans girls can get ready to go breed them when quarantine ends. But the future that I want is I just want to live in a world where you can walk down the street and you don't even have to worry about whether you're going to be able to breed that good fucking macaroni in a pot puss. That's not a tall ask. And I think that's the future for all of us, is just destroying that pussy wherever you go, whenever you go. I have more to say on this that I'm going to be saving for my private Patreon account. But absolutely, fund it. Visit your local trans girl, cis girl breeding facility. And also, if you ever get the chance to go to a cis girl, trans girl breeding facility where the trans girls get bred, wild time, definitely recommend it. Unfortunately, they're a little gentrified right now. There's a lot of real estate developers that are trying to cash in on that shit. But it's the future.
It did not unpause when I pressed the button. So, from here, this part I can show you on screen. Hardcore intersexual feminist Phillips mindset pre-transition from either man or a woman, life as a non-binary student, paraphrase as so much other quotes show here. From a young age, I was attracted to femininity in ways that others had never understood. I admired dolls and other feminine gender toys. I would pretend that I was a beautiful woman as if I was a businesswoman shuffling in the busy streets of New York. I was forced to repress it, erase it inside of me. I was told by society around me that it was not okay to enjoy feminine gender expression. Since I was 13, I began to fantasize about changing the entire shape and anatomy of my growing body, as if I could alter into a female form with one deft movement. It wasn't until college and the internet that I began to realize that I was not the male that I thought I was. I felt fear. I felt stress. I felt anger, confusion, isolation. I felt depression. I felt attack, as if I had an obligation to prove myself to cisgender students. And I felt like an outlier, forced to hide themselves away from students, professors, and staff members. In the end, I found severing times often better the solution over attempting to repair unsalvageable relationships. I am myself, a non-binary, transgender, assigned male at birth student. And that is not something no one can take away from me, no matter how hard they try. Especially if they do so inside of the non-stop breeding facility. I say again to you, with serious haste, do not read anything seriously from Anna Rollins. More broken than Leadhead. More broken than Leadhead. And now that you have that context, let's watch this video to see if the fucking game is up. Because the game's still not up yet.
Today for the world's most popular adult VTuber or LewDtuber voice acting agency. Are they the most popular? Again, I don't follow this kind of content, so I wouldn't know. Melody's the most popular in your opinion? Yeah, but they said it's the most popular adult VTuber voice acting agency. And I wouldn't say VShoho is an adult VTuber voice acting agency. I also wouldn't call Vialore a voice acting agency. I
also am surprised that it actually horror was. I'm surprised that you were hit stunned by this horror. There are levels. There are levels. And we prove every day I'm levels underneath the floorboards. Remember, you wanted me to look into it. I'm gonna let you know about who it is that you're interested in. So keep in mind, the person writing this article about these VTubers in this situation, that's the person that you're dealing with. By the by.
I would just call it a VTuber company, but like, that's just me, man. If you grab one of the 5 coveted spots for Gen 2, you might just get to star in an adult video game. But don't fill out that audition form quite yet! Despite Vialore's offer of an 80-20 revenue split, equipment funding, fast popularity, and your very own live 2D model, the agency seems to be stumbling into one controversy after another. Vialore messed up with trans talent early on. Okay. Vialore originally made a splash in the VTuber landscape after the company debuted its announcement trailer in December 2023. Finally, an AVTuber agency for lewd voice actors across the English-speaking industry. Yippee! Even I was excited at the time. Writing Vialore offers a really good deal to talent and promises more visibility to LewDtubers across the industry. To be clear, what Vialore offers in theory is great. New and semi-experienced voice actors, adult models, and VTubers are encouraged to apply to the company in exchange for significant agency support. Equipment, editing, and script writing are all provided to the talent, along with an agency-created VTuber model and personality. Talent slips into the role they're given and stream on YouTube along with creating adult ASMR. In early 2024, Vialore seemed like a fantastic opportunity for new talent to spread their wings and soar. However, trans VTubers started to have misgivings about Vialore during the Gen 1 audition process. Vialore's audition requirements said that the company only wanted quote-unquote female talent, with no additional clarification. I feel like to anyone operating in reality, a company wanting female talent would not need additional clarification. Female can mean a lot of things. I hate Clown World so fucking much. It can mean anyone who identifies as a woman. Chat, do you remember when they were saying woman is a gender and female is the biological role, so it's inherently different? When you say female, you're talking about the biology, but when you say woman, well, a woman can be anything, you know, depending on your identity. And now they keep undoing themselves by being like, well, female can mean a lot of things now. Like, actually, once I transition, I am biologically female. And it's like, hold on there, brother. It can also mean someone born with a specific set of genitals. This quickly left trans VTubers confused. Why female instead of woman? Because this was a nice way of saying something specific to people who live in reality. We figured this was just a minor point of linguistic confusion, so a number of us reached out for clarification last year to clear the air. I'm sure a number of them reached out, not for clarification, but in order to see how much they could take this company down a notch by being transphobic. But we never heard back. Not in emails, not in tweets, nor with a public statement. Nothing. That is the only correct move this company could have made. Trans talent quickly feared the worst. Trans women weren't welcome, and Vialore was going to dodge the question by leaving the answer murky.
I mean, that's called take a fucking hint. They don't want people that are going to have a particular type of personality and ideology, which good on this company. Anna Rollins is clearly just coping and seething.
Considering the overwhelming audience to female lewd ASMR is probably straight men, I'm going to wager that these straight men probably don't want other men whispering lewd things into their ear and making sloppy blowjob noises with their mouth. I like... Glad to be here before the author of the article shows up in chat and demands a chance to defend themselves on stream. Imagine talking to a Vice journalist.
It truly is unlimited Clownworks. It really is. It really is unlimited Clownworks.
I would rather actually just be in a cam horror show. As a straight man, you're correct. That's very bigoted of you. Oh god, not lolicon VTubers! Time passed and VLR finally debuted its Gen 1 models, and Jesus Christ, what the fuck? 1/3 of Gen 1 looks like children. Yes, children! I'm gonna go on a limb and say that they're only saying this because they know it's a popular talking point to denigrate people on social media right now. It's very popular to just call anyone and everyone a pedo, especially if they're anime adjacent, regardless of my feelings on having a character that looks a little too young doing lewd ASMR, right? Removing my personal feelings from that entirely, I don't think this person would be writing about the lolicon VTubers if they had gotten a positive response that they were looking for from this company.
I would rather not think of Anavalans possibly having a less than 1% chance of whispering any sweet nothing into my goddamn ear, because this is more about they don't want people to get involved in something, so Anavalans is being the one that's going to agitate for social change, to get them irritated and pissed off, because I'm on the side of Fatal. I think Anna's mad that they could not be able to put the breathing noises into your ear, which, ew, how dare you? But, you know, I've seen reporters whinge about less. You know?
The first and third most popular VTubers in VLR are lolicon, or characters made to look like prepubescent girls. The company calls these models lollipop. Although the agency's most popular star, Imi Bijou, pretty openly goes around calling herself a lolly, everyone knows Imi and her fellow lollipop star, Icy Snowpaws, are leaning into lolicon viewership. One Redditor even said he was thankful for that because there's not a whole lot of lolly VTubers that actually lean into that fetish. It's because it's a pretty dangerous ground to tread, but like, the agency has 2 lollies at the moment, and it plans to unveil 2 more lollies for Gen 2. It means 33% of VLR will be made up of VTubers that appeal to a desire for underage girls. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say that the women who are voicing these characters are fucking adults. I'm gonna say that all of these women are probably over the age of 18. I haven't heard any instances of them being underage, and usually when people find underage VTubers, it blows up on Twitter pretty fucking fast. So I feel like if they did have an underage VTuber, we would have fucking known, especially because they are a lewd organization. It would have been a massive fucking firestorm. Correct, they're not underage. Who could have guessed? Who could have seen this coming? Adult women fetish, bro, stay winning. Imagine having an adult woman fetish. How could you do this? You absolute degenerate. 410 adults do exist. They do. They do. Won't somebody think of the fictional characters? Imagine adult content made by adults. Imagine the horror. She was 25. She was 25 years old, but only 4'9", you sick fuck. There was a tweet going around recently of like a woman without makeup on and then a woman like with makeup on, and someone quote retweeted it and they were just like, oh, you only like the woman without makeup because she looks more childlike. And it's like, brother, the makeup of consent has hit the tower. Like, actually just losing my mind at how overused like pedophile has become online. It has become just as worthless of a term as Nazi. Pedo is like the fucking rights version of Nazi. It's lost all meaning, and pedo just means someone I don't like.
Pretty much.
Just keep on telling on themselves. The makeup of consent. As an adult woman who doesn't wear makeup, man, I must be pedo baiting all over the place when I go outside to buy my groceries. To be clear, adults are performing these characters. However, the lolly VTubers are creating explicit sexual content as their characters and proudly flaunting it.
That's called acting, Anna.
Okay, all right. Do I have to bring up Azure Lane again? Do we have to bring up the difference between like a petite character and an actual child? Are we gonna have to loop that again, man? Imi Bijou's page has adult ASMR with tags such as jerk off from behind, blowjob cleanup, pussy licking, and ass eating. Is it her ass getting eaten, or is she eating the listener's ass? Because, like, man ass kind of hairy, kind of gross. As a straight woman, I never want to think about eating a man's ass. You know, like...
Curse, I want to eat dinner today. Shut up.
Is she moaning because the listener's eating her ass? Because, like, that would be good, right? Maybe she's eating her own ass. Oh my god, can we get the hella flexible ASMR of her eating herself out? Now I have to investigate for reasons! Imi leans into the incest content too. I mean, there's a niche for that. Look at Andy and Lele. Icy creates content with tags such as foot bros eating good, feet pics in the chat, dudes, femdom, ball sucking, and anal. Oh, ball sucking is always, it always gets me like a little funny, right? Because like there's always that line between, you know, it feels good and then the guy is in intense pain.
Now, see, me and horror have now switched places. Although I'm not stun locked, I'm just visibly disgusted.
One sexually suggestive image created by an Imi Bijou fan was purposefully designed to make her model look particularly underage, writing on Twitter that the image is literally illegal in the EU and can't be viewed. I'm gonna guess they mean Germany, because Germany's weird like that. But also, I guess it depends on what the art looks like, right? Like, if it literally looks like a child, I'm gonna be like, that's kind of fucking gross, man. Why would you do that? But if it's literally just her being petite, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? Fuck the EU. Guys, like, I don't know. As a functioning human, I can tell the difference between a child and a petite woman. Counter-signaling Wally lost at the ballot box, little bro. True and real. True and real. And also, how can you attribute, like, what the fans do to Bijou herself? Like, I've had people make crazy fucking artwork of me, right? I've had people make, like, Bowberry tier inflation artwork. I've had people make, like, Kirsche covered in neo-Nazi tattoos at the fucking trials in Berlin artwork, right? Like, how can you attribute what they do to me, as it were? Base? It's not her fault. She's petite Tatanko. Yeah, right? Twitter reportedly sent the artist a message warning that the content was banned from the platform in the European Union for pornography or sexualized content. Imi responded by saying, "I'm just too sexy." That's the correct response! She responded correctly! There is no EU-wide ban on lolicon material. However, various European countries have laws that criminalize the sexual depiction of underage characters in artwork.
This has always been true, and it's the reason why my particular controversy exists. Because that picture of the Escape Zero mascot continues to be the one thing that AccuSpark, amongst all the other material that they've done, gets used against them for whatever purposes to try and blacklist him, which is why I gave him the money simply to make sure that he would not have to deal with that anymore, and why he then gave me said artwork in return as a sense of gratitude. It's some shit that in the EU would actually be a problem because Germany's that retarded and cucked, because the EU is cucked as a whole.
Ohio State University's Shari L. Savage argues that the proliferation of eroticized girl imagery in visual culture seen in anime, music videos, and other popular media outlets further tantalizes and at the same time normalizes due to numerous available representations. Okay, Shari Savage. All right, Mr. Savage. All right, Miss Savage. Let's talk about sissy hypno. Images do hold the power to tantalize and move consumers to action. If images did not hold power and influence and consumers could readily resist advertising, image-laden advertising would not be a billion-dollar industry, Savage writes in one study. Sexual predators have also convinced children that sex with adults is normal, using the images in erotic lolicon content to say, this is how you practice with adults.
Amal, that's not an argument that works in actual fucking parlance. Because the only way that a child would know about something being sexual is that they have started speaking sexually to an adult. And then if an adult is speaking to a child sexually and their parents are not around, clearly the problem here is that kids have been sexualized on the internet by fucking groomers! Now do you see why it was so important? Now do you see why it was so important? Now do you see why it was so important to understand the degeneracy of Anna Valens? Do you get it? Plus, we've already done that. We've already done that stream, Tusky. You're safe. You don't have to learn all you need about Sissy Hypno. That's a different versus chat.
Have they? Have sexual predators convinced children that sex with adults is normal? You know, that's kind of interesting. Almost like if you convince a child that they're able to make life-lasting decisions about their sexual organs when they're still children, they might be able to consent to other sexual scenarios. That's an interesting thing to say, dear author, sir, or ma'am. I don't know which one you are. Trans girls, I guess you can be a lolly now. What do they mean by now? What did they mean by now? A year later, VLR is now prepping for its Gen 2 audition run, which starts today. Talent are promised the exciting opportunity to voice act in a lewd video game, likely performing as the VTuber models created by the adult agency. Along the way, new talent will likely pop up in video games by the agency's viewers. A twin-stick shooter fan game, The Endless Stream, is already out with Gen 1 cast. Naturally, VLR's Gen 1 team decided to host an audition advice stream for their potential Gen 2 sisters. And that's when a second bout of controversy blew up for VLR over social media. Are you saying that after you tried to reach out to them about hiring men and they ghosted you, you tried to do it again, but in a more public manner because they were giving advice on stream? Is that what you're saying? You were participating in like A-logging behaviors so that you could write a hit piece about them? Is that where we're going here? Because like your history, dear Anna, definitely points to that being what you wanted to do.
That is in fact what she was going to do, Kirsch. Glad that you could read that.
On Saturday's stream, so you want to be a whore, eh? The VLR team finally addressed whether trans women can apply to the agency. The answer is yes. However, there are caveats. Maybe. Once again,
So it's called yes, but.
Communication is not VLR's strong suit. I mean, all humans are pretty bad at communication, for one, and for two, they're in a corpo, so they kind of have to balance what they're allowed to say publicly and what they can't. During the stream, talent Shibby Cottonbum stressed VLR will accept transgender talent as long as they go by female pronouns, live life as a woman, and sound like a woman.
So in other words, can you vocally pass? Which Anna Valens cannot.
Oh, that's where she fucked up. That's unlucky. The Gen 1 team laughed as the issue was discussed. At one point, Shibby said transgender talent asking about the issue should shut the fuck up. Is there a clip of this, chat? Because I just don't believe them.
That would be hilarious if it did, but you know, if you cannot be able to successfully pull off a Meowth / New Jersey accent, then I'm sorry. Trans girls and trans boys, you're gonna have to just deal with the fact that you cannot be able to make 18 plus buku bucks off of people in your chat rooms. Okay? If the best that you can do is not arrive at a meow, that's right. But I don't know what the fuck to tell you, dude. If they can do it in Honey Pop 2, you can do it on your live streams, okay? Understand, the original voice actor of Meowth was a fucking man that became a woman and did everything possible for you to believe it was indeed a Pokemon that was a cat that learned how to speak to tongue twisters. If Madeline can do it, you can do it. It ain't hard. You're already doing feminization voice surgery and practice. Get it done. Earn that money, chum.
If said fucking based, but also I just don't believe this fucking smear merchant, right? Oh no, she said the wrong thing. What the fuck? I love VTuber now. Rima saw it and it was a joke. I have one of Rima's tweets pulled up because Rima did a good like quick rundown of this Anna person being fucking crazy to them. They keep saying all the right things. There's a clip and it's misrepresented. Ozihara, do you have the clip so I can watch it? Like I said, I'm sure this is misrepresented because this Anna person is a smear merchant, but I would like to see the clip for myself if you have it.
Oh boy, an example of Carl Benjamin smear merchant shit reaching across the pond.
All right, Ozihara provided us with the clip.
New times that. I think I'm rewinding too much.
We are looking for female talents. Oh, but what if I'm... You go by female pronouns. You live life as a woman. Do you sound like a woman? Okay, we don't care about anything else. You're free to apply, ho. Males.
That just sounds like someone who's like tired of having to answer the fucking question. Cause like, I'm sure that gets asked pretty often. But noise-based, once again, thank you Ozihara for providing that context. We love to see it. Sound like a woman, she knew what she was doing. Yeah, like, that's the nicest way you can phrase it. But I say that's where she fucked up because this is exactly what someone looking to make a hit piece is looking for, right? Like, she said the rightest thing that she could. This was like the nicest way of phrasing it, but even then, she went a step too far for the smear merchants. As I mentioned during my own discussion stream over the weekend, the 1-year delay on the topic and the insensitive tone during the advice stream revealed an extreme level of unprofessionalism toward VLR's transgender colleagues. Now, again, we're dealing with a smear merchant, so it's very possible that VLR has transgender colleagues, but based on their responses and based on the audience being overwhelmingly male and them doing female-for-male lewd audio, I feel like this is them trying to put like a nugget in the article to make the audience who watches VLR question if these girls are actually girls, which is a fucked up thing to do. For trans talent who considered applying to VLR during Gen 1, at least prior to the debut of aforementioned lolicon models, the lack of communication towards trans VTubers was a clear sign that the company was not prepared for the professionalism and maturity required from an adult company.
The professionalism of, hey girl, you want to be able to moan into this microphone and lick this mic ear so you can make $1,000 a day, a month?
What about the professionalism and maturity required of journalists, even? Don't get me wrong, it's great VLR does, in fact, allow trans women to work with the team, but even then, its standards are still very strict for trans performers. What does it mean to sound like a woman?
It means sound like a fucking woman.
Is VLR willing to accept trans women like myself?
No, because you don't sound like a woman, Anna!
I feel like they dodged a bullet and we'll go through why. Even though I have a feminine voice, I'm often clocked as trans during streams and in ASMR comments. Also, I got some bad news. Even though I have a feminine voice, I'm often clocked as trans during stream. I would say there's a difference between effeminate and female, you know? Would I lack the right credentials to sound like a woman? In other words, do they want trans talent, or do they want trans women who sound specifically like cis women? Trans women who pass for cis women and could, if necessary, hide their gender identity. VLR never clarified these specifics during the stream, essentially putting trans talent right back to square one. How does VLR really feel about trans women? All right, I'm gonna, hold on, chat. I need to do some method acting. Okay, here's a Reddit Gone Wild audio script. All right, here we go. Mature content. Yes, I'm over 18. Okay, all right, so I'm not trans. Shocker, chat. I know, it's crazy. I am a biological woman, and I sound like a fucking leather-clad butch lesbian because of my Boston debuff, okay? All right? If I'm reading a script in an audition, and I'm like, you know you can talk to me about anything, right? If something's bothering you, I'd like to know what it is so I can help. I'm on your side, remember? Just tell me what's wrong. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I can see a lump in the blanket. Is that what you're embarrassed about? You didn't want me to know that you got hard just by cuddling me? Baby, come here. I know you're embarrassed. You don't have to turn around, but at least let me spoon you, okay? If I'm out here like, yeah, when you get home from work, I'm gonna lick your hard cock, I'm sure VLR would throw my fucking audition in the trash. Right? Like that's just not...
Only on a Carl stream.
What people are normally trying to listen to, right? Like, accent 10 out of 10. I want your cack. You know, like, there's a very niche appeal, all right? Like, I'm sure some people are, like, furiously rubbing one out thinking about their Bostonian lesbian biker woman coming home from work and beating them into submission, you know? They're wearing the apron at home. They're the house husbands. I'm sure there's a niche for that, but, like, typically, the company's gonna want to make money. So if I sent in an audition with my Boston-ass accent, they'd be like, what the fuck is this?
No, Tusky. Kirsch is not trans. She's from Boston.
What do you expect us to fucking do with this, right? Like, so if I wanted to join and I wanted to do this, I would have to try and more sound like the part. I mean, the voice actor may have to act the part. Clearly, that's transphobic. Yeah. So, like, if I'm gonna try to audition, I'm gonna have to be like, you know, you can talk to me about anything, right? If something.
Oh no, she has the standard anime voice acting set. No, Kirsch, no! Don't send in that audition! You're gonna get scouted by Funimation!
It's bothering you. I'd like to know what it is so I can help. I'm on your side, remember? Just tell me what's wrong. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I can see a lump in the blanket. Is that what you were embarrassed about? You didn't want me to know that you got hard just from cuddling me? Oh, baby, come here. I know you're embarrassed, so you don't have to turn around. But at least let me spoon you, okay? Like, I would have to, like, fucking act like I wanted to get into the fucking company, right? John Twitch, don't ban her! Yeah, I couldn't talk about licking your cock in that voice. I might get banned. Oh my god, 5 out of 10. Prefer the Boston. Do the Valley Girl, my soul is yours. Actually, I don't think that I would lick your cock because, you just can't afford it. You can't afford to take me out on the dates and, like, give me the lifestyle I deserve. So these lips are not going on that cock. Too real! Back to the article here. How does Vialor really feel about trans women? And then, of course, comes the issue of pronouns and transition. Not every woman uses female pronouns.
I mean, that's one way to clock yourself as transgender.
Well, that's who they want to hire for their company. They want people using female pronouns. So, like, why are you trying to play this, like, weird gotcha? Cis, trans, and non-binary women commonly use pronouns other than she, her.
Any person who uses pronouns outside of she and her are people who are known for being really fucking annoying. And probably as another way to signal yourself as trans in a way that they are not willing to work with you.
That's true. If you look at my YouTube page, my pronouns are He, him, lesbians are out there. No. So are women who use they, them. And what does it mean to live life as a woman?
Having a uterus.
I don't know. There's a whole bunch of men in dresses who keep trying to tell us what it means to live as a woman, so why don't you explain it? Why don't you be the one to explain that one? Do you have to socially transition IRL and present as a woman?
Yes, that's part of living as a woman.
Do you have to stream with a female presenting model X amount of times?
Well, if you present yourself as a woman, you want to be treated as a woman. When you socially present, when you go to live events and MagFest, do you want to be treated as a woman? I'd say being able to go and be treated with the social courtesy that would be befitting of a woman, be the way that you handle yourself if you want to be seen and treated as a woman. If you present yourself on stream as a woman, but you act like a guy, and then when it benefits you, you become a woman when you've been offended. So if you slap my ass, am I not allowed to slap it back? And if I slap it back and you said, bro, it's okay. And all of a sudden you go, this man sexually harassed me. He touched my bottom. I'm about to look at you with the biggest and most deadest bro I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Because clearly, we're playing picking and choosing instead of equal opportunities and rules. Equal lefts and equal rights. I mean,
I'm not a straight male. And I don't like watching female models that have a male voice coming out of them. I bullied Bagman for it all the time, until he finally shed his woman skin. He finally was not going to build a hole and trap women inside of it to skin them alive. So I can only imagine straight men would have an even larger feeling towards that, especially if it's someone talking about sucking their dick, as it were. Oh god. Rip fembag. These questions may seem silly and dumb to VLR's performers, but they are serious considerations for trans talent running a VA business. Just apply somewhere else?
Like apply somewhere else, make your own business, go independent. There are lots of angles for this. This is about cornering a marketplace, Anna. And if you can't be able to corner a part of a marketplace as part of a business, then if you see the potential for said business, provide the business opportunity and collect that bag. This is no different than fucking Eric July making his own fucking company. If you see the angle, make the money. We ain't gonna stop you. In fact, we will argue for your right to be able to harass people that are harassing you, especially if they're going out of the way to say that you can't do it. Because who am I to get in the way of capitalism? I'm capitalist, bitch. I love money. The only color that I love better than blonde, brunette, white, redhead is green. So who the fuck cares? But don't come to me and say, oh, the company that I want to join doesn't want to hire me. Well, I'm just going to sit here and make a co-post about it. What do you mean? Get active.
Like, if you think that the people at this company aren't going to treat you well, why do you wish to be a part of it? Or is this entirely just complaining to try and make the company look bad?
Correct. 100%. Once again, Kirsch would be great at single-player Carl. Who knows if single-player Carl will be great at Kirsch, because I don't think I'm ever going to become a VTuber. That shit is expensive, chat. If I become one, I'm just going to become Chopper. Okay? This face, this mouth, either gets animated the way in which Wiley has drawn me, or I'm going to become Chopper. Period. Period. There is no character that is more Carl-coded than Chopper of One Piece. Big hat and everything. Thank you, Son. Thank you, South at Midnight, for delaying your release so that we can have these segments instead. You might do it eventually, but it'd be basic as fuck. I imagine once you have the ability to become an animated PNG tuber, that there will be more fun with your regular designs. You'll probably have to look for something that's comparatively similar to what Amy does. Because Amy's used different types. She's used 3D VTubing, and she's also decided to become a VTuber with reaction models for her PNG state. I know that it's too expensive for me, so I can't do it. Also, you are 100% correct, Fatal. I believe in equality through supremacy. If I can conquer the competition by being a better fucking salesman, that is on you, not on me. Because we have the same opportunity. Assuming that we have equal state and money and mentality. So let's move money off the table. Because I'm a broke nigga. If money's not a factor, and it's just personality and talent, and we equalize the playing field, and we stop this thing called restricting my ability to earn because of privacy and security and shadow ban walls, I'm stealing your lunch money. I'm stealing your lunch money. 100%, 1,000%. 10,000%. I don't care. Give me your bag. Give me your money. Give me your money so I can take your money and give you my money to give you my money. To get your money.
Auditions take time. More specifically, they take time away from streaming or ASMR work. Why work hard on something that will lead to an instant rejection? Agreed. If you don't like the response they gave you about whether you can apply or not, why waste your time with that kind of company? I feel the same way if I'm talking to someone who's going to give me a wishy-washy answer about whether they would want to work with someone who's a potential brand risk like me. It's like, I can understand if I'm a brand risk, but I would like you to be straight up and talk to me about these things. And it's unfortunate when people are just like, I can't do that because there would be too much backlash, because it makes me feel like they're going to capitulate to people that don't necessarily spend a ton of money in the first place. And like, even talking to my Mythic talent manager, he's just like, you punch way above your weight class for where you are. And so pitching you to companies, regardless of the brand risk, is going to be much easier because of that. And that's, again, all thanks to fucking you guys. You guys are beautiful little babies.
Correct. Every single time one of you all support me, it's like when you support these VTubers. The reason they're able to get things like gamer subs, the reason they're able to make their brand deals and their opportunities and their sign-ins to tournaments like that on Marvel Rivals and other places is because of your outright word support. It's the only thing that cuts above the bullshit, because when they say you're a brand risk, what we're able to then reply with and say, look at these numbers! The only color that they discriminate less against than white and brown is green. Which is another way of saying, join your neighborhood today! Pay for the content that you support. Choose your denomination and fight for the reverence of the one true Carl. Bring your friends, bring your mom, bring your brothers, bring your sisters, bring your grandma. Bring your grandma and her pie. I love apples.
Holy shit, man, you're a dude. You guess, what? Don't fucking apply to agencies that want women. Whoa, what a surprise! How about finding an agency that doesn't only want women? I wonder if someone's eventually going to be like, this is Civil Rights Act discrimination because these VTuber corporations don't want to hire men. Ironically, by addressing the controversy poorly, Veeler has taken one step forward but two steps back. I guess trans women can be lollies if they sound feminine enough. Yes, that was the whole point. That was also my illustrated point as a non-trans woman, as a biological woman. If I apply and I don't have a voice that fits like what they're doing, I'm not gonna get accepted. Like that's not an insult to me. I'm just not what they're looking for. Kirsha wants a straight answer. I like my answers like I like my men. Heterosexual. If anything, you think this article will just make them more popular? Oh, absolutely. People are kind of sick of this weird smear merchant shit. If you try hard enough, you might just get a trans-inclusive fan who draws fan art of you that's banned in various European countries. Yeah, that's how you know you've made it. Can we get more questionable artwork of me that would be banned in Germany? Like if someone in German like looks at this artwork of me, they'll get arrested for wrong thing. Oh, and there's a ban on lesbian content. The second and more baffling controversy is VLR's policy on lesbian ASMR, or female for female. In short, there's a female for female ban, as the company has a specific method focused on appealing to straight men. When asked whether the company was open to content beyond female for male, VLR head Strony Cuddle said straight up no. Female company who provides sexual audio has overwhelmingly male audience. More news at 11. Also, water isn't wet. Like, the only way I could see them doing, like, female-focused content is if they were fetishizing it for a straight male audience, which, if they did, I think they would get more backlash than just saying, yeah, we're not gonna do that, right? Like, a company that knows its audience, a recipe for success, imagine! Veeler is based on a previous established method that worked fantastically, and I want to ensure the success of anyone who is willing to take the risk to join under me, join under the company, and share the vision that is what Veeler is going for, Strony said. So at this point in time, no, it will always be female for male content, and I can't see that changing at this point in time. Veeler says straight up no to female for female content, as the agency says it cannot ensure success if it creates content for queer women. That's just being honest! That's just being realistic! Are these people so used to companies like bending the knee to them that when someone's just like, yeah, our audience is mostly male, we cannot guarantee you success as a streamer if you make content geared towards women? Like, what?
Yes, they are. That is 100% the problem when it comes to most VTubers. It is also the reason why so many of them are so antagonistic against them, and that's why so many NVTubers and VTweeters get mocked frequently, especially lolcows like Shiggy. They are incapable of accepting that there are people that went there specifically for the thing that they were sold. Oh man, I clicked on this stream being promised that I could be able to look at the autistic rap French girl, and instead I see a bunch of people trying to antagonize them because some fucking guy that used to be a part of a channel, or rather owns the channel and is not a part of the group that originally made the Your Mama Jokes channel, is just trying to deplatform them. Wow, I can't believe that people wouldn't want to fuck with that. Yes, 100%. That is 100% what it comes down to. 100%. So, Anna Valens is now just basically openly making an article that's just NVTubing. And just constantly complaining about them.
That's just actually insane to me. Please, I beg, live in reality. Veeler doesn't allow female for female content. Girl, this is why I'm doing lewd tubing for lesbians, because lesbians deserve adult material too. Oh, I'm gonna show you the content that he does for lesbians. I'm gonna show you the content he likes to do. So let me get this straight. Erotic content of young girls is fine. They're adult women. But lesbian content goes too far. What? This is particularly strange when you consider the popularity of female for female. Simply put, the genre is not only enjoyed by queer women, but straight men as well. Men commonly listen to female for female content for the same reason that men enjoy watching real-life lesbian porn. Because it's about two women having sex. Wow. It's almost...
That is probably the worst way to ever frame that. Because I can tell you for certain, as a bisexual male, I do not listen to female-oriented content. Do you know why? Because it's meant for sapphics. It's not meant for bisexual men. Realistically, when men are supposed to be sold the idea of bisexuality in the form of women letting a man in a female-female-male coupling get involved into a trio situation, it is with the interest of it being, in particular, of a harem situation. So rather than two lesbians let a guy in to watch, it's two women hook up with a dude and have a threesome. unless the audio is specifically designed to benefit the sexual interest of that male, they don't care. So, the comparative difference between a man sitting in the cuck chair watching two lesbians get it on versus the man being tempted by both women to get involved and to sow their wild oats. To turn a phrase. There's a lot of bullshit being said here. A lot of bullshit. A lot of bullshit. And I am not buying it. I am not buying it.
Almost like I just said earlier that if they made that kind of content, it would have to be inherently sexualized towards a straight male audience, which would be fetishizing, which would bring them more controversy than just saying no in the first place. But leave it to a man to say, obviously, straight men are going to enjoy watching female-for-female content. They love watching two women have sex. Thank you for making my point. This is doubly the case when it comes to fetish material like bondage, feederism, giantesses, and vor, where the premise is more important than the gender of its performers.
Oh man, all the categories that are loved by degenerates? Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no!
How did we go from like more normal things like feet and anal to talking about feederism, giantesses, and vor? Could it be that these are this man's fetishes? We'll find out in a couple of tabs. Also, female for female isn't illegal in various European countries. That's a plus, too. But female for female is illegal in other various countries, like in the Middle East, or in the Africas, or in some Southeast Asian countries. What about them? What about them consuming the content? But let's stop talking about men for a second here. Content oriented toward queer women is very popular in the ASMR space, thanks to the explosion of female for female and female for anyone content creators on Reddit's Gone Wild Audio. Hey, that's where I pulled up that script I was reading earlier. In just 5 years' time, GWA's sister subreddit, RGWA Sapphic, I feel like the word sapphic is always a red flag whenever I see it. And I can't help but remember...
And Curse is correct, because that's usually what it is.
That, like, weird sapphic furry person that was outed for some, like, real weird shit. I can't even remember what they were outed for. I just remember that they were, like, a big fucking controversy for, like, 2 years, man. GWA Sapphic gained 137,000 followers. I post on GWA Sapphic myself, and I can attest to its immense viewership. My most popular...
Ew.
Audio on the site, a trans girl for cis girl yandere breeding audio.
No, Dave. No, Carl. No, Carl. Resist the urge to become Poe. No, Carl. No, Carl. No, Carl. No, Carl. No, don't do it, Carl. No, Carl. No. 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 I had half a mind to say to myself, and in the future, I will take that content from this audio, and we will have dramatic readings of that audio live in the chat room. Join the stage. Pay 20... No. No. I don't hate myself that much. It'd be funny, but I would hate myself. It's not worth it. The only way it'd be worth it is to put that behind a paywall. But why would I put that behind a paywall when I could make more money bringing people to be involved with it? So no. No.
18,800 listens. Oh boy, chat, you're in for a treat. That makes it more popular than one of Mercy Modistay's top yandere ASMR audios. Yandere forces you to love yourself. To quote the old adage, if you build it, they will come. Okay, there's many things weird here, alright? Like, if you want to create content geared for females, like, sure, you can do that, but, like, you can't force a company to do that. Especially if, like, that's not what they want to do. Forcing them to do something that they don't want to do is weird. And you can say, like, sure, but I'm just one content creator that they hire out of all of their talents. But again, that's where the other lady came in and said, we can't guarantee you success. Right? They're saying, like, if you come here and you do this, we cannot guarantee that you will be successul.
I mean, it's no different than if you were to fucking apply to a fucking department store and become one of the fucking tryout girls. It would be no different if you were to join any business where they tell you, listen, you can make a lot of money here working as a fucking waitress, but you have to put in the fucking effort. And if you don't put in the effort, we can't guarantee that you will have a career and that you'll be successful. Like, if you wash out a fucking Waffle House of all locations, can you really say, oh, I was deplatformed? Or is it because you're a shitty server? Truthfully, all that I've really learned here, other than a potential way to piss a lot of people off for fun, is that Anna Valens is coping and seething that a VA company would not hire her because she can't pass vocally. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bong, bing 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 bong, bing bing bong, bing, bing 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 bong, bing bing bong bong bong, bing 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 bong.
Oh god, come, sorry, I meant come. Look at how funny they are. No doubt there are more men out there listening to female-for-male content than there are queer women enjoying female-for-female. But what makes female-for-female incorrect for the method? Well, literal lollies are a-okay. Because you're selling things to weeb men. Like, sure, there could be a market for female-for-female, but this company doesn't want to do that. So, like, if you want to do it on your own, maybe you can be successful, go forward, create the content you want, right? Be happy. But, like, don't force it on a company. That makes no sense, especially when you consider the popularity of the female-for-female genre among listeners across genders, even in spaces where female-for-female and female-for-anyone.
Look here. Just because I can do a good Kermit does not mean that I'm going to be turned into Kermit the Frog, okay? Anybody can become Kermit. It's not hard. Why is this such a deal that she wants to die on? Because Anna Valens is a sexual degenerate. There was a particular image that I was going to show the inside of the server, but I did not find the image in question, but I will describe the image for you here. There is an image of Anna Valens, spread eagle on a couch, no censorship. That is how degenerate Anna Valens is. It used to be something they had pinned on their page. For obvious reasons, I could not show you this on camera. That's how degenerate Anna Valens is. So, this is going to turn into coping and seething even more so than it already has. And we're at the 37-minute mark. With over an hour, with a little bit under 50-ish minutes left. And it's on what, 1.5?
Are highly disliked. It's not uncommon to see listeners request the occasional lesbian pairing with talent. Boys want to watch girls kiss each other, among other things. And it's an open secret that a lot of the VLR talent are queer women. At the bare minimum, bring on talent for a female-for-female focused model or something. It would do numbers. Shouldn't that be telling to you? Right, if you're going to say that a lot of the VLR talent are queer women, if you're going to say that these are like bisexual or lesbian women doing content for men, and they're telling you we don't want to do content geared towards women because that's not what gets us paid, shouldn't that be like an alarm bell in your mind maybe? I don't know. Appeal to my fetishes, or else, yeah, It's very weird. It makes me feel weird reading this. Did Anna just assume their sexuality? Probably, right? Maybe it's an open secret. I have no idea. I have no idea what the sexuality of any of the VLR girls are because, again, I don't watch them. It's not content geared towards me. The VTuber agency that continues to disappoint. As for that lewd game in the works, Gen 2 auditions open today, and if you want to play as one of 3 remaining non-lolly talents, the opportunity is yours. But things are not looking particularly flattering for the world's first ENV LewTuber agency. The lack of professionalism, the lack of sensitivity, the fans drawing illegal content. Why bother? Oh man, this fucking journalist thought that they were cooking. But in fact, they were just serving for their competition. To be clear, Strony is talent. Oh, here it comes. Here, chat, remember how I tell you, anytime you see someone typing the like, I like Kirsha, but, and everything after that is just like the most asinine shit you've ever read. Like, they try to pretend that they're a fan and that they like you because they just spent like an hour denigrating you. This is exactly what this is. To be clear, Strony is talented. I have a lot of love for Mercy as a fellow yandere myself, and I do legitimately enjoy Shibby and her content. We're both degens for Fudanari, after all. But even though I want the best for the girls piloting the non-lolly models, yeah, fuck the petite women, I can't support what's going on at VLR in good faith, nor do I think you, dear reader, should apply for Gen 2, even if you want to be in that lewd video game really, really badly, which I won't be playing if there's lolly content. TLDR, just make 33% of the company Fuda instead, VLR. That would be so much better. Once again, coon-brained Fuda enjoyers ruining everything for everyone! Fuda enjoyers get the bullet too. I can't support, bitch, you were not invited. A brother thinks he's part of the team. I like how this sentence right here is like thinly veiled, I really wanted this and was told no, so now I'm seething. Now I'm seething.
Alright, chat. I'm about to do a sin against you. I apologize in advance, but it's literally too funny. Who wants to hear and see the kind of work that Anna Valens is putting out online as a VA? Who wants to see it? Who wants to see it? Who wants to see it? Because I found it. And hopefully it's not behind a paywall. Some of this I cannot show you. No, please God, don't. I'm going to be merciful here. I'm gonna be merciful. For the people that are in the server, you can see the image that is currently on the screen. As Grace can confirm in the chat. Okay. Grace, are you capable of coming to your microphone real quick? We're gonna do some compromise here. Oh my god, fucking Aqua is becoming a fucking demon of chaos. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. You're in the audience. Okay. No, Aqua, both of you can't come in. I just need one of you.
Okay.
Hi, Grace.
Hi.
Okay.
I hate you.
We're not gonna play it. Okay, look, we're not gonna play it. We're gonna do we're gonna do a halfway here. Okay, Grace, okay. I want you to read the title of this and the category tags. Okay, that's what we're gonna do here. You can see what I'm looking at. Anybody who cares, click the link. Become a member of the Negrohood. Rent your house today. Because I'm not doing this shit on camera. You haven't paid me enough. This is not a members only stream. So.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hi. I promise I'm not a yandere girl with a breeding kink.
And, can you read the tags?
The tags are...
Yes.
Yandere, breeding, TF Dom, PIV, Fudanari, and panty sniffing.
And let's look at another one of these.
Oh no, okay.
It's really bad. We're just reading the titles.
Okay. This next one is Colossal Giga Giantess licks, stomps, and crushes your pathetic city. Categories are vor, stomach sounds, and macro.
And another? Oh god. Another? A string cap! A string cap!
Okay. One way or another, I'm sucking your... I'm sucking your pearl dick, magical girl, TF Dom, oral, hand job, force stripped, and majestic shields.
I'm not sure what majestic shields is. If somebody in the chat knows, please let me know in a way that does not make me want to snap my own neck. Next one.
How many am I reading, Carl?
I think the list of one will be the last one.
Perfect. Forced femme by a devilish librarian femdom. Categories are forced feminization, non-con, brainwashing, and gender TF.
Fucking horrid. Horrid. I feel bad that I made you read that, but I wasn't reading that in my voice.
Do you really?
Yes, I actually do! Listen. If anybody needs to confirm to know that I'm better than Poe, know that I thought about it, and I said, you know what? No. Not unless it's behind a paywall. So,
I'm sorry, guys.
So, if you think you have a stomach that can stomach that, click that link and fuck your life up. Okay? I'll leave the same link inside of the server here. So if you think that you're bad enough, dude, you think you're big, bad, and tough, and you want to listen to what Anna Mullins thinks is supposed to be good voice acting that passes for material and content, go ahead and click that link. I dare you. I double dog dare you. I'll give you money if you actually get through this. Watch all of them. I bet you won't. You'll tap out. You can't pay me enough. But if you could. Anyways, back to this, because it's still not up. What? Nope, I'm wrong. It is finally released. Finally!
Yeah, I said it in the chat. I was like, oh my god.
Soon, chat. But first I gotta download the game now and install it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go back to this. Thank you. I thank you very much.
No
I appreciate
problem.
you, Grace.
So, we're gonna scroll all the way back up to the beginning here. This is a fucking long, seething article. Rima had a tweet here. She said, the VLR hit piece made by Vice is utterly ridiculous. Not only does it contain more ads than a damn porn site, it almost made my phone crash. It's one of the most condescending pieces I've read in a while. I'm not sure who the intended audience is for this, but it certainly isn't VTuber fans. And if the intent was to convince anybody, it definitely had the opposite effect. The VLR girls are incredibly sweet and have navigated the space drama-free until now, which we're all grateful for, unlike what the article wants you to believe. It's really sad and disappointing to see mainstream media try to tear down the hard work of these creators. I'll be talking about this in 30 minutes. This was the second, this was a couple of days ago. And then she had a follow-up tweet. The journalist in question stopped by my stream. Of course, I'd like to give everyone the benefit of the doubt, so I was willing to listen. I'm typically the same way, but there are certain people you absolutely do not give the benefit of the doubt to. There are certain people, especially journalists because they are people, that you don't give the benefit of the doubt to. And this article was nothing but salty coping and seething for not being included somewhere that this person wanted to be included in and felt that they were entitled to be included in. However, she didn't clarify anything besides asking me to look at her Twitter as proof that she's a fan of Shibby, and then saying, hold on, I'm hoping to explain myself. I thought she would talk on Discord, but instead she started her stream, and proceeded to come back 3 times to ask me in my chat to watch it. Wild. I apologize for sidetracking the stream so much, we had other topics to cover, and a good chunk of it was spent waiting. Even if you wanted to give someone the benefit of the doubt, at the first moment that they, like, boot up their own stream to talk to you, that should show you, in fact, that they're operating in bad faith. If you for some reason didn't believe that they were bad faith already from just how shit that article was, like there are some people that really need to learn journalists are scum. There's like 1% of journalists you can realistically trust. And
like me.
Even then, you have to be very careful.
Indeed.
Isn't there a literal sin in the streaming community too? It's like if the person in their chat was like, hey, if we're gonna have a discussion, can I start my stream? Right? Then I would be like, okay, they're trying to be open. But if they're in your chat talking to you and then they just go and start up their stream and they're like, hey, come look at my stream, come watch my stream. You know, I want everyone in your audience to see my stream. Like that. No. That
There's like a two-handed street about this when it comes into actual content production. If I go into a piece of content with someone, I am always going to give them the option to live stream from their end. Because live content is best done in a way where the context is communication between multiple parts. If one person is live and the other person is not, it gives the control of the person who's recording the content to control what was said and what is heard and what people will continue to hear and what will be discussed in the future, because you've given them control and editing rights. If both people are live, no one can say that the other person did not communicate on something that they were talking about. So if I say something that does not end up on the VOD of the other person's side, the only way that that could be true is that either I cut out or the audio was removed. So either they are inherently showing you a misinformation of what is being said or done, or it was a technical problem on both ends. This is the most ethical way that you can go about doing anything with a person who's going to broadcast at the same time that you are. No, let me drop the bit, Fatal. I'm not going to expose people for that on camera, unprepared, and provoke them to be angry at me for reasons that I did not prepare for. If I were to do something like a dramatic reading or a dramatic listening party of any of the content that Anna Valens has out there as a vertical slice of their VA work, I would tell people that that's what we're going to do, and I would put that at best for the people who are interested in looking at that. So if it's not a members only stream that then has the VOD become public for other people to react to, that's how I would do that content. I'm not gonna fucking shock jock them on the moment, unless the bit is funny. Because the person in question who's saying, this is actually peak, you don't know what you're talking about, just needs to have their fucking egos shattered in the moment. Which, this is not that case. So, no. Just no. Because that's cringe. This is called having an eye for content. I may be an evil man, but I still like having money. I still like having money and entertaining. See, horror doesn't even do that to me. Because that's not good. But anyways, when you have two people interested in doing a piece of material and work, and they're both working together to produce the best content, you need to have the ability to reach out with at least good faith and open arms to give them the opportunity that if they're going to be bad faith, you can demonstrate on camera in front of everybody for a wide studio audience that the person in question is bad faith. So if somebody tries to hit you with shock jock questions to try and get content out of you to then try to clout shark off of your stream, should it be a smaller person speaking up to a bigger person, it is on the onus and the expectation of a bigger content creator to be wary of the lower content creator trying to be a cuttlefish to pun scum viewers off of them. Because that's no bueno. If you're going to make content, make legitimate content. Otherwise, if you're going to shock people with something equivalent to meat spin, you kind of have to tell people ahead of time, and then you remove the shock of it, because now they're informed. Otherwise, you know, the only reason Anna Valens came up is because he didn't know who Anna Valens was, and I needed you to understand how degenerate this person was, and the bit in this context would be, okay, they're complaining that they can't make VA work with this company at Via Lore. Let's hear some of their VA work sounds like. This was where in my head I said to myself, now Carl, you know these people are not about to be prepared and ready to deal with the shit that you're about to do to them. And then on the other side of my brain, the Poe in me said, but Carl, come on. It'd be funny, bro. Come on. All these people, a captive audience right before you play the Southern Bayou game? Come on. Do it, Carl. Do it. Do it. And I said no. But now Alex Dragoon knows. And if Alex Dragoon thinks he's a bad enough dude, go ahead and click that link, Alex! Go ahead and click that link! Let us know how it turns out for you in the future. I'll feel bad for you. I'll feel bad for you. But I will have warned you. And that's what's important. I'm not a monster. Come on. Anyways. I do need you to know, though. This I will try to show you. I just need to take a screen cap of it real quick. I do need you to know that while Anna Valens is complaining about this, the reason why Anna Valens is complaining so loud is because the very thing that the company says they do not want to have is what Anna Valens presents themselves as. They present themselves as a female succubus. So that's the reason why they're coping and see anything about this particular article, by the way. I'm downloading the game, Exile. Don't worry. It finally went live and it's going through. We're 83% complete. We're about to start soon.
That's fucky wucky, as it were. And we had expert arm man over here also saying some stuff. We had to give an idea.
Yes, Fatal, that's right. Anna Valens is indeed a Lilith enjoyer.
The level of professionalism this journalist is working with, the quote below is taken out of context and chopped up into halves, which were then presented out of order. The full quote begins at 11:11 in the linked video and reads, "We're looking for female talents. Oh, but what if I'm," and we watched this a second ago. The butt of the joke was very obviously rules lawyers and professional contrarians, not transgender talents, as Valens attempts to imply. Upon reading the article, it's very clear that the issue that Valens has with VLR is that they make female for male content in an industry where that is by far the most profitable niche. VLR is a startup and a private business. If you're mad at that business for succeeding without catering to your own subjective criterion for what counts as fulfilling pornography, that qualifies as a personal gripe with the market, not a professional gripe with the company. Agreed, which is why that entire article is in bad faith to begin with. This is somebody who wanted to be a part of the company, who maybe got rejected, maybe didn't even reply because they didn't like the response they were given when figuring out if they should apply. If that's the case, please make your contempt for the contemporary state of VTubing clearer in the next article. The inclusion of VLR in this one felt forced at best. VLR has done nothing wrong besides know their audience and succeed without your blessing. True and real. 2 out of 10. The entire article should have been blog posts. No journalism was attempted. I'm gonna say, if we're talking about...
Also, Anna Valens' account is no longer active. It either no longer exists or they changed the name. Some of the links are coming up as suspended. Some of the links are coming up as no longer existing.
Journalism, right? In the current year, this is what journalism is. There is no integrity in journalism, and it is just a bunch of salty, seething people writing articles about people and things they don't like, which is why a lot of people have just disregarded games journalists in general. And then, Armchair Man made another post, receives criticism on the basis of their work combusts hard-hitting journalism, ladies and gentlemen.
Based. Also, you heard that Duang! It's ready. It's ready. It's ready. It's gotta run install scripts, oh my god. Right. Close this and then open this next thing up. It's gotta run its fucking first installation bullshit. We can be free of the cringe and advance to other. Listen, I'm not the person who suggested and needed to know. He brought it towards me. I said, I don't look at none without a link. He produced the link. I saw an angle of information. I provided the information for context. That is what I do. That is what I do. It is my job. Screen went black. Switch. Full black screen. Upload my game. It better not have broken, 'cause then I'll be sad. Itchy. Come on, goddamn. How much shit are you loading? Apparently 75% of my fucking CPU. 85%. 83%. 87%. How much of my CPU do you need to run this goddamn opening scene? Holy shit! What is this power draw? I come to Carl to be educated on the lunacy of the internet. Some people come to be entertained, some people come to be tortured, some people come to be informed. Who comes to do all three things? That's what I want to know. It is also buffering. It is now not responding. Way up high in the roly-poly sky when my shit is fucking up and it's not giving me a screen. I have no fucking idea. You should not need this much fucking resource to start this goddamn thing. Let me force end it and restart it again. Because hopefully that was just a fuck up of its first start. Because it just shows me a blank screen. So I gotta assume it's starting up multiple shit and I can't fuck with anything. There we go! Look at it, chat. Look at it in all its splendor. Let me get this up for the server. It's like I'm looking at a film made in Leica. Now, if only that was the art style of the entire game. If only, chat. Content warning. South of Midnight contains flashing images, song languages, and sensitive themes, including loss, death, and traumatic events. Some scenes may be distressing to some players, and it's gone. Well, what's the point of putting it there if you're just gonna remove the string, goddammit? Now, the actual fucking, artwork doesn't look that bad for the game scenes either. I don't think we're gonna have menu narration. Let's do that. Let's do that as well. This is more for the audience's benefit than it is for my benefit. I don't think you need letterboxing. Guiding strand, active at game start. Enable or disable the in-game guiding strand at game start before default acquisition. This is navigation assistance, otherwise known as game assistance, and I don't need that shit. Volume seems to be fine. Enable or disable the lead vocal during songs. The backing vocal will always be present. I'll leave all of that standard. Since this is off by standard, I assume that you do not acquire this until it's time to give you guidance. So, I'll leave that there. I'm going to put the dynamic range of audio on wide for my headset. And I'm going to fuck with Gamma. Isn't that cute? The graphical settings have been automatically configured to optimize the gaming experience. You can also optimize them in the experience anytime. Would you like to customize them now? Sure. It gave me basic full screen. We're going to work with borderless. DSSL. Everything's on ultra. For the purposes of the content, I'm going to leave them on ultra high because my computer can handle it. Firefly. Look at how beautiful it is. Now, let me call Jay real quick. See if she's awake. Okay, we've got here, here, here. The task manager is too big. Close this. Close this. Close this. Save this. Close this. Boom. This is closed. Oh, need Steam open. Alright. She is either unconscious or she is not ready. So let me now do the thing that I said I was going to do. If Jay does come through, then everybody would have to go back to the audience. But for the meanwhile, if you're inside of the live stream and you're in the server and you're going to have the lobby link, I'm bringing you into the stage so that you can talk amongst each other, but I'm going to be deafened inside. If she does end up coming and she comes to the stage, you'll all have to go back to the audience. So that is what that is. I'm sorry. We can't have everybody riffing alongside the both of us at the same time. God damn, that music is fucking loud! Okay. Let me do my thing. Ouch. So, for those of you that are on the YouTube side and the Twitch side, in the YouTube chat, there's currently a lobby link that I have pinned. If you want to join into that stage lobby, click that link. It will take you to inside the server, immediately inside of the broadcast stage. Just raise your hand up and I can throw you into the audience with everybody else that's inside listening to the speakers. There are people in the chat here that are also inside the server there who are going to be in there watching as we're playing. And as promised, I'm hostage to this content. So anytime I'm live, I cannot not play this game until it is done. Okay? That was the deal. And as part of my deal, I now get to put up this thing, and I'm going to put up, let's have a goal of 20 super chats. $5 and up. And this is going to go towards the next audience selected streamer selected video game coverage. And we're gonna have this up for 3 hours, the goal. Let's see if we can hit 20 super chats by there. I'm starting the goal. And for those that do not want to be able to, that do not want to support through that means, you can also be able to send donations to the Ko-fi. At kofi.com/singleplayercarl. Support Joe Nugentry today and become a member of the neighborhood. There's a link that you can click on all sides. Alright, enough preamble. Let us get into it. Right, chat. Here's the choice. We can be video game journalists, or we can be kind of video game journalists, or we can be based, or we can be really based. I think we should be really based, in my opinion. I would technically have half a mind to put the vote to you all, and that the person who donates technically the most, or donates the most for the difficulty in question, would win, but I'm not going to do that. We will just go off of Grand Weaver. Since difficulty level can be changed at any time, we'll do it like that. It begins!
Down in the deep south, folks spin tales about the Grand Tapestry, an invisible weave holding our world together. They say the Grand Tapestry is torn by folk sorrows, and these damaged threads give rise to them evil spirits called haints. But every great while, a mighty storm brews, awakening a powerful force. A weaver, gifted with the power to reach into the past and mend folks' deep wounds. With enchanted hooks in hands, this weaver can banish haints and reweave the tapestry's thread, restoring the land so life can bloom again, fresh and new.
They are indeed going for Southern Cajun Bayou. But this is beautiful.
The last weaver?
I like the art.
Vanished long ago, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
Chapter 1, Night of the
Our tale
Flood.
begins deep in the heart of Chickasaw County, in a speck of a town called Prospero, where the last weaver was last seen. That evening, Hazel's mama was running late, driving home through a storm that seemed hell-bent on drowning the whole South. Meanwhile, our Hazel is packing an emergency box, fixing to evacuate quickly. A hurricane brewing on the horizon, and a mighty big one at that.
Now who the fuck built a goddamn house on what is essentially stilts in the goddamn river on bricks? Are you retarded? Are you? You cannot be serious. It's like brick, 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 brick. Water. All it takes is one fucking flood, and your shit's gone. Are you serious? Holy fuck. That annoys the piss out of me for reasons that has more to do with some bullshit. That annoys me for reasons that has to do with me going to school for architecture. Holy God.
Man, I miss singing on the bus with these guys. Wish we had another meet.
Kimball Air moment.
Another medal, too. We was fast as hell.
Another Kimball Air moment. Damn, I really love that I was able to go have fun at this track meet with you and my white and Asian friend and another brown girl. And instead of just simply showing that I like to have sports, let me tell you about the fact that I used to be good by showing the medal directly in the frame. If we're gonna have a black girl, and we're gonna have a black girl, and she's gonna be talented, and we're gonna have a black girl, and she's gonna be talented, and she's gonna be athletic, we need her to tell her. We need her to tell us every step of the fucking way! I'm gonna be so upset. Oh my God. The singing can't breathe. It's being suffocated.
Mine should be back by now. Probably got sucked into work again.
And you got a lot of shit on the walls here. I wish I could pause the scene actively so that we can look at it. But we've got shit like a True Blood knockoff, Fangs. We've got B-movie roles.
Typical. I shouldn't be doing all
Folk
this packing
music.
by myself. But here I am.
Come on, let me move around. Okay. Interaction. Display the objective, open the collection, look for lore.
Alright. What's coming with me?
So we've got ourselves B-movie posters. I'm going to first person view. Fuck. Can't. So, second place for the 400 meter dash. First place for the 3200 meter relay. A nondescript bear. Arachnophobia painting. Potted plant. Guitar. A nice, wonderful southern poster that says Hazel's room. Because, you know, that's what an adult has into their other age. More 82. Alternative rock. We got what looks like a white guy, what looks like a white guy, what looks like an alt girl emo, and what looks like an alternative black female. I don't know if people can notice this directly, but whenever she moves in a particular way, it still moves in that Leica style. Like right there. See how her body's moving? Where it's like still, but it's not moving the way that it moves when I physically move her. That's a nice touch. I do like that. It makes it feel like it is at least an animated film that we're playing. Another black media artist with some symbols of, I'm not going to tell you what part of voodoo that is, but that's part of voodoo culture. Another alternative arts festival, Boo Hag, featuring bands such as Fangs, Kumatoma, More 821, Bell Witch, Night 13, Bob McCraven, and the Dalton Gang. Presented by Boo Hag Tea Vodka. Boo Hag Team? Boo Hag Tea Vodka. Because that's stuff that has to do with, you know, Southern culture and black people, alternative art styles, religion, music that looks actively to script the fucking hipsters, and running in their footsteps. If anybody could tell me who these particular people are supposed to be idled and modeled behind in the chat, that'd be grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lotta O's Donuts. So she works at a donut stand. Still got medals and shit. And she draws artistic stuff. And she is wearing the alternative Southern girl bralette combo. Got yourself your hipster fucking jacket. You got yourself your overthrow shirt. And then you got yourself your CrossFit lesbian bra. Truthfully, what we need. I will ignore the obvious. This is just a black mother and her black child. Not a big deal. And oh. Well, it seems to me that somebody's mama likes her some white chocolate. Every time, chat. Every time. I know that Louisiana has parishes, not counties. Ah, yes. That's right. Activists in the streets. Colonized in the sheets. I'm incorrigible. Sarsaman College. This Spellmore Spelmore College, by decree of the faculty, has conferred upon Lacey Winston the decree of Bachelor of Social Work, with all the privileges, honors, and responsibilities therefore appertaining, and evidence therefore have been granted this certificate. So your mama's an activist. Can I go in your bedroom? I cannot go in her bedroom, chat. Alright, let's look what we got in here. We've got baby's first painting on the wall. Bunch of flower iconography. Books that I can only assume are either contemporary reading or comparative to something on the level of real-world politics. Decent flat screen. What I can only assume must be something that's like, I don't know, Jet magazine?
I asked Mama for a doll and got this thing instead. I know he's weird looking, but I can't help but love him.
Adorable. Black iconography, black iconography.
It's never been this bad before.
Ooh, shock rumble.
Things got tense with Mama last time I visited you at the mausoleum, Dad.
Oh, I see. We're going for the dead dad trope this time. Nah. We can't kill the mom. We need the mom in her life. So let's kill the fucking dad. Okay. All right. I guess I don't get to know the father. No problem. No mega lag. You cannot feed me to the gators. Only if you pay me.
She'll never explain why she and Grandma Bunny got bad blood.
I don't know. Was Grandma Bunny, like Dad, hopping on them black bunnies? You know what they say, chat. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. And I think this man knows how to pick them. Pick them. Alright, what we got here? $8.99 for a two for one bag of pecans and walnuts. $1 for apples. BOGO for root vegetables such as turnips and potatoes. 2 for $5 on some pork chops. $5.99 for cakes. And $7.99, which is $8 for frozen shrimp. I mean, I don't know about you, chat, but fucking BOGO on some potatoes and turnips? And then fucking 2 for $5 on some pork chops? What does it say? Local 100% fresh pork chops with bone-in center pack. If that shit is fucking 2 for $5 and I can get myself a 4-pack, and that would usually be it'd be fucking $6 to $8 fucking dollars, that's a steal. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm not buying the shrimp though. I can't eat shrimp. I ain't on shit. But the fucking pork chops? Put it in my veins. Let me live in this future. Do y'all have Obama or do you have Trump? Because these look like some post-Trump prices. What we got here?
That was the day Mama threw up on me after getting off that wacky world. Almost passed out from laughing so hard.
This feels like it was drawn by the artist Lil Bill. Not gonna lie. But it's at least, you know, not embarrassing. None of the art has been bad. This is one criticism I can say that no one's gonna give it out of the door. They're gonna say DEI slap, crap. I haven't seen a single bit of art that I hate. Outright. I haven't seen a little bit of art that I hate, just flagrantly. I don't see it. I think a single person in this chat room is gonna be able to say, yeah, but Carl, what about the woke shit? I don't care.
Wish she still had that kind of time for me.
Fine, mementos to pack. Tax your box when you're ready. Can I go outside? Without interacting with the box?
I gotta stop reminiscing and start packing, for real.
I don't care. Can I go outside? No? Okay. What we got here? Damn, this one's a little bit realistic. Fuck. Like when she's a baby? What's she playing with? A television set? I know those are books. I feel like that was just I feel like that was just an IRL photograph. If it's not, kudos to the goddamn creator. The way that they've drawn everything, you can't tell. Like, the phone obviously doesn't look real. Like, look at those buttons. When I angle the camera like this, you can clearly tell that those buttons are projected onto the phone. But it does look like it's a real phone that you could have in your room, don't it? Now, we do have it on Ultra, so we got it on the best settings possible. But I tell you what, it's not ugly. And let's look at this kitchen. You still got an old ham radio. You got an old toaster oven. A little bit modernized electric stove. Because you know that motherfucker ain't getting gas in the goddamn river. Got a dishwasher. Got an old dish. Drip drain. Old fucking KitchenAid. Old blender. Now, who the fuck puts the fucking heavy-ass appliances that can fall down, break, and bust and shatter on the highest goddamn shelf in the kitchen? Put that shit on the counter. If anything. Like, the glass, this is fine. The cans, that's fine. That shit up there, get that shit the fuck down. Except for that bottle of whiskey. Also, isn't there adults in this house? Why is shit on the top shelf? Also, you can't tell me that that's not a knockoff of Jack Daniels. I can't read what that says on the label. Dutch hookers? No. Does anybody else see Dutch hooch? Or Dutch hooch? Or is it hutch hooch? I can't tell if that's a D or an H. Still, who the fuck puts this delicate machinery on the top shelf? These are antiques. I'll beat your ass you break my shit like this. What do we got here? Hurricane checklist. Let me zoom in. I can't zoom in. Even from this angle. I can barely read this. Flashlights, batteries, blankets, my sugar-free granola bars, happy face, first aid kit, water bottles, extra cash, towels, soap, garbage bags, and a phone and car charger. Pretty sensible list. It's a pretty livable house, for the most part. This is like a simple house. I guess this is as realistic as you can get it. If you gotta live on the river, and you're gonna live on the river, and you're gonna live in what basically amounts to a trailer, is it gonna be a live-in trailer?
Whew. It is really picking up out there. You ready to go?
Not realistic. Black woman set her hair up in the middle of a water storm. Where's your hat cover? No self-respecting black woman's walking out in the goddamn water like that with no cover for her hair. What the fuck? What GPU do I have? I have a 3060. I have an NVIDIA 3060. Dutch Hookers is a family brand? I don't know. I don't know who puts a microwave on top of the fridge. I know that they put it beside the fridge, or they'll put it on top of the fridge if it's like high enough that you can use it. But I don't know anybody who puts that fucking there. I don't know that.
I was over here all alone.
I'm sorry, I know. I swung by the shelter because there was a leak in the roof, and then
Motherfucker, who cares about the goddamn leak in the roof? There's a storm! Get your ass out of there!
I had to drive folks back and forth to Jolene's to ride out the storm. Besides, you are young and spry, my little track star. Oh, shoot, we got 5 minutes. Let's go.
Second thing that's unrealistic. Ain't no black woman finna be no mobile black woman, excuse me. There's no fucking black woman that's gonna show up so goddamn late to keep their shit fucking safe. No goddamn world, dude. How did you get into the house? I spawned inside. This roof ain't finna exist soon. You telling me she's walking up and down throughout a storm with her hair up and she's got that shit and she ain't got that shit protected? Unless that's her natural fucking hair, I don't believe. I do not fucking believe. Not for 1 second.
Did you pack everything?
Mama, I'm grown. This ain't my first hurricane. I know what to do.
There's a hurricane! Why are you talking? Pack! Why weren't you already packed?
As long as you didn't forget the
flashlights and batteries. You had the blankets?
You are wasting precious time! I hope this storm kills you. I hope this storm kills. Join your husband in the afterlife. Join him in the afterlife since you got time to talk.
Yes, because I have my
hurricane checklist. Is that a smiley face?
Hey, Hazel, think fast.
Oh, come on, Mama. We don't have room for my track shoes.
You ain't got time to talk. Why are you still talking?
You know how expensive those things are. You best find somewhere to pack them.
That's black. Most expensive thing in the house could be the goddamn shoes. Yeah, she gonna tell you to keep the goddamn shoes. You know how much money better I pay for these shoes? You better put them shoes the fuck away.
And pack them light. Yeah, I know.
What'd you say?
I said, and pack them light.
Pack a bag, then pack it light. Hey, pack your bags, then pack them light.
Truly, that's black. Chat. They're cooked. They're cooked. Oh! I'm sick. You know what black is, chat? When you make a song out of some everything. This is not Cajun. This is just Louisianan black women. I'm disappointed. But in the mind of Kim Blair, close enough. I can't believe that I was just forced to watch a scene that was the fucking equivalent of black people be like, and it's not racism. Now I hope both you die. Also, Ace is 100% correct. Cajuns would have not only been packed up, ready to go, we would have only been making sure that the last of the bottles that we were planning to drink did not go to waste. Preferably none of the liquor, but the most expensive and delicious liquor. The Uncle Marcus name truly does intensify.
You think this place will still be here? After?
Why are you still talking?
I called Hurricane Lulu and she said, we good.
Mama, I'm serious. What if it's different this time?
That's not for you to worry about.
It is for her to worry about. Ain't she a grown woman? She works a job, don't she? Also, why are you leaving behind your uniform? See, this is how I know this is a fucking fantasy film. If this were real life, they would expect you to turn into fucking work even after a goddamn hurricane. Listen here, Hazel, I don't know what the fuck you got to say, but we gotta serve these goddamn white people them donuts, okay? Where's the uniform?
And now we got 4 minutes.
You've been talking since you walked in the goddamn room! Come on!
Did you just suck your teeth at me?
I wouldn't be rushed if you didn't.
Black women. My brain is cooking. I'm trying to be humorous. If they keep doing this, the slurs are coming out of me. I can feel the racism giggling in my blood.
Don't mumble. Speak on it.
I said we wouldn't be rushed if you didn't waste all that time at the shelter.
Waste time?
Yes! Waste time!
It's just... You left me to prep for a hurricane by myself.
Yes!
Oh, I thought you was grown.
Die. Die faster. Die screaming. Yes! Kill them! Do it now!
And go over there. You know, the mansion with the hurricane-proof windows.
Now, you want to bring this up right now?
I mean, I don't see why not to. Y'all motherfuckers still talking. You better speak on it before you die.
We are going to Jolene's church with everybody else, like we always do.
Whatever.
And don't roll your eyes at me.
I wasn't even looking at you.
I made those eyes. I know when they rolling.
I just...
Black women win.
don't understand why we can't go over there. Bunny still can, even if Daddy's dead. Just tell me
Hazel,
why.
please.
Because your grandmama is white. Racism! So strong! You're willing to die for it! He was good enough for you to fuck. He was good enough for you to procreate with. But trying to live? Keep the child you made with him alive? No. Activism! The culture. The culture, chat. The culture demands that she be a racial bigot. It's unironically racism in reverse. Where is this during Princess and the Frog?
Just please go over to Bo's and Mrs. Pearl's. Check on them. They may need help.
We might need some help. I might need some help. While you're out helping everybody else.
Oh no, you broke her #1 activist mug. How could you, Hazel? Now she's gonna be mad that you broke the thing, and now you're gonna spend even more time talking.
Damn it! Your great-grandmother made this.
You never
Was her great-grandmother black?
told me that.
I shouldn't have to tell you something is important for you not to break it.
Well,
Maybe it should have been packed in the box. Ahead of time. With the rest of your heirlooms. So it wasn't on a counter. To get broken. As you were hushing and rushing. To hurry through packing. To escape a storm. Which bitches?
maybe if you did, you still have a coffee mug.
Right!
This world existed before I brought you into it, Hazel Flood.
Please tell me that that is not her name. Please tell me you did not name the protagonist color, nut color, thing that's about to happen to them. Please tell me that is not the case.
Remember that next time you go around thinking you know everything.
Me and black women.
Hazel! Everything I do for you.
Dude, when you were fucking her daddy and you were telling him, get up in his guts, yes, sure, give me some sugar, baby. Were you doing that for you or for her?
Whatever.
Black women win, and that's the last time the character will see her mom as she dies in a flood.
There's no getting through to her. Whatever. Let me go check on Bo.
Oh my god, she jumped so goofy. Holy shit. Stay on the cookie. Carl, what color is your roux? The same color it's supposed to be when it's done. Brown. Light brown. The color of caramel. Unless you're making white gravy, in which case white gravy will just come out like all country gravy is supposed to. She jumps so yoinkity swanker. Look at her.
Yeah.
She sounds like she'd be making sound effects like. Like any of the sound effects from Classy Kupo, from Rugrats. She's even animated in that style where you think it's still a Leica film. Which I guess is a bonus? And she, at least, they made her run like a jogger. She doesn't run like, She runs like a jogger, arms in to the side, at a brisk pace.
Damn dogs are always up to something.
You got dogs still outside in the middle of a goddamn storm? Also, while we're out here, let's take a look at how fucked your house is about to be. Ah, man. Your house is suspended on cinder blocks with no additional tilting? Look! Check! Look at this! That shit is tilted! Your house should have already fallen! Oh my god! Who built this? Who built this? Oh! It's just cinder blocks! There's no cornering! There's no cementing! Why couldn't this have just been on the ground? What the fuck? You're living like... You live like this? You got a rich white grandma and racism keeps you about to fucking slide into the goddamn river? Aww. I'm hurt myself. I'm gonna hurt myself. What motherfucker got over here? Nothing.
My thumb so hard I nearly lost my thumbnail building that old shed for Miss Pearl. I hope it's still standing after time.
Very nice, thank you. Creep toeing in my Jordans. Let me in your house. Creep toeing in your Jordans.
Hey, Miss Pearl! Are you there?
If she's smart, she's not.
I guess I'll go check on Bo first then.
Look at that. The old black woman is smarter than the younger black women.
It's too late to board up our windows, too. The Joneses really are one step ahead.
Funny. Weird. Weird and funny. All this shit finna be gone. Might as well take down the goddamn mailbox. See, now, their house is pretty much like your house. Why didn't y'all motherfuckers just plant that shit on the goddamn riverbank? Why'd you have to have elevation and shit? Also, you have a hole in your roof next to your house. No, that's a vent. Never mind. Now, who's out here playing all this goddamn jungle music? Foreclosure auction.
Miss Sadie. Well, at least the Goodmans won't have to worry about repairs anymore.
Public notice. Eviction. No entry. Eviction notice. I wonder which one is Sadie. Also, why did they get evicted? Now, who's out here playing this jungle music? Don't you know there's a storm out here? You're supposed to be the first one to die. Got a boat and shit too? Joe, oh, what does that say? Joe Bob's what? Joe Bob's Ale Brew.
Oh, Hazel! Oh, come on in and grab some punch. It is fucked up out here.
Cream. Now that is a Cajun white man. Woo! I'm happy. On the inside. On the inside, I am happy. I don't know what fucking jigaboo shit he's playing, but that is a Cajun white man. He's not speaking like a Cajun yet.
I came here to check on you, but it looks like you're riding this storm out in style.
Oh, yeah. Me and the pups are having a hurricane party. Yeah.
Damn, look, the polygons of the goddamn Fido.
Ain't no...
That motherfucker's just clay.
Storm got me yet. And if things go south, I got my boat. You sure you don't want some punch?
I've got to go go check on Mrs. Pearl.
Literally every character, including the white Cajun, are smarter than the two black women who are going to be filtered as intelligent characters in the story.
Hey, it ain't my dogs pooping on her grass. My dogs are gentle.
Yes, you are.
Better make sure Miss Pearl's taking this seriously.
We just saw it, chat. The one white man in all of DEI gaming that has not been framed as a fucking monster for existing. Tonight, take character! Best character! Best character! Oh! Oh my god! See? That's all it took! Characters with soul! Soul! Mrs. Pearl was not smart enough.
What you doing on my porch in all of this weather, baby?
So, all of the black women are not smart enough to get the fuck out of Dodge ahead of time, and the one who's writing it out happens to be so far the most likable character in the story. What did they mean by this, chat? What did they mean by this?
Just checking on you, see if you need anything. You holding up okay?
I'm doing just fine. Been doing this longer than you've been alive. Why don't you come in for a second?
I should probably head back.
There's a storm coming. Why are motherfuckers wasting time and shit?
Come in, have some gizzards.
Gizzards.
I'm cooking them all before the power goes out.
You know I can't say no to your cooking.
Here lies Hazel Flood, dead because her fat ass could not resist food.
There's a bee in your bonnet. I can tell.
Just frustrated with Mama. She stayed late at the shelter and left me all alone.
Lacey does enjoy her work. She could stand a moment's rest.
Right? She's all over the place all the time.
Please crush that shit.
She's got a good heart. Just wants everyone to be okay all the time, you know?
Yeah, I know. You need some help in there?
Thanks, hon. I'm almost done. What else is on your mind?
What you know about Bunny?
Why you barking up that tree for?
It's hard not to. Mama never so much as talks about her.
Well, does she ever look in on you?
No, I guess not.
Sometimes people are privy to things that we aren't. Your mama is doing what she thinks is best.
Racism is what she thinks is best?
Oh, Jesus.
Yes. Yes! 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 You see, I'm not laughing at them because they're women in distress. I'm laughing at them because if they weren't doing all that jibber jabbering, they wouldn't be in danger. And the only thing that would have been lost would have been the house. This just goes to show you. Black women would literally rather be sarcastic and egotistical to other people than treat things with proper respect for danger and would literally rather die. And the industry agrees. I say again. When black women. Let's all understand that I am indeed a monster, and I do not care. I also love how the music swells where it's like, we can't let your mama put her down on the river. Then I hit the drum solo. She's still running like a jogger, at least. In the river! Oh shit, that shit happens! I didn't think... I didn't think that they would not be cordoned off! Oh shit! Oh my god! I didn't think that they would not have a skybox wall! Fuck me! I'm having too much fun. Not shit, not about shit. We are shit because we're arguing.
Shit! Hold on! Mama! Hazel! Stop that!
Yeah! Drown it! Yes! Yes!
Holy shit. What just happened? How did I get back to the shore?
That's a good question. And I'm glad that you're asking them questions. Because I would laugh my ass off if there was not an in-universe reason for why that happened. Carl, you clearly hate black women who refuse to do basic risk assessment. Look, I like when characters that deserve to have bad things happen to them, okay? I'm human. Hazards such as toxic water and brambles can cause damage. Damage taken is indicated on the life bar. So it's got a game design where the platforming is much more like I said, Crash Bandicoot. So there is no saving me from the skybox if I fall down. Michaela Dutrade, missing. Have you seen this? Insert word here. Missing since July. Reward for information. Any information, contact the sheriff.
This isn't good.
Shit! They took out the bridge!
I love that the music just never stops being loud for a single second. It really does. That's funny. But don't push your luck, one. That's funny, but don't push your luck. He meant raccoon, guys. He meant raccoon. I love that this music's just like, we gonna kill your mama, she's gonna drown. We gonna kill your mama, and then we gonna have a hold down.
Mama, I'm coming! I'm gonna make it. God damn it, I can't! I'm not fast enough. I'm always fast enough.
Spider-Man moment.
What is it? Bunny. She's gotta help me.
I like how she just became so less concerned about her mother dying. Like, oh no, my mama's being carried down the river. I know, I'm gonna go talk to that woman that she's always being bigoted and hateful about. She'll help me get my mama out of the house that is currently being dragged around the river. Now I'm gonna do this platforming section I'm being told about in this down here tutorial. Simple!
across.
Bunny's house is uphill. She's always fine during storms.
All concern out of her voice. Mama, no, don't drown! I gotta get to my grandmama Bunny's house. She's always been safe from the storms. There's a lot of things that are funny in this. And I will agree with you, Bogdan. The game is a lot better than those that usually have the hype and are usually of this type. However, I'm going to say that it is funny for reasons that are not on purpose from the content. Also, I'm not going to hold it on some Uncharted gameplay. It's a movie game, guys, at the end of the day. It's a movie game. We need to treat it like we treat God of War. What the fuck? God damn, it's got a big ass.
What was that?
What was that? Was that an insect with a big back? I must be seeing things. It's going the same direction as my mama floating downhill. Damn, that's crazy. Mom's getting tired. I gotta keep going to Bunny's house. Whoop! Black women, black women, black women, black women win, black women, black women, black women, black women win, black women, black women.
I must be seeing things.
I hit B on accident.
Ben? What's happening?
Certainly if I die, I'll just look back at a checkpoint. That was also an accident. Does anybody notice what I haven't noticed yet? Has anybody? 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 There's no yellow paint. We are not being plagued by the yellow paint syndrome yet. There's obviously a marker system, but it's not here in the first section. They trust you to be able to learn where the fuck to jump. I love being treated like I'm an intelligent player. Although, let's be fair. I like that she's aware of the reality shift. I like the fact that it's not bad, and it is not annoying as fuck. So far, outside of some other contexts that are very clear in the writing, it does indeed feel like they're going for a narrative push, but we have not seen all of the game yet. So, in response to Everlasting Opstopper, also welcome, let's not assume that it must be white people bad. Well, it's not so much white paint, it's like rust. Like this section here, it's polished silver and steel with rust. The parts that you clearly can't climb are rusted over, like you wouldn't want to touch that with your hands. So it's not white paint. It's just environmental storytelling.
Okay, can't give up now.
Proper reaction. Also, if it's strong enough to pick that fucking sign up, shouldn't I be being blown around across this goddamn road? Nah, there's a plot happening. And if there's enough wind to be able to pick a fucking sign up that didn't catch the wind in any particular way, that's made of metal, Shouldn't this car also be getting blown down the road? Nah. There's plot happening.
Help! Please! My mama! We need help!
And as we do, we'll just look at the signs. Luxurious braiding and hair salons. Be nice, Lulu. Go away, Lulu. And of course, it's spelled in the way that many of us have come across a Lacroix bottle. If I see a single person say Requix in the chat, I'm going to permaban you. That's a joke. I'll feel it in my soul, but I won't punish you for it. It's Lacroix. $10 off all regularly priced services. But the braids are actually braiding. Auto dealer. Buy you a car. Buy you a car. Buy you a car! I have to assume that says motel and the pointing is the L.
Can anybody hear me? Please?
Yeah, because there's going to be people that's going to be dumb like you and your mama and that have stayed out for you to be heard in the middle of this goddamn storm.
Anybody?
Bad credit, no problem. Good cars, low prices. Call today. Stock cars, stock cars, stock cars. Can't go with the trash can. Old petrol stations. Old water coolers and freezers. Old vending machines. Fishing licenses. A sign for something called Pink Eye. Welcome to Prospero. Crow's Foot Hardware. Houseware, toiletries, paint, and electricals. Locksmith metal shades, polishes, and kerosenes. Shellacs, varnishes, oils, brushes, and enamels. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. For housewares, toiletries, paints, and electricals, with a 2-for-1 special on rat traps, a $2.99 for applicable August special price gloves, and a $3.99 deal on key copying for your locksmith. Rusted out car. Rusted out school bus. Well, that was some shaky camera. I'm out. Where am I taking damage from? It drops you down like a yo-yo, and then she does a stripper move and gets off of the invisible thread that revives her. So I just take tick damage during this section, okay. And that kind of makes sense considering you're in the middle of a goddamn hurricane! The cookie, but fresh in the cream. The exaggerated boss babe of a light-skinned Cajun. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, I see you, Saffronet. Give me a second. Don't worry, Saffronet. I can see you. I'm gonna pull you in a second. Ah, fuck me. Fucking Christ. Megalag. Cajuns, no Cajun goes like that. They say allure or some conjugation of that French word. If not, they say go. Go, with the G-E-A-U-X, is a football thing only. DEI, but no actual effort. I do not care how many times it kills me, I am reading this! I just love how she's just getting hit by random shit. It's just falling out of nowhere! This random boards out of nowhere just whack, whack, whack! I will read these signs, goddamn you! You can't stop me! Okay. Jitters, Live Blues Bar, Boo Hag, Tears and Vodka. Okay, if I get another sign, I kind of like take no damage than I do. Joe Bob's, Wakens, Birthplace of the Blues, Prospero, Massachusetts. If I run through the storm, I take no damage, but if I stand still, I take damage. Mentor Cantalata, buy and sell. This is gonna be annoying as fuck. Buy and sell Mentor Cantalata Live 1968. Boo Hag, the festival. Tapes, CDs, DVDs, and records. Buy and sell records, CDs, and DVDs. Trade in or for cash. Another sign of that. Dave Kilo's Phobos Theater on 125 2nd Street in Prospero. Sorry, we are closed. The Wampus Cat Music Shot. Now that's some racism right there. Nobody look up what a Wampus is. Flood Family. Just taking shit out randomly around me. Flood Family Real Estate. I gotta grab a screenshot of this. Give me a second. The only way I'm able to effectively read this is if I grab screenshots of them at real time. Okay. Flood Family Real Estate. Number one, nobody in all of Prospero more houses than Flood Family. Buy, sell, rentals, auction, or foreclosure, property construction, property management, survey evaluation, no appointment necessary, call today. You're not about to make me believe that niggas got time to fucking do that. Nah, come on. What else we got here? Random flavored grocery mart called Pink Eye, where they got the deals. Okay, buy one, get one free Pink Eye soda. That's a steal. And the fucking deals that we saw up there. And more missing posters of random people. Fry Boys Chicken and Ribs. That feels targeted. Outpatient Urgent Care. Pickett's Charging. Cash advance, cash for gold, quick cash loans up to $5,000. Buck One Shop. Smart coupons, click, shop, save. Extremely everyday low prices. Her place of business that's got his shit fucked up. Interac. Let's sue the jerk. Dan Flood, personal injury, criminal offense, Flood Brothers Esquires, attorney at law. Lotta O's Donuts with an iced coffee $5 deal and donut and small coffee for $3, which is actually a fucking steal.
Please hold.
No, turn my goddamn camera. And then Flood Brothers, and then a Bales Modeling Company. 24 hours. These are probably the most fucked up and targeted businesses you could have put in this fucking town. Holy shit. Like, on one hand, they put in a lot of work to put in real world comparisons that would exist inside of a place like this. This is like the historical downtown district in Uptown. However, these are some of the most targeted fucking in-jokes you could have ever fucking made. Were you trying? Were you trying to piss people off? Also, I'm headcanon that every time she dies and it revives her, she remembers that she's getting clobbered by shit. It makes it funnier for me. Because I think we're supposed to take chip damage on purpose. Unless I just run through the storm. So, I run up to here, and it turns automatically for me to jump here. I still take damage here. So I want you to I want you guys to soak this in. They wanted you to run down this section and not notice a single fucking thing that they designed. The intention was to run down this section and be forced to keep moving to not take damage. So all of that iconography that I just read through, you weren't supposed to even notice a single lick of it. What's the point of having it then? What's the point of the story of the world building and the context we learn from the implications of the in-world lore for the world that she's a part of, that she's about to get isekai'd into the Bayou from, if I can't even look at it? Then we got some street art here. Fuck me if you can read it. Nevermore. Got some artwork, ravens and shit. Night Hunt. Oh, wait. No other goddamn minute. Hold on. I'll take a screen cap of that. 1 second. Chat. You are not about to convince me for a fucking second that that is not just a fucking copy-paste logo from some goddamn company that you could get scamming you in your fucking mentions on Twitter. Hold the fuck on. No. 1 second. I gotta take the filter off of it. That is the logo of a fucking YouTube channel. That is not the logo I put onto a sign in a fucking county or a district or a parish or a zone or a quarter like this. No fucking way. Night hunting collectibles, buy, sell, and trade, comic books, sports cards, memorabilia, antiques, novels. What does that say? Estate sales? No fucking way. That's literally a fucking channel called Night Hunting Crypto Gaming or some shit. The fuck? I can't believe it. Disgusting. Movie memorables. Ha ha! Ha ha! Get that one with a board. And then the usher board. Now why'd you fucking name it like that? They put purple on his shit and they called it I call it fun a roll. Let's take screen cap of the funeral home. It's gonna be hard to make out during the rain. But all memorials offered, military service offered. Why do you have a fucking funeral home looking like a storefront where I could buy fucking goth memorabilia? That's not okay. Oh wow, it starts you at the back of the fucking start of this. So again, for context, we're not even supposed to be able to read any of these signs. We're just supposed to see them there and be like, ooh, set dressing. Because once the set piece plays, it doesn't even put the shit back.
Please hold.
Nice camera. Nice camera! So even though you got all this set dressing here, I'm not supposed to notice a goddamn thing about it. However, I will give you bonuses for a business called the Usher Board. Now what is this? Ow. I'm trying to read game. The Tasty Pig. We fry all from skin to squeal. Damn, we were this close to being free of her.
Hey, Dad. Headed to your old place. Got no other options.
I'm out.
I'm so scared for Mama.
Trey Flood,
Dad, if
1977-2004, loving husband and father. Very tasteful. Very tasteful video game. Anything else here? Nope. His is the only one that has a fucking epitaph? They have a skybox wall. So if you run backwards, you get hit randomly by shit. So you're telling me that in a town where you have the ability to have epitaphs for other people, the only person in that goddamn mausoleum that has an epitaph is her dad? No one else has any other etchings on their shit? Just her? Just her dad? Okay.
Gotta go around.
Boulders. Definitely on rails and shit. I'm almost there.
What is that? That can't be real.
How many times have you been getting hit by random shit? How many times did you get respawned when you fell into fucking deep water, trying to chase over your mom? You best start believe. Actually, no. I can't do a Bayou voice for that. You best start believing in ghost stories, girl. Because you live in one.
Hope they'll help me.
Help me, white grandparents. Save me from an antiquity and racism. Let me in! Let me in!
I know y'all in there. Excuse me. You can't just show up unannounced.
I have to talk to Bunny.
Well, she is rested. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow. It can't wait.
What is all this racket?
Hey, Grandma?
I see we're going for illustrious racism.
That Hazel? You've gotten taller. What brought you sopping wet to my doorstep this evening?
I told her you were rested, but she just...
Nonsense, Lily. That's my only grandchild down there.
The white woman is more hospitable to her family than her mom to the mother husband! What did the DEI mean by this, chat? I can't believe it. We found the one company that designed a video game where it's the black people that are racist as fuck for no goddamn reason. Oh, can I get some donuts in the chat? Based! Based! What is it based in, Carl? He's based in Cajun spice.
What can we do for you?
The trailer got swept downstream with Mama in it, and I...
Swept down in the river in that tin can of a home?
I tried to catch her, but I couldn't keep up. There's no one in town. I saw the lights on here, and I came for help.
And we will. In the morning.
But you know people. Can you call the sheriff or something?
You know rescue services are paused in the middle of a hurricane, dear.
You're acting like you don't even care.
Mind your tone, please.
You don't understand. It ain't just about Mama. I'm seeing these things. These strands in the air. I'm scared.
Strands?
Yeah. Yeah. There's something big out there.
Black woman starts telling other people who cannot see the shit she's talking about some shit that they can't see, thus making her sound more crazy. As she asks for emergency services in the middle of a fucking hurricane.
Lily.
Yes, ma'am?
Clearly my granddaughter is not in her right mind right now. Afraid for her mother and all. Ready a guest room.
Yes, ma'am.
Poor thing. You've been through a lot tonight.
Did anybody else see the visual tearing around her hand when she touched her? It was on the wall.
Come sit down for a minute. I'll take care of this.
Where am I?
Oh no! Somehow I started playing Deathward again! No! No! I thought it was out! No! It's literally the Deathward screen!
Saying my name? They're saying my name.
I'm back at the walking simulator. I thought I did my 10 minutes, but I'm back in the fucking building! Oh no.
What are you doing here?
Oh no. There's a sexy black man that exists inside the weave. And he has perfectly coiffed hair. And it's perfectly tilted for 4C. No! No! Don't be attractive and also well-voiced! No! We'll never hear the end of him! Please! Not again! We cannot be stuck in the Killmonger hairstyle again!
How interesting.
Who are you? What are you doing in my dream?
Oh look, a wall. There's strange whisperings in the distance, and all I see is the black and white, but this is not the sunken place.
Hazel? Hazel!
I'm right here! Ma! Can you see me?
Oh God, my baby! My baby boy! No! You're not gonna make it! Ah!
And she's dead. And she's dead.
Wake up!
Nice dream sequence.
The trailer. Mama? Oh no. Grandma?
And it's locked.
Bunny! Lily! We gotta find Mama! Hey, open the door!
Hazel. Pay attention to the bad voice acting and the graphics, Hazel.
It's my only option, I guess. The strands are still here. Maybe it wasn't a dream.
Lovely. And now some forced platforming.
The strands. That stuff. That thing last night. What's happening?
By the looks of it, platforming that would not be out of place inside of Prince of Persia.
I can't believe Bunny. I'm sorry, Grandma locked me in there.
Well, I mean, like, came into her house in the middle of the night, in the middle of a hurricane, talking about your mama was pulled down river in a fucking storm in a tin can of a house that your ass should have still been in because you got into an argument and you knocked over an heirloom that would have been packed away if you hadn't gotten into an argument, and you should have been focused on survival instead of trying to help everybody else and making sure to help herself so that she could be able to do acts to help people in the future, which is what an activist would know what the fuck to do. Came to her house in the middle of the night, worried about shit, and talking about you seeing strands and stuff. She has to assume that you hit your fucking head. Assuming she's not evil. At any point during any of this, Hazel, are you going to accept the consequences of being black and loud? We'll forgive you for being a woman. But you were loud and argumentative, and apparently the DEI industry wants to go along with saying that you are the problem.
All right, how do I get out of here?
Now then, for an escape puzzle that is telling me where everything is. Apparently this family really likes butterflies.
I wish you were here, Dad.
What a pronounced nose. I'm going to do my best to voice act this chat. September 7th, 1989. When I well, this is on the last page. Nope, it's on the last page. When I hold the hooks, I can see hints of strands and stigma flickering at the edge of my vision, but I can neither unravel them nor can I make them tangible. It's infuriating. March 11th, 2003. I've exhausted all frameworks and possibilities. No methodology has brought me closer to controlling the strands, and the hooks refuse to sing to me. The light of my life has still gone dark. Maybe there's another way.
Unraveling stigma. What the hell does that mean? Can Bunny see strands too?
Yes, Hazel, you dumb girl! Did you not tell when your grandma looked at you crazy? You serious?
Does she lock all the doors in here?
Probably.
Is there something behind that shelf?
I don't know. Let's find out by clicking on the obvious bunny that was on the cover of the South of Midnight book.
Huh. Rich people's houses.
Yeah.
Those
white
voices are getting
people.
louder. There's something up here.
Nero spiritual music. Singing empirically to make you sound more important. Well, that was a glitch. Let's look at this. Knickknacks, memorabilia, a bunch of other shit. Teddy bear, books. A picture, what I can only assume is his mama possibly holding a... Yeah, they're holding a child here. So he had a dad, he had a mom, probably had a sister. Damn! His mom was fine. Based.
Do these control?
I like how the fucking, I like how the black woman just picks up knitting needles and effectively knows how to use them. What did the DEI game mean by this? And we went from being inside of a video game based on cozy stories to being inside of Dead Space, fused with, I don't know, what? Devil May Cry 5 and... fucking Golden Sun?
What is all this? I feel like I'm going insane.
I mean, did you feel like you were going insane before or after you jumped into a pit of water and were teleported back to the fucking riverside? Alright, let's look at the lore that we have thus far. Hazel has lived in Prospero all her life with her mother Lacey. She just graduated high school and is headed off to college in the fall. Hazel's father and Lacey's husband Trey fell in love with Lacey during college, and he and Lacey were happily married and had Hazel. Trey died unexpectedly when Hazel was 4, buried in a mausoleum near the Flood Manor. Hazel's mother, Lacey, is a social worker in Prospero, struggling with the trauma that she sees on the job, not being able to save everybody. Frustrated with the system and the way it takes away time away from Hazel, her little bug, whom she loves deeply, but treats horribly. Bo, a former collegiate football player with professional aspirations before a career-ending injury. Bo, a big guy with a heart of gold, checks in on Mrs. Pearly and Lacey and views Hazel like a little sister, with the only thing he loves more than fishing being his dogs. So, the one and only Cajun white man ever, and the only white man in any video game ever viewed as just a dude who's good-natured and loving. He even checks in on the old black people. That's how you know he's good. How is it so far? Puns. Puns. Mrs. Pearl, no first name given, is a retired school nurse that lives down the road from Lacey and Hazel. She's always ready with a listening ear, an open heart, and a plate of food. 'Cause she's your grandma. She thinks of Lacey and Hazel as family, especially after the death of her husband. Bunny Flood is Hazel's grandmother. She's made her fortunes in Prospero through multiple business ventures. She did not approve of Trey and Lacey's relationship, and after Trey's death, had a further estranged relationship. Because apparently, even though the mother could try to repair things and be nice, she chose not to. Because the right kind of wrong white people is who we should be angry at. Prospero. Once the site of bustling industry, Prospero is a dying, hurricane-besieged southern town with a history of strange disappearances. Those who left on their own will did so in search of greener pastures. Many who remain lack the means to seek better. You know, like they can't pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Lacey and Hazel's home in Prospero, which is now a fucking mud-bug boat being dragged down a river. And good riddance! Prospero Cemetery is one of the local burial grounds for the people of Prospero. Bunny had Trey buried there in a mausoleum. The Flood Mansion sits on a hill, towering over the Pond of Prospero. Symbology. Symbolism. 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 It is a monument to Bunny's power and influence in the town. Cosmology. Hurricane Lulu tore through Prospero and polluted the water with all kinds of foul things. Avoid falling into it. Strands make up the weave of the grand tapestry and everything it is comprised of. Weavers able to manipulate the strands to affect the world around them. The grand tapestry is the fabric of the universe that connects all things. The grand tapestry is invisible and intangible to most people, except weavers, who can see how it interacts with reality. Object of station. The objects of station are the weaver's tools, used to channel the powers of the strands. They are passed down to the next weaver when they are chosen by the land. The objects imbued with the previous weaver's knowledge help to guide the new weaver. Weavers are said to be chosen by the land to wield strands. They are able to see the effects of the tears of the grand tapestry and use their abilities to affect the world around them. Because this is stuff that I'd learned before I even get the context of the story. Therefore spoiling things that I should not know about. But I'm not learning about all of it at the same time.
Oh, shit!
You should have broke your fucking ankle!
That's not possible. Foot's fine, too.
Shut up, video game. Don't you lampshade. That's my job. You can't replace single-player Carl. I'm single-player Carl.
The hooks are reacting to that thing in the middle. Bunny called it stigma? Do they know what to do? What the fuck?
That is the correct reaction. Beautiful. Yeah, don't question any of the things you just saw. And also don't question the fact that the strands just disappeared into your fucking hand.
I don't need you. I never did.
Where did that come from? You act as though she's always known about this tension between her family all her life. And like she didn't just go running towards the only family that she had left to ask to go find her mother in a storm. Even though she would be suspicious of her, this came out of no fucking nowhere. We all know what they meant by this. You've got simps telling you to be careful what you wish for when you're saying there should be another video game crash. I want there to be another video game crash. There should be. They deserve it. Now, one, that's not exactly accurate. There is one singular white person who is considered to be good. And so far, we've met one, well, two, but one of them's a servant. One white person who's considered the worst, who happens to be related to the main character as it is her grandmother. Because her daddy liked black chocolate.
And I'm gonna find my mama on my own.
Yeah, you tell her. Even though she can't hear you.
Hazel got no help from her strange grandma. Truth was, she was glad to leave the Flood Mansion behind. Used to handling things on her own, she set off downriver to find her house and rescue her ma herself.
Mm-hmm.
There, magic called to her. A magic she'd felt in her bone, but she had never seen before. And something dark. That old house had hid all manners of odious secrets over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Hazel set off to find them all through the hurricane-ravaged land, but her path would lead her to a place haunted by whispers from days of yore.
Thanks, old black man. Chapter 2. Other voices, other looms. So we're clearly taking inspiration from Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus with our scene transitions. So we've got Crash Bandicoot. We've got the modern day lore storytelling from shit like any modern Western RPG like Final Fantasy 15 and 16. The DNA of platforming from not only Crash Bandicoot, but also anything that's a modern movie game, which includes better video games that do better platforming, between Uncharted, but I'm going to say, since I'm going off of PSX classics and PS2 classics, I just said it. Prince of Persia. What else we finna get? However, we have to maintain the art of the game has not looked bad yet. A little bit of some graphical tears here and there, and some graphical glitches and how I just warp. But
if Mama's trapped, I'll figure it out.
I mean, your mama being trapped, your mother drowning in the goddamn river. Lots of things, honestly. Yeah, I expected that. Okay, now I can see white chalk linings, where it's like, grab here in case you slip and fall. I know that sound effects. That's the sound effect of a fucking rabbit running away from you and don't starve.
I think this is the right way.
They're at least making it look a bit less conspicuous here. So it's got white, it blends into the rock face like it's sheer rocks that you could be able to grab onto because it's made out of quartz. So it's not quite the yellow plague syndrome, but it's somewhat comparable.
Thorns. All the way out here? Where am I anyway?
Hazard, brambles. These magical overgrowths stem from the stigmata in the area. Knot. A knot forms around a stigmata mass caused by a trauma's tearing through the grand tapestry. Stigma. Stigma is the result of the grand tapestry warping due to trauma. Most people cannot see or feel stigmata, but weavers can.
Foxes. The storm's got all the fuzzy guys out and about.
Yeah, because foxes is the most important thing. What, no dialogue for the crows?
Shit. This was my way downriver. Only way forward is down.
With a prototypical slide. So we're definitely on some Jack and Daxter timing right now. With maybe a little bit of Rayman.
It's like some weird folktale. Brer Rabbit or something.
Briar Rabbit, but I'm going to allow that. She's at least genre aware.
Who's got you all so spooked?
Obvious beginning of an encounter is obvious.
Hell no.
And I like how she just doesn't question the fact that they just appear out of fucking nowhere. She reacts to everything else, but she don't say shit about this.
This better work.
Alright, so now comes the God of War. Press X to attack. Chain up to 5 attacks to unleash a melee combo. Hold X to charge and release a powerful amplified attack. While charging, Use the left control stick to aim. It can hit enemies at range and scales up damage with charge time. Press B to dodge. Use it to avoid attacks. Dodges just before an attack do a perfect dodge, setting off a strand blast that deals damage. Press Y to unravel. Defeated enemies can be unraveled for a brief duration, which will heal you slightly. And we're back in gameplay similar to Dustborn, and it's dumbass combat. You acted like you knew what you were doing the first time you fought something. The fuck do you mean? Since when does being a track star mean you know how to become a Southern Bayou magical girl?
More of you? I'd be screwed without these hooks.
Yes. I did that on purpose. Nope, it does not change. She fucking pirouettes from the sky like she is a stripper. Okay, stop it, Carl. That should have hit stun. There's some hit stun here.
More of you? I'd be screwed without these hooks.
Superfluous and bad combat where it does not feel like it really cares about me dodging. And I assume that because I'm playing on a higher difficulty, my healing is to very little. When an enemy is glowing yellow, it is unleashing an unstoppable attack. During this time, it is immune to both magic and damage. Health coils can only be used once except on story and easy difficulties. They can be set to replenish in the difficulty menu. Press R to lock onto an enemy and use the right stick to switch targets. Locking onto an enemy causes the camera to focus on it. Combat compass. A flashing red arrow signals immediate danger. A white arrow indicates that an enemy is appearing off screen. This is good, because this is actually something from video games like Mortal Sin. You can't see everything coming towards you, so it's actually somewhere like in between Devil May Cry, but with better features for you to at least prepare yourself to be attacked. I love how she just falls to her knees. And it feels like there is never a reason to ever try to use the charge attack because it feels like it does nothing. Look at this shit. Look at this. Perform perfect dodges. That's skill secret. Ow. Look. It basically does no damage. Nothing. I have to assume that it's because they fucked up. And then an achievement for using perfect dodges while on low health. What's the point of telling me about a skill that I then don't get to use in a combat? Again, Southern Bayou Magical Girl. This is what they've set Hazel up to be. It sounds really bad, too, when it comes to this combat music. And yes, root monsters. Because Weaver is hoodoo, and hoodoo and voodoo are not the same thing. However, root monsters and a root worker? You get it? Southern religion!
More of you? I'd be screwed without these hooks.
And you just accept that like it's normal?
I'm so far, bro.
What's the point of having a combat section if the combat section at the end with the stigmata fully heals me? If in the middle of the combat section you're giving me a combat heal for me to use that only regenerates or only exists for one use in the combat measure? That's stupid.
Hope I'm nowhere close to that place.
So whatever combat this game has, as it tries to be character action, now that we're inside of, that we're fully inside of character action in DMC and God of War territory, it's never going to match up to anything in any other game that has a similar system could work. It's almost like, instead of making it so that I had to learn this shit over time, with an obvious grayed-out upgrade system, you guys didn't really think out how you were going to get the transliterative effect of the character learning how to fight with magic she's never fucking used before.
It's those voices again. Might be worth checking out.
I know! It's not like I can just jump into this here river!
Come on. There has to be a way around.
I don't know, Hazel! Maybe if you narrate more, it'll feel more like I'm playing a video game voiced by fucking, Ashley Birch. I just love being told where to go by the protagonist.
Seems to be coming from down there.
I know, Hazel. I can hear them, too! Break your ankles.
Sounds like I'm getting closer.
No! Pay no mind to the inherently black spiritual voices. We are approaching the vaguely spiritual black QuickTime event. The sounds of the ancestors echoing off the walls. Black voices emanating from an object that is related to weaving. What did the DEI people mean by this? Oh, no reaction to the fact that the spindle's flowing in the air? By the power of my grandmama, I have the power!
Now why you touching that? Put it down. Keep those hands to yourself. We pack light for a reason.
They can't have gone far. But I find
Yep. Topical. What's the best thing that we could have written in a scene as we introduce the backstory and lore of the area? I know! A moment about the Underground Railroad. You get it, chat? Do you get it? Do you get it?
Swear shut up. Eyes open. They won't stop looking for us, and we can't stop moving. I know y'all nervous, maybe scared, but this ain't my first time doing this. If you trust and listen, you will be free. You and your little one. Now come on.
Yeah, because you just got time to talk and explain shit to them while you're being chased. That's exactly what slavers would allow for. They would not keep... They would not keep chasing you actively.
Stale in the cookie.
And you would wait and tell people, hey, yo, little boy, put that hit... Nah. Pick his ass up and run the fuck away!
I'll take you to the river. We got a long journey ahead.
What the fuck? Am I seeing things? This can't be real.
Hazel, you just fought fucking monsters and unraveled them from reality with spindles that keep appearing and disappearing when you need them for combat. Are you fucking serious?
But they looked so real.
Maybe because they are real.
It's crazy. But I can't stop now. Those ghosts are my best chance of getting downriver.
I mean, you could have stopped when you and your mama should have been out of town and been able to escape the fucking storm, not debating and laboring over some shit. But then if that hadn't happened, there wouldn't be a plot. And I wouldn't have laughed so goddamn hard. Once again, sugar, you better stop believing in fucking fairy tales, cause your ass is in one. Truthfully, there must be some lore here. Here we go. Mahalia, the last weaver of Prospero, is a legend come through to the echoes. When she was chosen by the land to take on the mantle of the weaver, she wielded her powers to guide people to freedom in slavery times. Haints. When the grand tapestry is damaged by folk sorrow, it is a strands becomes damaged. When those damaged strands become stigma, which create haints, not haunts, H-U-A-N-T-S, haints. Angry, terrible creatures only visible to weavers. They can be destroyed by unraveling them. The most common haint found in Prospero is a ravager in the Prospero wilds. They hit hard, but they have to be at close range. Avoid their explosive charge when they turn yellow. Cosmology. Ghosts. Ghosts are a curiosity. Weavers can see them as they slip in and out of the tears of the grand tapestry. Some have unfinished business.
Swore we covered our tracks. Stay low. Keep quiet.
Yeah, because a pregnant woman's gonna be climbing up it's gonna be climbing up a sheer mountain face like this without somebody helping her up. I believe you. What's the point of these healing me if I was just fully healed after the end of a combat encounter? Eye roll. Press up to open the upgrade menu. Enhance your combat abilities with upgrades available for purchase by using floofs. Now we get to the tacked on fucking combo tree. Now we're really Last of Us gaming. There's the upgrade-a-thon. Rending step. Dodge B, then quickly press X to attack in the chosen direction. This costs 5 floofs. All upgrades are non-refundable. Aerial Rend. When in the air, press X to slam the ground, damaging nearby enemies. Weaver's Blitz. Unravel an enemy and set off a Strand Blast. Strand Blasts are strong explosions of strands that damage and push back enemies. Amplified Rend. Amplified attack can be charged further, inflicting increased damage over a larger area of effect. Certainly that'll make that skill better. Press Y to collect a floof. Gather them from various sources, such as floof bundles and knots. Oh, no cosmology for that? Okay.
What's this?
Floofy and soft. Everything else around here feels so wrong.
What a way to leave that line. Yes, definitely. That definitely looks like when I walk in and the river is right here, that I should just, and a whoop. That would be up to her fucking knees. But I died. Okay. Sonic Gaming. A bunch of shit there for you to notice. It's like it's a firefly.
I always hated this place.
Unfortunately, she only did this, chat. She only did this. She did not do this. It was not a Nazi salute. She is not sending her heart out to us, chat. Cringe.
What the? Get back! Get back! Hide!
Good question, Bolster. Would I prefer an invisible wall or you drowning in 3 centimeters of water? Considering the fact that it's just going to reload me at a checkpoint, and this game is very much going to clearly be a story on rails, an invisible skybox wall. An invisible skybox wall would have been preferable. Because what's the point? You had me running through a section in the beginning of the game where, despite all of the shit that you did to try and put some character into the world and apply some knowledge for me to see from the world building, was really just meant to be the exact equivalent. Like, all of those walls during that running section was the equivalent of a hallway. We have been in a hallway the entire time! The game has not allowed me to be off of rails a single second. And considering it's a lore-based game, and it's a story-based game, that's acceptable. However, if I'm supposed to look at things in the distance, I'm supposed to look at things in the environment, and I'm supposed to notice things in the environment, then you want me to treat it like it is, truthfully, a platformer collectathon. But it is not that. It is a platformer collectathon movie game. But unlike that of Legacy of Kain, where the entire point is to figure out all of the moon logic puzzles in the world, this is on rails. So I don't even get the benefit of doing it. So I get a hallway section where you make me feel like I could explore with the floofs there on the screen, counting out how many are in the section. But assumptively, it'll be on the rails for me to collect. So I'm disincentivized from collecting.
Where'd they go?
I'm disincentivized from investigating the world, as it forces my camera in a direction I'm not trying to look. I'm disincentivized to care about my surroundings and run through it, despite the fact I'm supposed to be taking in all this rich, ultimately good environment. The colors, the plants, the lore, the inherently disaffected and disembodied black female voices. Oh, the disaffected black female voices. So, right here. I'm supposed to get this floof somehow. But I'm not allowed to explore the buildings unless the game tells me I'm allowed to explore the buildings. Like this section right here. So, some things I'm allowed to look at. some things I'm not allowed to look at. And they're placed in ways where it's very clear I can't go over there because that's death. And I can't go over there yet because that's also death. So, unlike Metroidvania exploration, some add Metroidvania to the list, and I also guess Ico.
Didn't I see that symbol somewhere else?
I'm only allowed to explore when the game tells me I'm allowed to explore. Been 30-odd years since a wild summer storm called me to duty to Prospero. Never gets any easier witnessing echoes of old hurt, but the land chose me to spend my life mending tears in the grand tapestry with these old hands. Above all else, I am grateful nature deemed me fit to serve.
Wait, how am I seeing this? Is this connected to those ghosts?
Good question, Hazel. You'll figure it out at some point, even though you're only asking that question after you've read the shit. The quarters. The quarters are where the enslaved people of the sugarcane plantation were forced to live. Families were crowded into the small shacks. 'Cause, you know, the Bayou South. Obviously that means racism, chat. Don't be silly. Go in the direction of the singing, but I don't want to, 'cause I want to explore.
Ugh, door's blocked. Must be another way around.
So I have to come in from the top.
Of all the homes to wash away, had to be ours.
Seniors, 84.
Okay, keep it together. No looking back. Just gotta clear the next hurdle in front of me.
Yep, just what the game wants. Don't ask questions. Just watch cutscene and get excited for next cutscene.
Whole family's forced to make do with so damn little.
Get it, chat? Because it's a story about bigotry and racism in the Deep South.
Now come on, this way.
I love how none of the slaves there reacted in any way to make clear that they just watched a black woman do black root worker things and then just operate a fucking table out of nowhere. I love that nobody reacts in any fucking way possible, like humans. Spells and cooldown. You've unlocked your first spell. Use it during exploration and against enemies. In combat, there's a cooldown period after use that can be accelerated by unraveling enemies. Press LB to cast the Weave spell. Use it on echo objects to make them solid for a short time. Press LB to cast the Weave spell in combat to use on enemies, increasing all damage and preventing them from moving or attacking for a short amount of time. I rest my fucking case, chat.
It's like snatching something out of the past. There they are. Gotta follow. Please be okay, Mom.
Now, video game, I saw a thing over in a direction. Can I be allowed to explore, please? Thank you.
Unreal.
Lovely. Serenity and bigotry None of these damn things could be a friend to me. I love black people, but not more than I also love other people, like white people. Especially as much as his dad loves to fuck black people, like her mama. Because racism is gay unless it's racism of white people against blacks. Because they hate the evil blacks and against whites, especially against the evil whites. Misogyny and bigotry doesn't matter to me unless they are fucked up and evil towards my people. Cause I love racism, but only reverse racism. And now for first combat section. No knockback. Lame. Gain lame.
Where are y'all coming?
That'd be a good question to ask if you were a smart lady. I say again, what is the point of having healing in a combat section if you're going to just heal me afterwards completely to full? Wasteful of my time and yours. And more shit. Now we can get the aerial rend. Weave enemies take more damage from all sources. And now for more context behind the slaves. Look, she used a Kamehameha wave. You press the right trigger to cast the Strand Push. You acquired the Strand Push spell out of nowhere with no context. Use it to break fragile items or to move objects. Now we're definitely in Ratchet & Clank situations. Press RT in combat to use it against enemies. Use it to repel enemies, do damage, and disrupt their attacks. I'm a firing mob misogyny!
That should prove useful.
Now how do I get over there?
I don't know, Hazel. Let's find out by using our fucking eyes. Where does this go? Probably there. Almighty push. Tensei! Tensei! Perform a 10 flip. The fuck was the... All that for an achievement? Lame. Tensei! Let's see here. Nothing. Obviously push. Tensei! Tensei! And up and over. See nothing. Oh, there's a secret left behind. No secrets. Tensei! Tensei! Anything else? No? Oh, yes there is. Tensei! Tensei! Obviously can't go across the river again. And now for another forced combat section.
Oh, they just can't get enough of me.
Ding, ding, ding. We. Pointless combat. And more transformation. Ooh, look at the pretty flowers. Pretty flowers, chat. Chat, pretty flowers. Ooh. More secrets? More secrets. Or at least I assume. Yes. Yoink. Nothing? Nothing else? No? Okay. Tensei!
Is everyone out? No.
I mean, and here's a serious question. So, let's say, by being chosen as a weaver, the Southern Bayou magical spirits chose you to be, effectively, Black Root Worker Kakarot. What's stopping you from using these magical abilities to, just, kill the people chasing you? You know, just think about it. Anyone? Like, what's the point of, running away from them if you have magical abilities that let you affect, the environment? Keep up the energy, Carl. This is the only way to get through this product. Thank you, Bolster. I'm sorry I didn't react at the time. I was distracted with the video game. Can anyone tell me reasons why they wouldn't just hold their fucking ground and be like, you ain't gonna hurt us no more anyways. Take the box, pull the box off of someplace, and crush their fucking backs with a goddamn heavy object. I mean, if it doesn't affect humans directly, that's fine. But, they just pulled a box to try and block the way behind them. Oh, look! A sign! Yoink! Oh, look! A car! Yoink! Oh, look! A very nice pointed trident slash sticking, hay barrel spoke. Throw! Wingardium Leviosa! Slap! I feel like I'm losing my mind by thinking of basic ways we could shortcut to, like, a solution that works faster than I've chosen Root Worker Magical Black Jesus to help escape from slavery. Again, also, wonderful suggestion, Fatal. Oh, look, a gun. Yoink! This is mine now. Am I crazy? I'm out of my mind. I swear I'm not out of my mind. I don't know, bro. Oh, what do we have here? Inflict increased damage to enemies. How nice of you. I have now gained the Strand Pull spell for nothing. Use it to yank objects and use it to close in on larger enemies in combat. For combos, chat. This is feeling more and more like Hogwarts Legacy by the moment. That looks like that's something I should be able to interact with. Now, how does the thing appear for you? So it appears that they appear out of her wrist like fucking web slingers.
There we go.
We're definitely on some Prince of Persia gaming here. Oh look, an object. To the old spirits reading this message, if you can understand me, use the radio waves speak through my spirit voice box. I can't see you, but I want to help lay you to rest. I'm the girl who sits in the loft with my spirit talking board. Use the planchette to spell out who you are. It's easy to be friends when you know each other's names. Your friend, Chloe Drudge. P.S. Sorry for the older kids who party out here sometimes. I tell them it's disrespectful, but they don't listen. Nobody does.
Chloe Drudge. Wonder where you are now.
Probably dead, Hazel. Probably dead. Hooks. Distaffs. Spindles. Now with a window like this feels more like I'm playing Onimusha. Specifically, Dawn of Souls.
Not afraid of you.
I'm not afraid of you. And unpurposeful full healing. Because what's the point of having that healing there if I'm going to be full healed at the end of the encounter? Like I'm supposed to be in actual danger, like I'm not going to restart at a checkpoint? Very sensible, very logical. Tensei! Clearly, I cannot go into this water, so what is the point of having this deck here? Very silly of you, game. Run, 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 run. Boink.
No, just replace them. Start it all anew.
Tensei! Tensei! Do the old spirits reading this message? I know what it feels like to be trapped and scared too. That's why I want to help you. Aunt Charmaine and Pop Pop get real mean sometimes, so I run all the way here with my spirit talking boy when no one can find me. And I've been doing that a lot more lately too. Anywho, I'll be here to listen whenever you're ready to talk. Your friend Chloe Drudge. P.S. Do you like peach cobbler? I'll bring some next time.
Peach cobbler for Ghost? Sweet girl.
Ding, 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 dink, dink, dink. Tensei! Yoink. Yoink. Dink, 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 dink. Such easy puzzle solving. It really does feel like I'm playing fucking, Dustborn again. But how simplistic this fucking system is. Also, combat upgrade. Tethered strand after a strand pull deals increased damage to enemies. Whee!
Another one of those symbols.
Stigma thrives when folks weep their hardest tears. It infects the earth with boils only we healers can see. The hurt and the sorrow. Scouring these wounds makes for lonely work. Some days delivering folks to safety is the only thing keeping my heart and soul healthy. You heard it here first, chat. Racism and bigotry hurts the land's heart.
Why me? How come I can see it?
I don't know, but I guess the game's gonna tell us. Tensei!
This has gotta be the path they took to reach the river. Never knew this was here. I wonder how many other folks escaped through this cave.
Who knows? I'm sure the game will tell me, because I can hear the sound of black women in the distance.
Those roots are too high for me to reach.
Use a throwable object, then press RT to hold. This kind of just justifies my opinion that I said about why don't you just use these abilities to fucking kill the people chasing you and shit. I go rock this shit with strands, my guy. Why don't I just beat the slavers over the head with a boulder? It's literally magical black root worker telekinesis. Just kill them! You can't be louder than me, black women voices. I'm not just a regular black man. I'm an ignorant black man. No one's louder than me. And my box of magical rocks that home in on my target directly.
That'll make things a lot easier from now on.
Don't you hear the sorrowful music, chat? It's sorrowful and spiritual. That means you're supposed to be caring.
This is it! The way out!
Southern guitar into a white fade. Bum bum. Bum.
On her journey to find her house downriver, Hazel felt hushed in awe by what she saw. Spirits appeared before her eyes, leaving her stunned. She hadn't known about Mahalia, the last weaver of Prospero, but Hazel felt the connection.
That did not sound like Mahay. But okay, whatever. Mahay.
Magic now calling to her.
Boom boom. Truthfully, Southern black girl magic.
Hazel got from town, the stranger and more fantastical the world became. She didn't know dangerous creatures from old folks' tales still abide here. And best of all, she didn't know she was about to meet me.
I'm out. Chapter 3. A big fish. A big catfish. Other voices, other looms. Complete chapter 2. But I didn't find all the fucking floofs in chapter 2. And there are also floofs in here. Chapter 3. Reach the river and find signs of Lacey. Readables. Lore. Cosmology. Echo object. Echo objects are items of the past. They sit on the edge of the grand tapestry. The weave spell allows weavers to pull them into the present and aid them in their journey. Thorable objects are used to break items of Prospero that prevents Hazel's progress. Really? That's what they only exist for? Puzzle solving? Damn, that's crazy.
river must be close.
Finally. Please let our house be in one piece.
Who cares? A new type of paint.
Looks like a bug's nest.
When targeting a nest, press LT to hold a larvae hang. Then press RT to throw it. Throw them to inflict damage onto other haints. Press RT to push back haints to do damage to other haints.
Maybe I can chuck those back.
Yoink. Ow. Sensei! We. Yoinkily. Only 5. So wonderful. So lovely. Anything explorable? Hazel. Follow the lines, Hazel. Sensei! Doesn't work. We. Sensei!
Wait for me here. I'll find something to get y'all across.
Whoa, she went far. I can make it too.
So we just... Okay, so... Oh, wait. Nope. So you're telling me in all those instances where I've seen the ghost do something, and I could have also been able to see them do something, you're telling me that you had to force all forward momentum of the plot to stop on the moment. I don't care, James. I'm in this stream. I'm looking at this stream of content. Anyways, you're telling me that you stopped all forward momentum of the plot and the narrative to put a fucking tutorial screen in front of me when you could have just said, look, you unlocked a new skill. Experiment. I'm feeling like I'm being treated incompetently again. Bomb. And now we're truly Jack and Daxtering.
Could have used that during track season.
She's jumping with the power of her ancestors. When she is able to leap, she uses other black women to stand on their ghostly shoulders. Tensei! Upgrades? Double jumps? No. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care about these. Further down the line, Amplified Rend or Weaver's Blitz. Let's go for Amplified Rend. Can you stop fucking forcing my camera to look at the single direction?
Like they made it over the gap.
Sensei! And I fall. Truthfully, you won't really let me fall, as long as I touch the white chalk. Might as well make it precision jumps. And another. I did not take the weaving easy. Had me scared as a rabbit in a foxhole, hearing them angel voices. Went till I fished a lost girl from a deep well with my hooks and spindles, and I opened my ears to what the voice wanted. The day I gave myself to the weave was the happiest of my life. One of the happiest.
About those symbols. Who's leaving them, for one thing?
Probably your predecessor, you dumb. You are not an inquisitive and curious person.
What's that?
Press Y to collect a health pyramid. Gather them through your inspiration to increase your life bar permanently with every trio collected. Well, hello, Legend of Zelda / Devil May Cry.
It's like getting a second wind.
Boink.
Rest up while I find a way down. Stay safe. There's a long journey ahead.
I want y'all to remember that there's a pregnant woman in this group. And somehow, the pregnant woman in this group is able to keep up with everybody else and find a way across these gaps and chasms. Keep that in mind. Also, she just apparated a fucking hang glider out of nowhere.
Thank you. Gotta be brave. Quickest way to the river. What the heck? Hey, that's from our house.
Caution, crocodile waters. Clearly nothing for me to explore there, so why even have it?
That's Mama's work binder.
Prospero Social Services.
What? Back here again? Mama?
I hate this thing. It's like cracking open Pandora's box. It's so hard for me to not take my feelings home to Hazel afterwards. I want to shield her. But I just keep pushing her away.
Correct.
I didn't know her work affected her so much.
I don't know. Did you ever try to talk to your mother instead of bicker back and forth with her? Like an asshole? The more that this game steals, borrows, lifts from Dustborn, the worse. I can't hate these characters. I cannot hate them enough. I cannot hate them enough. At least Hazel is more tolerable than Pax or Frey. No, actually, she's worse tolerable. Pax is a self-entitled asshole. Frey is a self-entitled tassel from New York. This is somebody who should know better as how to talk to people. But you know, context.
She can't hear me. What was all that anyway?
A cutscene. You'll get used to that shit, Hazel.
That felt different. No way No. She's gotta be alive.
Such your hardened feelings. You know it must be true. Your mama's fucking dead. And soon so will you.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hello? Anyone?
Who is that?
It's the Cajun Bayou catfish. Danger, flash flood. This is a fucking pond. Those are giant peaches. And peach pits. Lovely. And now we're on some Rayman shit. I'm not allowed to go this way yet. Once again, on rails.
Oh, thanks. Get off me.
Hey, Hazel.
Who's there?
And why do you already know her name?
Up here.
Where?
My salvation.
A talking fish. Nope. Ain't no way.
You've survived the storm. You've been magically transported away from danger and harm. You've been learning magical Southern Bayou girl abilities from a fucking ghost. You've been fighting with fucking hooks for sewing against creatures made out of dark energies based on the roots of manipulated trees. And the thing that has you crazy is the talking catfish hanging on a tree! Rain on me. Ooh, my sanity just rain on me. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm trying. Rain on me. Rain on me, chat room! I just want you to rain on me. I'm dying inside, I can't take this shit no more.
Oh, Weaver, like you must have seen stranger things than me.
Yes, exactly!
And I was so sorry to hear about your misfortunation. You find your mama yet?
We just making shit up now. They speak like I do, but unironically so, and with earnest.
How do you know about my mama?
I don't know. How does he know your goddamn name before you ever fucking met him?
Well, before I tell you what I know, would you mind? This gentleman here scooped me up, but he ain't been equally good about letting go. Would you kindly do your Weaver thing and help me down?
What weavy thing?
The thing you've been doing the entire fucking time.
Oh, don't tease now. Sound carries underwater. It ain't every day I hear about a new Weaver such as yourself. And lo and behold, with this stopping all.
I just found this thing. Look, my house got swept away in the storm.
How is it I just now noticed the choker she's wearing?
My mama in it, and I'm just trying to find my mama before.
Oh, you really don't know anything. How disappointing.
I'm getting really sick and tired of folks being disappointed.
Oh, no.
Person says something in general that could be taken as an insult. immediately yelling at the fucking 10-foot long, tall catfish in the air, I don't like being discriminated against. Black women, black women, black women, black women, black women, black women. In video games. Jay, please wake up. You need to see this shit. Jay, please wake up. Oh, Jay, please wake up. You gotta see this shit. I mean, the glide is similar to a lot of games, Jeff. Spyro the Dragon would be a good one, but not quite.
A mortified to a fan? No. I just, well, you can't see strands, can't you? Like knots, tangles, thingies.
Thingies? What are you talking about?
Like strings floating in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Well then, I can teach you the rest. And a train weaver ought to be able to rescue her and Mama easy. I can even help you find her. When you get me down, of course.
How am I supposed to do that?
Well, it's like this, see? Our world is made of strands all wove together. Now, when something terrible or unnatural happens to a creature, the strands get all knotted. Now, this here tree went through some tribulations.
Chat, call it in the air. Was this a hanging tree? Press 1 for yes and 2 for no. Actually, no. Better yet, we're gonna do it as a poll like this. 1 second. We're doing 1 vote per IP address. I'm blocking VPN users. Vote on the poll, and I'll show the results after we get there.
Must have left his knots all over the place. All you gotta do is use your magic bottle and...
Wait. I don't have a magic bottle.
No?
No.
Well, there's an old bottle tree over this way. The sun's always glinting in my eyes from it. You could probably find one there.
Okay, so I get the magic bottle and then...
Just get it. I'll tell you the rest after. But hurry. Some folks think I'm delicious fried up with grits. Ain't healthy for a fish to be in a tree.
Lovely. I have gotten library reactions from Jay. We're 1/2 way through something that is comparable to Rayman. And we are very clearly just going through all of the tropes of TV, movie, Bayou games. You kind of hate that this game uses the concept of old tragedies and atrocities can effectively affect the world around them, mostly because it's similar to an idea that you have for a story. I mean, that's completely fine and okay, but you know, it could go lots of different ways, chat. Okay. Wow. Every single one of you voted yes. Of those of you that clicked on this. Not a single no. No. Nobody wants to say, you know what, Carl, there's a lot of things you can say, but there's no way they're going to do that. Really? Nope. Nobody wants to be a believer? Nobody. Nobody. I mean, I don't blame you, but... Oh, this is less democracy and more we all think that they can't be subtle. It's too much light.
Well, that's a tangle. Feels as off as it looks.
With a fucking thing pulling into a magical fucking vortex portal? I mean, that might as well be a Rayman door. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, bro. We.
A weaver? Me? Yesterday I was struggling to finish my shifts and now I'm fighting Hanks.
How do you know what they're called? No one told you what they're called! And they make little strands around our forearms.
Hey, fish! Nothing happened.
Distant ears. Girl, you gotta go to the bottle tree.
All right.
We. Now we're definitely on some Jack and Daxter eco shit with some fucking platforming like this. Anything else in the area? Later, Gator. Later, Gator. Fresh meat, wallets, and belts. Public notice, foreclosure, no entry. Who the fuck would be out here trying to fucking serve foreclosures? I saw an interaction. Give it to me, game. Give me the fucking interaction.
Miss swinging on one of those for hours.
A dangerous, unsafe fucking tire? Okay. That seemingly has a string that goes nowhere? Question mark? Architecture designer, I think you broke the immersion.
That's a bottle tree. All right.
Yoink. 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 Forced design, where I'm only allowed to interact with the game allows me to be interactable with. Look, guys, it's the tree from the logo. It's the tree from the logo. Look, look, look.
Hey, get out of here, you damn boo hag!
First, I'm going to Google it. First, I'm going to Google it. Boo hag. A boo hag is a mythical creature from the folklore of Gullah culture. Locally created unique contribution to the worldwide hag folklore based on the syncretic belief system of Gullah or hoodoo cultures. Remember, I called that out earlier. The Gullah are a subgroup of African American ethnic groups predominantly living in the Low County region of the U.S. states of North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida within the coastal plains of the Sea Islands. So, not Massachusetts and not Louisiana. Or even Liberia. The legend. Let's read together, chat. The legend. Jacob Schroyer, who was born enslaved in South Carolina in 1849, wrote about hags and conjurers on a plantation in South Carolina. According to his autobiography, the witches among slaves were supposed to have been persons who worked with them every day and were called old hags or jack-lanterns. Those, both men and women, who, when they grew old, looked odd, were supposed to be witches. Sometimes, after eating supper, the enslaved would gather in each other's cabins, which looked over the large openings on the plantation, and when they would see a light at a great distance and saw it open and shut, they would say, "There is an old hag." And if it came from a certain direction from those who lived, whom which they called witches, one would say, "That looks like old Aunt Susan," and another said, "No, that looks like man hag." Still another, "I think that looks like old Uncle Renty." When the light disappeared, they would say that the witch had gotten to the plantation and changed itself into a person, and went around on the place talking with the people like others until those whom it wanted to bewitch went to bed, at which point it would change itself into a witch again. They claimed that they rode human beings like horses, and that spittle that run on the side of the cheek when one slept was the bridle upon which the witch rode with. If enslaved people did not have a Bible, they sprinkled a mixture of cayenne pepper and salt in the corners and around the house or the room to protect themselves from boo hags. Slave narratives of Gullah Geechees, African Americans in Georgia, documented the tale of boo hags that formerly enslaved people. In the book, From Drums and Shadows, black people talked about hags were witches that sold their soul to the devil and had the power to change into animals and insects and drain their victims' spiritual essence. In Gullah folklore, boo hags are similar to vampires. Unlike vampires, they gain sustenance from a person's breath, unopposed to the blood by riding their victims. An expression used in South Carolina is "don't let the hag ride ya," coming from the boo hag legend. While boo hags are a product of Gullah culture, the legend has become known on a wider scale, with the legend having been used in object lessons in Stranger Danger, also being used in the subject of song and poetry. In 2005, a boo hag became the character in a children's book called Precious and the Boo Hag by Patricia C. McKissick and, Jesus fucking Christ, Ona Wumi Jean Moss. In the story, the boo hag is said to be strange and tricky and does anything to get into the house. Precious, the main character, is told by her brother that the boo hag also tries to make you disobey your mama. In Black Wings, Gray Skies by Haley Edwards, a boo hag is gone on road and starts killing children and the occasional adult. A group of boo hags decides to help the main character bring the villain down. In the book Hush Hush by Remy Wilkins, as the antagonist attempting to open the portal with a hurricane to attempt to summon the boo hag, Lady Kind Boo Hag appears in his character in Tristan Strong Destroys the World, the second book in the Tristan Strong series. Also see Baba Yaga, Black Annis, Crone, Hag, Hoodoo, Folklore, Magic Culture, Mare, Folklore, Mama Padua, Mama Paduri, Oni Baba, Precious and the Boo Hag, and the Witch Fairy Tale. Of which the enunciations of what a boo hag is coming from Sketches of My Life in the South, printed at the Salem Press, appendix pages 42 to 45 by Jacob Stroyer. So, the wrong state, the wrong culture, the wrong backstory, mashed in together with other culture because the fucking writers don't know the difference between voodoo, root work, and hoodoo culture. Yep, that sounds like DI to me. I don't know about you. So, and I want you all to understand. I need to go high def for this. when he called her a boo hag. I think it's supposed to be Mississippi, not Massachusetts. Still, point is, that's not any of the goddamn states that said Dakota Code came from anyways. When he called her a boo hag, he was calling her a spook. Bend, mother. Oh, wait, that's right. That controls the pull arm. This is the knob that I want.
And this is the part where we all throw our heads back and laugh. Are you ready?
Actually, no. Wait. 1 second. Yes, I paused the game. 1 second. Everybody in the chat's getting in on this part. I'm going to say what I said again, assuming some of you are not directly looking at the chat. When he called her a boo hag, he called her a spook. Now, chat, this is the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Are you ready? You know that if you have not seen the meme, this is the part where you say ready.
Ready.
That hurt my chest. And it was worth it. Now I gotta fix the headset again.
Will Jay actually be joining us?
No, she has to finish working on a video she's editing.
Ah, I see. I mean, good for her. At least she's not suffering through this like we are.
She'll, if she gets time to during this week, because I don't assume I'm going to finish this game all day, she'll have the ability to come in at some point.
Fuck you, Dad.
For your soul, I hope you don't finish it.
For my soul, you hope I don't finish this. It's because I asked you to read Anna Bollins's shit.
No, it's for your health, brother.
I mean,
we've seen you crash out no less than 3 times.
Actually, I've crashed out more than 3 times. What happened? Well, you see, Horror, what had happened is we got to a point of the story where she needs to go to a bottle tree. For reasons we'll find out in a second. But then, a guy jumped out of his trailer and called her a boo hag. And after looking it up and what the folklore is, we learned that not only are they mixing the fucking folklore of 3 different religions into one religion for them to use for the point of their narrative, but after looking up what a boo hag is, it was the equivalent of calling her a black vampire, which translates into spook, a racial slur for black people. And so we laughed at it. Ta-da! My chest is starting to burn from how hard I'm laughing at this shit. That's the correct reaction, Horror. Yikers! That's a
Yikes.
That's a sin. And back I go. What happens if, say, blacks were racist against whites, or workers were abused by their employees? Well, according to the lore of this universe, what happens is that the land says, oh, they're white, that's acceptable, that's good. Because you help do things like get black people out in the Underground Railroad safe to freedom with your magical spindle powers. And if it's a white person that does a crime, it don't give a damn, because nobody cares about black people. Because you see, it's like being a social worker. A magical social worker. Like her mother is a social worker. Also, for context, every time I crash out, for my own sanity, it should gain me money. So, for my sanity, if I don't complete it all today, it just means that we can be able to support harder in the future. You think it wouldn't be like this, chat, but it do! But it fucking do! The biggest, racist, white and or anime lover could not be as fucking goddamn prejudiced as the people who made this game are. You made a fictional timeline where black people, a black family, a black woman from a black family, could get magical strand weave superpowers. And everything basically says there is one type of white person that is ever good, and anybody else is effectively a fucked up person who's affected by magical racism that has torn open the fabric of the universe because of a horrible injustice that only they can solve. Real shit, chat. Real shit.
Boo what?
Yeah, I saw you jumping through the air back there. Ain't no one but a boo hag can do that. They ain't gonna steal my soul while I sleep.
Fresh and cream. And so we find out that people in the story can in fact see that she is doing this magical shit and are responding appropriately. That is a rational, insane human goddamn being.
I'm sorry, I need a bottle.
Yeah? If you're not a boo hag, come up on this porch and prove it. I know full well you boo hags can't abide the color blue.
See? I ain't no boo hag.
Well, maybe you ain't. Thing is, I need all my bottles. Just for hates.
Wait, you see him too?
Well, I ain't entirely seen one. But they bite, and they clump up around places of old pain. You know, some folks say that if you scoop up those clumps, put them in a bottle and put that bottle in a bottle tree, you could cure the pain.
Now here's a question, video game. Why is it I didn't get to learn that from this character instead of you just sticking to Bayou catfishing to just drop lore on the character? Or have this catfish tell her to go learn from people in the area, because the land will provide and teach you what you need to know. And you go this way of explaining this shit that way. Why has everything been effectively a forced tutorial?
Hasn't really worked out for me just yet, but
Maybe I could help bottle up the pain.
so I'm the last person left here. All those damn haints. This part of the river's filthy with them. Ever since my brother went missing.
If you let me take a bottle, I could help.
Well, get you one off the tree then. Then you're welcome to try bottling up the pain. But the roots of this trouble go deep.
Thanks, crazy white man.
All that mess over there looks like some kind of vortex.
Yes, Hazel, I saw the cutscene too. Yes, Hazel, I kind of figured that. Oh, shut up, magical voices. Rhubarb Swamp. Monday through Friday, swamp tours. Who is he talking to? Closed because of monsters. Swamp Springs Sunken Treasure Tours. Illuminate Yacht Club with an Eye of Providence. Survival Diving Corporation. Beware the river lights. Community to notice. Rumors of so-called fifth night sightings are not to be taken lightly. Our short-handed search and rescue teams took 80 hours to recover the late Patton Henry, our deepest condolences to the bereaved family, from the riverbed. Please trawl the waters only during sanctioned work hours.
Oh, wow. That's terrible. Life must be hard out here.
Nah, it was a fucking goddamn singing on breeze. Pat, on my daddy's grave is real. Telsamar has been out there twice now and say he heard a metal thunk each time he dropped anchor where the lights stop. X marks the spot. You follow them lights next full moon, you bring us back that treasure. We leave his shithole once and for all and we do it rich as thieves.
Huh? You couldn't pay me to go out there at night.
That is the correct answer, black woman. Now let's look at these signs. We got Ice Cold, we got Old Smoky, we got Crawfish Boil, we've got Prospero Proud, we got the Prospero official licenses being sold here, and Pump Safety. We got Lula Bell's Home Fried Chicken, I guess? Wakins, Extra Hoppy since 1857, more Joe Bob's, Prospero Slicks, Big Chaw, and a compulsion sign. Like I ain't finna fucking see that shit for what it is. Bayou and Swamp Gator Rides, big game tours. And more pumps. Baiting lures. I would like to admit you that it is indeed Mississippi, rather than Minnesota. That looks like that is a puzzle. But maybe not right now. Unless there's a way to get over there on those tree stumps, but I don't think so. Bump, bump, whee! At least this music is not intolerable. Even though it cuts out immediately. Ow. And to that retreat. And we'll take that Weaver Splits. It's like they took the spin dash from fucking Nights into Dreams and made it gay.
Now, I've got this bottle and I'll do something with it. Yeah.
Oh, look. A don't tread on my property sign. Don't step on snack. Anything else? I see jumping puzzle over there. See if we'll come around to that in the future. And another notice.
Must have been a land grab. Assholes.
Eviction notice. In Chicksaw County Court, case number 10-587-4872, issue date September 17th, for persons unknown and all other occupants at 29 Santa Street? We regret to inform you that your housing unit is now owned by the Flood Family Real Estate Holdings and is scheduled for immediate rezoning. If you do not vacate within the next 3 days, pursuant to Code 208.2a, we reserve the right to remove all occupants and their belongings. We maintain no responsibility for their condition. Take notice that, pursuant to a written lease, date June 18th, you are obligated to pay certain rents on the premises subscribed to as 29 Santa Street. Your latent rents totaling $2,000. The rent was due September 20th. You are hereby required to pay said rents in full to the landlord or its agents within 3 days of service of this notice. This notice to pay rent is given pursuant to the applicable laws of the county of Chickasaw. In no way impairs or limits any of the other remedies or rights that the landlord they take under the lease or under said laws. Representative of the justice based on these services. But you do realize that, Hazel, that says Flood family. So that's your family, you stupid bit! Ah, it must have been a land grab. Yeah! Because your family has power. And the lovely white son of the lovely white woman that doesn't like the black woman liked him some chocolate. I saw that. Oh, that was on purpose. Okay, now we got spawning hazards. Very nice game, very nice, very nice, very nice.
Some nerve evicting folks. These
Yeah, another
houses
one.
can't have been up to code.
Well, no, because they're fucking shacks. Are you stupid? More gator signs. More organization signs. It's like a more interactable fucking Dustborn. But with, like, a twinge of lore that's better written than Forspoken. Still not great. Now I'm in your houses and wrecking up the place. Remy, the fiddling the one ain't half bad, but it's that fool brother of his. Something ain't right there. Told him he ought to lose his Kunyon King when a tragic river accident if he wants to be a respected member of our hard-working community. Ain't nothing of value lost if two brothers go for a sail, only one comes back. Claude.
What a nasty heart.
Sad music. There's bigotry and racism. White people hating black people. That's just a goddamn picture. That's not even animated. That's just a fucking picture. Evil white people treating black people bad. Why do they have such racism? Why can't they just like the craw bunnies? That's when you have white women and men that like to have relations with black women and men. It's kinda like calling them snow bunnies, but it's actually calling them fish.
Greed. It spoils everything.
Yeah, your family's read, because it's your family. Sad music. Racism. I'm gonna go the other direction. Bigotry. Sad music. Can't believe that shit. How bad for them. It's a very sad cry. And now for more forced combat. Yoink. Ow. Ow. I died. I fell down, but I pirouette up. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yoink. Ow. Ow. We. Ow. 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 Well, you don't get hit, stun, recovery, and instant dodging while you're doing spells. Boink. Ow. You don't get protection during that.
Not too bad.
And there's still more. Where's there? No? Okay. Doink, 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 doink.
That knot looks worse than the others.
Yeah, how could you tell? Was it the black and white? Was it the grimace hollowing? Was it the elongated physical part of the stigma looking in a way where it looks like a black hole? Also, black and white looks worse than the others. Come on, guys.
What's happening?
You entered into a shitty video game sequence. That's what happened.
Benji and his brother's troubles began when they were forced to move again. Their maw thought it best for Benji, who was bullied badly for being in his own world. But Rhubarb would not forgive him for uprooting their life.
What was that? Some kind of ghost memory? The bottle is acting funny.
And just magically figuring out how to use your abilities for reasons.
Ain't in a bottle. I get it now. Maybe if I fill this up, I can help Catfish.
Uh-huh. And I'm out. So it automatically expires in a way so that I don't get broken. Let's see. Stay on top of this. Yes, I can. Is there any reason to be on top of this? Doesn't look like it. Bigotry, racism, makes you feel bad, makes you feel dumb. Racism, bigotry, doubt in the South of me.
That's gotta be the Weaver name for old pain. The sorrow folks leave behind long after they're gone.
What a nice way for you to piece that lore together. Now read more examples of your family being horrible. Yes, obviously. Oh, we got here. Florence Flyfish. Bait tackling lures. I can't tell what that is. Just rotting away. Oh, firearms. Firearms, cigars, and tobacco products. No trespassing. And more sorry clothes signs that are old as fuck. What do we got here?
Always thought these were cool, like little crawfish castles. Princess Crawdad. Had a lot of time to myself as a kid.
And you're just saying this out loud? For whose benefit, Hazel? Your own? Yes, the music is kind of good. How a single man was able to create a city in swamplands in Mississippi, or we would have racism again, make it nuanced to something. It would have actually been interesting if it was memories from since the days of Native Americans, doing things like death from hurricanes, riots, animals, new technologies, being the weavers without letting spirits pass on to the afterlife. You should have multiple people with different ways of dying, still seeking forgiveness and items. It should have been interesting if you had to deal with a slave owner and he gives you his reason other than, it's my right! I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet. We're being told the lore backstory about why shit's happening. You're a trooper, Carl. We appreciate you playing games so we don't have to. Exactly! That's my job! Proceed! So where does it go? Over here? Boom, 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 boom. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, that's gotta be how this works. Stigma's what happens when the pain turns rotten.
And you know this because you're taking a random guess instead of asking the catfish? Aw, that didn't do extra damage. It would have been funnier if she just got ejected into the water and drowned. Oink. Let me see here. I can't make that jump, it's too far. Can't make that jump, that's a skybox. Back to the land. A lot of these jumps should be breaking your motherfucking ankles. And yet another one. Tensei! Tensei! Just polluting the goddamn water with your rusty fucking metal and shit. That leads nowhere. It's like music from a fucking indie game when they're trying to make like an old spaghetti western. A new enemy type! And it looks like a Langolier.
Stay light on my feet.
Press 10 say button to push back a hurler Haint's large projectile and deal damage to it. All right! Light hockey! Ow. That sucked. And it wasn't up in time. Going. So if the spell's not off cooldown, I can't dodge it. Ow. So now you have to deal with doing fucking light volleyball on top of dodging melee enemies and homing pest enemies. How fun. Ow. Oh. I don't get it in time, I don't get the healing. Or the spell cooldown.
Handled them just fine.
Now that spell does something. What did we learn this time?
When the townsfolk caught wind of Benji's difference, they started throwing rocks at him and his brother.
Yeah, because when the town sees a slow white person in their mix amongst the Cajun and Cajun, they immediately go to bullying. Most people, Commotion games, are not that fucking evil. What would possess them to harass the learning disability character? Because remember now, rhubarb is white. And assuming that the other people who live in this area are both black and white, why would they bully the slow white person? I'll wait. You want to feel better? Check the art channel. Is it thick thighs that'll save my life? I'll check it in a second. Compulsion games. You are once again being more bigoted than the most bigoted member of 4chan. This is a level beyond glow posting. Just leave it to the disaffected liberals to be bigger bigots than the rest of us could ever be, chat. Truthfully, we are outclassed. And I'm looking 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 and I'm looking. Wendy's. Another upgrade. I can't get another one yet because the chapter says I'm not allowed to have one. So I guess I'll get the one that gives me increased damage. No. 11, 8, 80. All these are 80. Goddamn. Take more damage. Increase more damage with push. Increase more damage after strand pull. I'm not going to spend on that.
Rhubarb was not surprised. Bad people always prey on those who stand out.
Yeah, by hitting the fucking animal that he's playing with, and not the person. This is worse than actually trying to get a person to read Of Ice and Men. Oh, George, I love the rabbits, George. Yes, that's right, Lenny. You keep loving them rabbits, buddy. Oh, George, he killed my pet bunny rabbit. Goddamn racists! How dare you make fun of this man and his love of animals? That's really fucked up, man. I can't believe they do that to Lenny. That's right. That's right, Mike Tyson. They definitely would do that to Lenny. That's a horrible thing that they would do to Lenny. I can't believe that Lenny would have to go through that shit. Imagine the shit that George had to put up with. Except that's actually what they're doing in the story.
Heartless. They can do that to a rabbit.
Now, I understand that it's hard for you to get that, Hazel, but can we, like, spin around real quick and get a picture of the eponymous they? Who's they?
Bottles half full. There's bound to be more on the other side of this giant tree.
Very nice of you to make that big prediction. I can't even understand what the fucking voices are saying at this point now. Well, these are better drawn picture portraits.
Is that Benji? Huh. He had a nice smile back then.
A beautiful, slow, white person.
She looks starved.
Their mother.
Rhubarb? That old guy who gave me the bottle? He looked like Benji's brother.
And
he knows so much about Benji's pain.
A beautiful, handsome Cajun man. Two young boys standing on a giant peach in the bayou. He tried to save the people from fucking with his brother in the bayou. Ooh, but he failed, and he probably died. He couldn't do enough to stop some dirt going in his eye, 'cause he didn't try hard enough to save his brother. Yeah, motherfuckers treated him like dirt, and then he hid somewhere, and I guess he got hurt, and the tank boiled up into the stigma of bigotry and racism, and now they suffer. Oh yes, he suffers. He suffers in Bayou, where people should probably find these giant ass peaches and eat them and sell them and try to make money off of them and shit. 'Cause out here in the Bayou, fuck me. This is an actual hard platforming section. Deep down in the bayou where you have to pay $2,000 to live. Deep down in the bayou. Deep down in the bayou. Where they treat you like horse spit. And they transfer you like dog shit. It's bad to be a bigot.
Half full or half empty?
I don't care,
And
Mr. Catfish.
You were brand new at this.
I barely know what
I'm
feeling
healing in the bayou.
One step at a time.
Racism in the bayou. Bigotry in the bayou. I'm stupid. Ouch. That's my own fault for losing HP on the puzzle segments. Ouch. Ouch. So, doing that with lock on is actually the death of you, because you actually can't take stock of the field, because it doesn't tell you what kind of attack's coming at you, it just tells you that an attack is coming that direction. Another instance where I'm not allowed to kill him. Well, they don't block them completely, but they hone enough. Somehow, even though I dodged that, I dodged into it because it curved around the other character. Who knows? Who fucking knows? And now for a part section where I can actually walk around. Please tell me this is the Lenny section. Please tell me it's the Lenny
Bear
section.
trap was meant for Benji. There weren't no bears around here.
These people in the deep Bayou South living out here inside the woods, sticks, gators, and the crocodiles really hated slow people. So much so that they would waste good trapping material to be bigots and racists to kill that motherfucker's ankles. But unfortunately, they didn't break the ankles of the slow man. They broke the ankles of the good one. They didn't mean to do that. They might be horrible bigots that will bully the people who are lesser than themselves, but they don't like to do the inconsiderate thing that wastes good, proper bullying material. No, Jay's awake. She just can't come, Buster. She's got to finish working on something. If it changes, I imagine she'll tell me what her plans. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Fucking shit ass. You still wanting to take Wendy behind the Burger King? Wow, horror. Wow. That's very Carl of you, horror. The snow money's got you. I mean, no. That's too fresh. I don't even know what the fuck you look like, so I can't even make that comment to begin with anyways.
To Rhubarb, it was proof that things was going to get a lot worse, just like last time. There was no escaping it.
Oh my God. What kind of person would do that to someone?
Bigots! Bigots, Hazel! Bigots would do it!
Bottle's almost full. Just one more to go.
How do you know that, Hazel? You've never done this, Hazel. You don't know what the mystical, magical Bayou forces want. Oh boy, a forced camera angle.
A friend offered us safe passage. I won't be long.
Oh look, white paint on fucking tapestries. Oh look, we're back to the forced tutorial. Press A to jump onto a stranded wall and run along it. Then use R and up, down in order to move vertically.
Now that's cool.
And now we have arrived at the very much clearly Prince of Persia inspired section. Another one up there. And I slide into the water. Stabby, 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 stabby. That is a big...
The ghost got away. Hope they ended up somewhere safe.
I caught myself before I said it. Oh. They're the Bayou songs. Another house?
Did folks used to meet up here?
Nah, they would have orgies inside here, Hazel. Bad company corrupts good character. That shit would be rotted all the fuck out to hell. That's right. Keep your rifle by your sewing machine. When they come to take your shit, you gotta make you get that grip. When you're trying to sew up your pants, you put that rifle on the steel. Keep that lever action on the peel. And keep 1 and 2 in the company. Dear Mayor Prasad, I don't know who talked bad of my good name, but I ain't the cause Benji's running off. Sure, me and him got into it, but that don't mean I hold grudges. Did my part to make a pass by their house and give my sympathies to Bob. Give it time and that cool yarn to show up again bright as rain. Kindly, Claude Gitry, lying through my motherfucking teeth.
That's right. Rhubarb said Benji went missing.
Forced walking. Boink. Why are you forcing me to walk in the building? Can't you just let me fucking run, dude? Oh, more pictures. And here we have a fleur-de-lis, because listen guys, it's like Louisiana, but worse. And then what we can assume is the evil white man, and what is his lovely willy white daughter. And a banjo. St. Sylvan's Got Talent, calling all aspiring entertainers. It's your time to shine. And to participate in our Shining Community's first annual talent show. Group and individual performances are welcome. Show us what you got. Brought to you by Baby Broussard, May 15, 4 o'clock p.m. at St. Sylvan's Community Center.
A talent show? Bet all the kids love that.
I am not all kids. I'd say fuck you to that. And here we can see the dad and the daughter at a tea party with a bunny and a fox that weirdly looks like Simba from Disney's Sega Genesis port of The Lion King. And more upgrades, which are still shit. Oh my god. That's not it. Not up there. That way? Yeah.
Probably walked right by a dozen hates and didn't even move.
Ow. Ow. There'll be no risk of reset even when I die in combat, so might as well just fucking take the reset if I don't fucking perfectly dodge. Now we got some fucking damage here. Combo! comboed. That is probably a really bad thing to have happen in your video game, where you want to have combo-oriented combat that has you doing character action inputs. You probably don't want the enemies to have the ability to stun lock you like that. That's fucking stupid, dude. That's really fucking stupid. Honestly, I would not be surprised in the slot if they have not, in fact, playtested the gameplay flow on the hardest difficulty in the first day will be dressing balance. I'm gonna be for real. I play on the hardest difficulty because I play on the hardest difficulty. But if this game is based on mostly story, and it in fact is, that's like having a difficulty setting on Dustborn. The setting is only for the arbitrary combat mechanics that are very lazily put together, as they were lazily put together for that video game, so there's not much reason to care about them. But here, the semblance and what has been sold about South of Midnight is that it tries to have combos and combat and exploration and story and lore and collectibles. As they clearly want me to collect them. As they tell me that there are collectibles for me to collect. With a big ass number that says this many health upgrades and these many spools. Not spools. What's the fucking thing called? Cosmology. And I'll read these in a second. Strands, floofs, that's what they're called, floofs to, upgrade skills that clearly I'm not allowed to mix and match out of. But I can't even go down the tree to begin upgrading them in a way where I can see the options that are offered to me and then plan accordingly. The game told me this much and no further, this much and no further, this much and no further. So any amount of opportunity to say that the game wants me to be able to access the materials the game has in front of me is very much at the mercy of the game deciding what I'm allowed to do, as already described. So difficulty of combat at the highest setting effectively comes down to how many abilities you have access to, which is not based in your actual skill, but is based in how far you've gotten in the story, since that's clearly the thing that is locked behind. You could use this same determination to say the same thing as something like that of a Devil May Cry video game, but this is more leaned on what you would find in Devil May Cry 1 through 2. 3 is very much unique in the fact that even though it has somewhat of a similar system, you actually have the understanding of knowing that the power that you have available to you is not based so much in the weapons and the skills that you have access to, but specifically the weapons that you have found thus in your story, and if you are playing on a form of New Game Plus, which is bullshit. So, let's use Devil May Cry 5 as the example, since it's the most recent and decently good video game. Having the ability to know that the EX provocation taunt is very expensive is one thing. Having the orbs to buy it is another. If you pay money to unlock it directly, as has been the microtransactions inserted into video games as of late, especially Capcom titles, you would then be able to say, but yeah, I have access to it, but I paid for it as a feature. Whereas in here, why the fuck would you ever want to do that if they were to do that? They didn't do that, but let's say that they did. And it was similar to something like the Avowed Premium Edition, which is very much another game that is based on lore and exploration, but on the terms which the game gives you, and only so much that the game allows and no further. It's like taking the concept of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Anybody else in the chat played Final Fantasy Mystic Quest? I should probably just play it on camera at one point in the future. Content for another month. But Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Inside of certain zones inside the overworld map where you can be able to explore and grind, there are Colosseum-type encounter systems. It's got a number on it. You run all the encounters out of the encounter, and then you get an item for having completed all the encounters in that encounter. Experience is very much gated. You don't really get much experience to grow up and level. There's no level grinding. It is the most simplistic Final Fantasy title that you could ever play. It was designed for the SNES. And most of your overworld exploration is given to you in the form of the key items that you're not only gaining through the story quests, but also the medallions that open up other places for you to backtrack and explore to in later titles. or in later zones, which then culminate into the final zone of the palace that you have to actually enter into, that you need to find set keys and coins to open the doors to access. Because of the fact that it's trying to do something similar to Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, as did Dustborn, as did all the rest of the shit that was available to us, we're at the mercy of what the game decides is viable for us to do, whether or not we do or do not have the batteries to put into the back, or we do or do not have all of the upgrades necessary through the meme system to get the Word of God unlocked at the end of the game. And much like here, even though there is a numbered button, who's to say we actually need every single one of those floofs in order to buy our upgrades? This is not comparable to red orbs, which are grindable, or any other system that has a combo system. And even then, with the character action we're being offered, it's very simplistic. I get one combo system, I get one charge attack, and I have things that increase the damage I deal, not open myself up to different ways to affect the enemy and create combos to create bigger scores to get more red orbs and also increase my final scoring at the end of a section. I don't get to replay the section either. So a mission-based system versus a lore-based system, where the mission-based system tells you the lore of what you're supposed to be doing, but it's the same thing you got to do to clear the zone every single time, versus the on-rails mechanics the game's giving to us here. It wants me to pay attention to the world, but it's like, I don't care though. But at the same time, if I want to be able to buy the upgrades, I have to explore the zones around me, because I'm definitely not finding enough spools to actually allow me to have upgrades comparable to that the game's offering. Every combat zone is giving me anywhere between 5 to 10 spools, where if I go off the beaten path, I can find up to 15 to 10 to 20 to 30, and or more. And more than likely, this will then extend into health upgrades. Like, the amount of time which I'm putting in to do this is comparable to what you'd expect of a lore-based story game. But look at how tedious the combat is. Look at how nasty the combat is. Look at how unbalanced the combat is. And the combat just serves as a function to make you feel like it's fulfilling the promise it said it was going to in the first time when you were playing. Almighty push! Bad camera controls. That's another thing that's bad about this. Extremely bad camera controls. No self-respecting character action game is gonna have character controls this fucking bad at all times. Now, of course, we can talk a lot of shit about specific old dated titles of the Devil May Cry franchise, but oh my fucking god.
This is getting easier.
Speak for your motherfucking self, Hazel! Oh look, gumbo pots and food. Clearly this must be where they did the big racism.
While Benji's love was as true as his heart. Rhubarb was tired of tending to his needs instead of showcasing what he could do. By this point, Rhubarb felt he had moved enough.
Oh, God. What did Rhubarb do?
Damn! How could you whip the shit out your own brother, my dude? There ain't no blood that cuts deeper than the blood you do against your brother.
Where am I?
Well, now, how curious. You shouldn't be here. Let us remedy.
Who's there? Oh, fuck.
We got our first, well, that's not the first fuck. It's just the first time they fucked that's made sense the entire time she's had the chance to react to any of the shit around her. Now I'm running, now I'm running, now I'm running from the big ass fucking demon that's in this section that's straight out of Rain Man, Rain Man, Rain Man, straight out of Rain Man. It's a fucking chase scene, like I'm in the cave of bad dreams, and you know what it means. I'm running for my life. Look there at the white on the board over there. You can't see none of it cause it's just window dressing, just window dressing. Running from the monster, ignoring the window dressing. What's the point of having it there if I can't look at it? I'm not looking back. Look, I think I am a crack at it. Not today. I'm gonna run away and fall down just a little bit. Damn it, fuck. Stop fucking moving my camera! Whee! Mashing X. This is better than just a running simulator. It's a southern running simulator. How's it different, Carl? Because a black woman's doing exercise. Are we done here?
Let me get out of here.
Whee! It might as well be just like the Tree of Voices. Quickly! Quickly, Hazel! The racism is giggling to get out of the bottle! It's like drinking a Snapple. Click! Ah. Thank you! I was so thirsty! The racism quenches my thirst!
Oh, thank God. What the hell was that?
Who fucking knows?
Let me just get back to that fish. Yeah.
But I thought you said that you were experiencing crazy shit, and that is not real, and none of this shit matters. And I fell to my death. I fell to my death slowly. It was not clear to me that it wanted me to latch on to the bar. How long have I been playing for? Nearly 7 hours? Let me finish this next section. That seems as good as a stopping point as anything. I don't want to burn myself out all at once, of course. Losing my mind, don't come cheap.
Got everything you need?
I think that's everything.
Then hurry up and fix that tangle.
Racism,
Okay.
racism.
What crazy thing is about to happen now?
Very nice of you to ask a question before you did some sketchy shit. Good for you.
I assume your first time in the Wii was a bit eventful?
Oh, yeah. You could have warned me about the fog.
Fog? Oh, that fog. Yes. Must have slipped my mind. I'm a tad dehydrated. You get a pattern?
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be so personal.
Most racism usually is, Hazel.
Secrets are a terrible burden. That's why I'm so eager to help. By listening.
Mm-hmm.
You see, when you acted that way, your mama potentially, allegedly, a wink, got murdered by a river. Maybe don't be smug to the catfish and open your fucking ear holes.
Okay. So what do I have to do to help Benji so I can get you down so I can save my mama?
Use that pattern to fix that big old tangle. You'll need to reweave Benji too. But first things first, go fix that tangle.
Magical bullshit.
When Rhubarb said go inside the hollow tree for a game, Benji did it. Even when he was nailing the hollow shut, Benji trusted him. There must have been a moment when Rhubarb decided to leave him there. And a moment when Benji, trapped inside that tree, finally understood. He must have cried to the heavens. Somehow the tree took pity, and somehow Benji become the tree. But he'd never forget that the brother he had loved had done this to him.
Wow. What kind of magic is that?
Racism magic.
What kind of man would kill his own brother?
Rhubarb would.
Okay. What do I do now?
Now scuttle up on Benji like a squirrel now.
That has a different interpretation depending on how you want to look at that.
I remember my brother.
I remember my brother when he was bigger than me. He put me high in a fucking tree, and now I'm looking at leaves. This black woman is crawling and creeping all over me. I don't feel safe at all, B.
His fate was so cruel. He saw things so different, branded a fool.
New mythical creature, Benji, rooted in pain. Let's read this shit now. Rhubarb. Herman, owner of the long-shuttered swamp tourist business, Rhubarb is a haunted man whose fear of haints keeps him paranoid of any and all strangers who come by. A mysterious bottle tree beside his porch serves as his only source of comfort. Benji. A kind-hearted boy, a little different. Folks in Prospero were not kind to him, projecting their own notions and sorrows on him. His brother Rhubarb, but did not handle this well. Yeah, he fucking murdered him! What do you fucking think, game? And then the haints, and then the mythical creatures. Mythical creatures roam the swamps, hollers, and backwoods of Prospero, headed for most, but showing themselves to some withers. Weavers kissed by the rains of a summer storm, are privy to their existence, are able to interact with them. Not much is known about the catfish. He's quite old, as evidenced by his size, and he looks unlike any catfish folks in Prospero had ever seen, down to his patchwork scales and his mysterious eye. He loves to spin a tail, and he took Hazel on his fin on her journey. Benji was transformed into a massive tree by the magic of the land. He enjoys sitting in the swamp surrounded by nature and being appreciated by the animals in a way he never was in life. He drops fantastically huge peaches from his bows year-round. An abandoned Cajun community. A strong Cajun community used to live in the area, but pushed out by rising costs, land acquisitions, and a lack of opportunity in the Prospero region. I told you I wasn't imagining the Cajun bullshit. Cajun Bayou bullshit. The video game. Featuring bigotry and racism. A tangle is a knot that has been left alone too long and has evolved into a much larger form.
He found trouble often, each place we'd go. He didn't know that this was the end.
And break it neck.
He was my brother, Benji his name. He saw things different. He was my shame. And I said goodbye, I said farewell. I took my hammer, my ticket to hell.
Excuse me. Benji?
The locals got angry, left traps out for him. Threw rocks, started shouting, his prospects were grim. Easy to blame Benji, my mother's favorite son. For her and my family, my plan had begun. Let's play together. You go and hide in a cypress tree hollow. It was safe and dry. He trusted me fully. I nailed him inside. He thought we were playing. That was a lie. He was my brother.
They're literally singing the plot to us.
Benji his name. He saw things different. He was my shame.
That's weird. It almost looked like it got dug out of him.
I took my hammer, my ticket to hell. He was my brother. Benji his name. He saw things different. He was my shame. And I said
Sorry to be moving you around like this.
I said farewell. I took my hammer, my ticket to hell.
Oh, here comes the kids with the secret sorrow shit. And I fall down. I fall down. And I'll probably have to redo the section if I die, so I'll stop taking damage.
That looked like it hurts. I bet that's where I used the pattern.
Yes, Hazel. I think I would have figured that out too. Now, if only if I had been allowed to do so.
Mind moving your arm a little bit so I can get up? Is that okay?
Press X to attack the wound. Mythical creatures as Benji have transformed a trauma into a wound. Attack it to clear the stigma.
Taking a shot in the dark here.
Wounds. A wound is similar to a tangle, but has formed on a person or mythical creature and has festered over the years, causing that person or creature to transform into a monstrous being. Magical Bayou bullshit. We about to see magical Bayou bullshit. It's gonna be wild as hell, wild as hell.
You let him go now.
It's gonna get wild.
This ain't more than a mud puddle. Meet me at Rhubarb's dock.
And I'm moving between cutscenes.
Where's that fish?
he better keep his promise.
Why are you talking to a beaver?
Whoa! Pardon my mud. What'd you see? Tell me all the juicy details.
Is this entertainment for you?
Well, fish ain't got no TV.
The things I saw? I get why Mama had to wash her day off when she got home. Use up all our hot water on really bad days.
Oh, was your mama a weaver too?
Social worker. She never really felt like she helped enough. Do you think I did enough for Benji?
Oh, my dear. Weavers do fix things deep down. They mend parts of your soul so ripped, you'd forgotten they were ever one piece.
I don't know about that, catfish of unnamed origin. If I got put into a fucking tree because my sibling was so embarrassed by me that in the middle of his fucking fiddle recital, I turn around and clap for him and he starts whapping my face off with the bulge of the goddamn fiddle, I think I'd hold on to some hatred in my heart. Simple creatures don't like shit like that. Let's be for real. I don't know about you, chat, but me, I think I would hold hatred for the right fucking people. You think shit's simple then? I'm gonna make something real simple for you. Bayou, push.
How do you know so much? Did a weaver ever help you?
No, he is a black catfish. He is big, which means this is a big black man, which means this is a magical Negro. Let's do the magical Negro catfish.
Oh, I don't like to talk much about myself. Hop on. Oh, I'm not as slimy as I look. Don't you want to find your mama?
And now we are firmly in the fucking Rayman section of the lore.
Tell everyone how that terrible tree abducted me for my stories. And just when I was about to be desiccated, a weaver showed.
Boom, 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 boom.
As Hazel ventured downriver, her powers grew stronger. She glimpsed it past, seeing some memories of Ma and others strange and unknown. Hazel was perturbed by what she'd seen of a giant man tree in his heartache. But thanks to my help, she reweaved his knots and sealed his pain in a magic bottle placed in the grand tapestry. Once she set me loose, I offered her my assistance to locate her Ma. But there was more than meets the eyes in these waters. More than just a gentle tree man lurking about. I guided her through the murky waters to the flooded area where her house should have washed off.
Chapter 4, Wicked Temper. So, what have we witnessed and seen? We have witnessed and seen mechanics from Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Rayman, Rayman the Great Escape, Rayman Revolutions, multiple different platforming titles, not unlike that of Ratchet and Clank, moon logic puzzles such as that can be found in Eco, but with none of the discovery on my part, platforming from such video games as Uncharted, and most specifically leaning on the platform puzzles of Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1 and 2, but most especially Prince of fucking Persia. It is literally all of the mechanics that are emblematic of games such as that came from mascot collectathons and from movie games of the yesteryear consoles that were better written and better acted and better designed. That is literally just the PS2 and the PSX classic era movie game, but with non-stop black female and Cajun cool young bigotry and racism. You couldn't steal from a game and then make the parts that you stole from good? Apparently not. Agony and agony with agony for agony. I don't get new upgrades yet. Oh look, a compulsion tag on the back of the fucking car. Ha 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 ha.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh. Oh, that's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
And now, chat, we're at the part of the game that we have seen multiple times from the trailers about South of Midnight.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kindly. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Still talking back about people. Readables. Did I even find all the readables? No, I missed 5 somewhere. Okay. I have to assume my progress is saved up to here. Alright. Main menu. So, what have we learned about South of Midnight? I have learned that the Kimberley method has actually made these motherfuckers think that it is acceptable to make horrible stereotypes of groups, countries, folklore, and history out of any and everything that you want just because you think it'd be good as a narrative to show how the hate you give can hurt everybody around you, despite the fact that none of it logically makes sense in a way that would ever be understandable. So, for example, why would a brother who has a beloved younger brother of his mother betray his family member when he would rather do something like beat the ever-loving shit out of everybody else in the community that is picking on his slow disabled brother? Why would he do that? You've got a daughter that can't stop saying bad words and talking back to her elders. You've got a black mother who is a social worker who cannot connect to her family members and just simply does not know how to talk to her daughter like she's an adult and treat any situation with any semblance of goddamn seriousness, thus leading to her being hostage in a plot where she is, I assume, being held hostage by the African American man that is going to somehow be our true antagonist of the plot when we learn what his name is, since he was clearly talking to us through the side of the weave. Multiple characters that demonstrate that even if there are good people in the story, there is a very evil person compared to that story, which is the Flood family and everything that it's done to people in the area, represented by her grandmother Bunny, and that the only good white man in the story outside of the fucking Coolion that exists outside of her fucking neighborhood that loves to play with his dogs and loves football because he got taken out by a career injury is her daddy, who loved himself some dark chocolate. And you know what they say, Chad, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. And this motherfucker was definitely juicing that motherfucker. Definitely juicing that motherfucker. So, trash! Trash. It's fucking trash. Yeah, I just ended that section. Now I'm on the screen and I'm talking about it. I'm not playing the game anymore. Anyways. So, we will rejoin at a later date, possibly tomorrow. After a news segment in the morning, we will then continue with more gameplay. Thank you for all those who have supported thus far. Thank you for those that will support in the future, should you feel so kind to, because my sanity is burning out at both ends, because I'm not just annoyed on a personal level, I'm annoyed on a fucking spiritual level, because these people have the audacity, just like the writers of AMC, to take my culture and intermix it with other people's culture, and then call that art, to teach people about blackness. And yes, I am indeed using my accent on purpose a lot more than I normally would to accentuate exactly what vibe they're going for, and every single time I look at it, it feels like it's meant to be a fucking caricature of the people in the area, and not a true follow-through of what they would speak like and act like. You know, alongside all the other cringe that usually goes into video games of this type. I think outside of the music and the visual aesthetic of the game, everything else is dog shit. Like, I will never let a person say that South of Midnight does not look like a pretty video game. But a pretty piece of garbage and a shiny ball of dirt is still a fucking ball of dirt. Okay? Alright. Glad we got that through. We're at chapter 4. Let's hope that the game literally is not worth $40 fucking, but it's only got, what, 8 chapters? Let's hope that's not the case. Anywho, I will see y'all on the rejoinder. I salute all of you, chaps. Also, if there's one other thing that's important, the music, while good, is way too fucking loud. It doesn't fucking fit for any of the shit that's happening. And even in context of what it's trying to tell you, it feels intrusive as shit to the narrative, and it feels intrusive to the world that it's trying to design. So, I might turn the music down next time. I didn't fuck with any settings because I wanted to take it all in. So anyways, I will see y'all next chat. Same Carl time, same Carl channel, same Carl stream. I'm gonna read all of you in the funny papers, and I will be billing each and every single one of you for my therapy, because I am emotionally distraught! If I come back after dinner, which I probably won't, I will probably be playing Path of Exile 2 on camera. Bye, chat.